What up, guys? Morning. How you doing? How's it going? I woke up like an hour ago. I would have gone like last night. I didn't try my mics. I'm only one person. I'm tired. So what you gonna call it? Going live now. I'll go live for an hour, potentially 2 hours tops. We're gonna cook a couple computers, gym therapy. Gotta take care of your body so your body takes care of you best as possible. Try to be consistent. I'm once again give you a gym rat. I'm happy for you. Physically fit. Are you mentally fit? Because balance, yin and yang, you can be the most fit person in the universe. Fucking hiking, traveling, sprinting. I'm happy for you. You're physically fit. But what about upstairs, mental home? As I ask customers at the farmers market, how you doing? How's it going? How's your body? How's your health? You know? Remember, there's no one to respond to it when you ask questions. They can just look at you, and because it's personal. Like, what do you mean my body and health? Like, your body and health, how I say this vessel, this avatar is weak, you know? Sometimes it'd be like, no one really ever asked me that. Like, I know it's different as I'm asking that. And then if they respond, as long as, remember it's energy, as long as it's positive, they're not like, offended or whatever. And then I ask them, well, how about upstairs? I'm sorry, your mental home. Are you mentally fit upstairs? Sometimes be like, oh, that, like, I'm trying to work on that. That's a positive, from Adams. That's the cool thing about checking in people, man. Like, yo, how you doing? How's it going on the overall? And I tell my mom's everybody. Somewhere in my arms, day by day, baby steps. When I eventually start making my shirts and hoodies, that's the front of it, all my shirts say, day by day, baby steps. And my hair say, Coach Rito, free therapy, my podcast, and then hashtag 1,000. Like, why 1,000? Keep it on real. Keep it 100, traditional coding ways, I'll sell you a dream. Even though you're struggling in life, I'll just respond and say this triggering comment, God got you, God can do it for you. Even though I know the answer, that's not factual, respectfully. And that's triggers a lot of people like, well, that means higher source is not strong, not powerful. Like, well, if you want to break it down correctly, he actually is. And they'd be like, what do you mean? To make it simple, black and white, no one likes black and white, but you have to comprehend this. I'm going to tat on my back. And if you go to like my Spotify, which I can't. Oh yeah, no, yeah, my Spotify for sure. I gotta change it up in my description of my Spotify and my YouTube. That's the last comment I put on there. To trigger everybody, every day above ground, we all have what? Free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, that nice guy, nice girl, to be narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl, a premeditated choice. Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. It's all in sequence. I'm like, what? Tell me I'm wrong. So yeah, higher source is powerful because every day above ground, you got free will and choice. Today you're happy, I'm empathetic, love the universe, whatever you, spiritual, religious, atheist, whatever you claim to be. As your title, what hex the full of the subject say, whatchamacallit, or be narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. A premeditated choice. My little tattoo is my side, a little angel wishing for God, higher source, whatever your higher source is, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors, or little devil, Satan, Lucifer. They both talk to you. Consciousness, subconsciousness. What are you choosing? What are you doing? And especially when it comes to life and you want to get involved with somebody, this romantic relationships and shit. Like, you want love. Okay, if you want love, that's a positive, right? But the person can tell you, I want love also. But actions speak down the words. Or believe in God's hands, respect, say that, and it'll work out in your favor. Sure, everyone says the same shit. Everyone literally says the same shit in the beginning. Yes, in the beginning of the relationship, it was love. Everything starts with friendships, relationships, love. So when do the red flags start happening? When they start passing boundaries, when they go to toxic love. Because love can't hurt. We all say the same shit because we're raised incorrectly. Like, love hurts. Fuck love. Look at all these poets and musicians and shit, right? And make breakup music. And it's say, fuck love. If you want to die, you don't want to die. Fall in love. Like, that's incorrect. Nothing wrong with falling in love. As long as you know what your boundaries are, your love language, and your standards. And not say fuck love. I used to say for many, many years, which I haven't said it for long. Well, I can't say a long time, 5 years. I barely said it like last week. People like, love, like, love's for the birds. What? Love's for the birds. Look at those birds that they're chilling. They ain't stressing about no human shit in the universe at all. They're just chilling. We don't bother them. They chilling, flying around, That's love right there. Us beings, love, they in love here, man. We're too emotional and shit. And we don't know what's going on. I mean, respectfully, You can pray about how manifest all you want. Like, how's that working out for you? Like, maybe that's good for you as one being. What about the potential to be? Are they doing the same thing you're doing best as possible? Matching energy, communication and comprehension, a two-sided relationship, not one-sided. If we're one-sided, you can pray about hope manifest all you want. Respectfully, it's not going to work in your favor. And to make it black and white to the point, I picture by doors. The door's right there. What? You don't see what I see? That physical door. You came to this home that's toxic as fuck, right? So why don't you leave? When are you ready to leave? Maybe not today, tomorrow, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. People say, like, on a Wednesday, be like, nah, yo. They be like, some people like, fuck that. I ain't doing 5 years, 10 years. Well, my number is 12. What? My first baby mom, 12 years too long. My second baby mom, the mother of boys who do co-parenting, 7 years too long. But she chose her son, walked away. You know, which is, once again, when breakups suck no matter what initially, especially when kids are involved. You're fucking losing families and shit. And the intent, you just said that initially, is do co-parenting. The kids are traumatized as it is. And then y'all can get, as quote unquote, remember, when it comes to parents and shit, it's a title. I'm a mother, I'm a father, and that's it. Cool. You're a title. Awesome. Now, are you parents? Are you doing parenting? Shit falls apart. Are you doing co-parenting? And then from there wise, you know, he or she's too narcissistic, too in the fucking feelings, and bitter, hateful and shit, then you have what? Being the courts involved, parallel parenting. Or, the worst part of it, my tattoo, you become a deadbeat mother, deadbeat father. You could say that, do all that, most definitely, every which way. So, but I'll call you out. I'll call everybody the fuck. I don't give a shit who you are, what you claim to be, religious, spiritual, Buddhist. If you're a parent, a mother and father, right, and you give up on your kids, you're not a good person. I'll let you know. Don't, in my face, don't ever say higher source. Like, no, you can't say higher source. You can't say love. You love you love yourself so much that you give up on your kid. I'm sorry this shit feel like, get it. Trust me, I lost 2 families, right? I do co-parenting. Yes, you send them, but the reason why, because of fucking feelings. That's everyone's flaw. When you make the decision with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, not knowing, you don't know. I started saying this shit 5 years ago, the healing journey, right at 39. 18 at heart, just in 44. So I'm blessed in life, you know. But anyways, you know, which I would take my back is and say, when you make the decision with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. You always sell yourself a dream. You will sabotage your life, comma, not knowing what. And that statement, that especially I love TikTok, man, because everyone has, you know, the way of speaking. Because my FYP for you page, it's all life shit. You know, I'll play a bunch of clips in a minute, and you remember this. When I play these clips, not my clips. Obviously, you can't, different voice, right? You can't see what I see. But if I play a clip and it triggers you, that's the shit for everybody. More on the male side. I'm saying every woman, no, a lot of women, no. A lot of women, for the most part, more empathetic wise, they're the ones that do the healing journey. They might realize, hey, I'm in the healing journey. But they're trying, you know? Trying to figure out, why did it fail? Like, why does he not talk to me? Why does he push me away? Why does he compare? All that bullshit. All these fucking whys, but no fucking answers. You're trying it. Communication. You're trying to comprehend, right? Us mannequin boys and narcissistic, we're not taught to have these conversations at all. I got the housewife, we're bumping heads. I got the work wife, with everything starts from fucking work. If I go out, which I don't, but let's say I did, I got the club wife, bar wife. I got wives everywhere. Everywhere. And for the most part, vice versa with the females too. Same shit. What does everybody do? Not knowing. We play the role of victim, tell ourselves, boo-hoo me. What are my problems? Not doing this shit. And people, once again, A, B, monogamy, my relationship, you know, couples, husbands and wives, boyfriends and girlfriends, whatever you're into, straight or gay, right? Keep it simple, right? From there, wise, you just verbalize it to the C to Z parties, your coworkers, your friends, social media. Now, situations, whoever you're speaking to, or if they want to give you advice, like, is it platonic? No catching feelings? Or you start catching feelings? Because that's the shit when you're too empathetic. You know, maybe I'm the one to give offer more love, potentially, but remember this, to remind you, they're involved with somebody. Newsflash, they're involved with somebody. But if you want to get involved with somebody, I pray for you. I come a day, I go my life. You know, what I say on my tattoos, right? So, little angel, fire source, God, Buddha, whatever you believe in, right? Respectfully. Little devil, so God, Lucifer, you know, the universe, I, myself, you know, eat up popcorn, sit on the couch, watch TV, right? Because all you blue pillars and red pillars, on a journey, on a healing journey, you're all what? Free entertainment. I gotta turn the TV on. I go on social media or walk the streets. I'm like, yep, they're going through it. I used to be them. That's all over myself. All that shit there, I won't ever go to that shit again. You know, to walk as a couple and have fake smiles and bullshit And then, let's say your partner's too narcissistic, emotionally cheating, and you're checking his ass. I don't miss none of that bullshit. That's called toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. I need them. You bitch about them, but you need them. Make that make sense, You know what I mean? I'm an older Post Malone. Everyone says that shit. Yo, the customer cameras right there by our crew, Washington State. She's like, hey, you beat Post Malone with his tattoos. I'm like, I started laughing. I was like, well, yeah, I don't know how many tattoos that has in his face, but, Responder said that his tattoos are like images, which is nothing wrong with that. I go, mine are words. She goes, no, I definitely see the words, but I'm just saying in general. Oh, yeah, you're. And she's older. She's got, respectfully, she's got to be like 70 plus. I was really surprised she knew who Post Malone was. Respectfully, that. She's kind of hip, And that's cool. That once again, my tattoos are attention getter. That's all it is. Purpose here. Once again, it's not for validation at all. I don't need chase. What do I say? The only person I need chase, compete, submit, any validation. Who? The person made myself. I got 8 kids. I don't evaluate for my 8 kids. My ex. We're doing co-parenting. None of my family and friends. None of you guys. The part that I don't have. It's if you don't got you, then who got you? Higher source, yeah, emotionally, spiritually, they got you. Now, physically, who got you? Anyone can leave to put you in a positive manner, aka for warning. What? To forewarn you. Anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can divorce you, anyone can break up with you, anyone can, I think that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last one. That is there for you and choice, because we have that shit every day above ground. When they do, and which they shall, pretty fucking scary, right? But it's true. It's facts. What do I say? When they deal with this show, how will you react? How will you respond? Or do you live in fear, scared of that? It is scary. Trust me. Breakups, fuck. You're like, and that's when you start the healing journey in the very, very beginning. You're like, okay, cool, self-love, trying to date myself, quote unquote. Like, who can I trust? I made a TikTok fucking like 4 years ago, and it's good about technology for you page, right? They're like, I'm watching myself because that's the good about technology. Give me watch yourself. I tell everybody do like audio blogs, baby steps, and then video blogs, because you give them time, rewind time fucking thousands of times, and from there, especially social media, it pops up 4 years ago, and you're watching yourself. That's you. It's not the video. You're watching yourself. Like, oh shit, I was barely going through it type of situation, and that's the shit. I said like, okay, if I'm in the healer journey, quote unquote, who can I trust with my love, quote unquote? There's trust and loyalty shit. Who's gonna guarantee me that I just get up and leave, walk the fuck away if I'm working on myself and I match energy? I speak all this terminology and shit, right? Who the fuck guarantees that shit? And it's scary to have that thought. But once again, to know the answer, nobody can. What? Nobody can. But that's why, as a being, you should be in the healing journey and observe red flags. You should know when it's falling apart, and when you comprehend it, you won't live in fear of it. Like, okay, and it's all about energy, man. Because love is consistent, straight as a fucking arrow, every which way. When the red flags start happening, there it is. You should know your part. Less texting, red flag. Less talking. You're in the same fucking household, and don't talk to each other. You're upstairs, they're downstairs. In the beginning, sure. A couple of times, okay, if that's your love language, understandable. But let's say scenario like, no, like I want to talk, like I don't want. They can just dead ass look in your fucking eye, which I've been there, done that, and they don't say shit. Like, baby, let's talk. What's up with you? I'm good. Like, you can verbally say you're good, but you're not good. It's been a week. We got kids together, and we don't talk, and fucking, we're good. Like, yeah, on their side they can believe they're good. On my side, obviously we're not good, and that's the shit. And you got kids involved? Fuck. I don't miss that bullshit. First baby mom, 12 years too fucking long. But his best part, both of us were on a journey. Nobody told me shit. My family, nor her family. But respect me, I didn't mean really any of her family because, which is another red flag, like they're hella racist and shit. There's like a brown culture war, like Hispanic, Latinos, all that corny ass bullshit. Like, yo, like, to call me the fuck out, right? I'm gonna take my back to call everybody. I don't give a shit who the fuck you are. To make it simple as fuck, black and white. It's gonna say, how can you be a bully, dash racist, and think you are a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that shit make sense. I might put at the end to trigger them. You're good for the streets, respectfully. What? You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. You're a bully. That's not good. Let me ask fucking the AI. You're a racist. And then you want to have kids, marriage, and the fuck? You're the biggest red flag walking the universe. My tattoos, you are loose disciples. The fuck ups of the universe. Everything you touch, you destroy. You are karma not knowing. So I don't give up with you at all. I'll be your associate. I'll be real support to you. Might let you know 1,000. You're fucking up. What? Bitch, you are the problem in your household. You look at the way you are. You're too narcissistic. Why are you so mad in life? What are you going to do about the situation? And they can cuss you out every which way. Then what? Whatever. They're just words. As a being, I don't give a shit about words. Words have no feelings at all. All the terminology, categories, languages, there's no feelings involved at all. Only beings have feelings. The human mind is a vast and intricate landscape, and within its depths lies a hidden treasure. Oh yeah, facts on that. No, that's why when I say your mind is strong titanium or it's weak but like a piece of paper. And what causes all this bullshit to get, like I was telling my nephew, he's like 16 years old, I was talking about insomnia. I don't have that. What? He'd be like, what time you sleep last night? I go, I sleep late. I do my one-on-ones. I go live, try to do more gym therapy. I go, but when I sleep, I die. Like, what's insomnia? What's overthinking? What's the number one thing is going? He's like, what? You don't have that? I had that shit till I was 39. I don't have it no more at all. Cause I don't. Hello, how you doing? Because I don't need people. I want people. That's it. People will come and go in life. I go, you're 16 years old, fresh, man. I take back 17 years old. You're fresh. You don't have conversation yet, and that's shit for everybody. That's when you have real support and you have these conversations. But here's the kicker. No one has to comprehend you at all. At all. You sound depressed? Why you sound depressed? I don't know. You want to talk about it? You don't have to respect your boundaries. So there's a problem. So the day that you want to have relationships and you love, quote unquote, and the partner that you love asks you the same question I just asked you in a scenario, hey, how you doing? How's it going? What are you going to do to your partner that you love? Push them away? No, you got to talk to people, man, especially the people you love, quote unquote. A potential. If not, pray, parenthood, manifest all you want. Have a relationship from love to toxic love, and then bitch about it, cry about it, respectfully, like I did. Many of us did. To this day, like, bro, it's not gonna get better if you don't talk to your partner. At least your partner. Everybody else, you don't gotta talk to nobody if you don't want to. But eventually, I figure out why you're struggling with your mental health, why you're sad, why you're depressed, why you're bitter, why you're hateful, why you want to push everybody away. There's a reason. But once again, if you don't talk about it, you're not gonna evolve in life. And you'll have love in the beginning, and then I'll go to toxic love. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? It goes to toxic love. Are you staying or are you leaving? What is your choice? So number one, how you doing? How's it going? Morning. So I'm playing a bunch of clips.
Listen, heartbreak can feel like someone ripped the floor out from underneath you and then told you to just keep walking. Everything hurts. Songs, smells, memories. But what is the worst part? Your brain just turns into a romantic liar. Only replaying the good moments as if it's trying to win an Oscar and the best fantasy. But here's what's real. It ended for a reason. You do not miss them, you miss the hope that you had with them. The future that you built in your head. The version of them that you wanted to believe in. And that grief is valid. Feel it, mourn it, but don't stay stuck in it. Because this pain isn't a punishment, it's a detox. You're coming back to yourself. You're learning how to not beg for the bare minimum. One day you're going to wake up and realize that you never felt hollow, but you feel free. And it's not because they didn't come back, but because you did. And you know I fucking love you.
And that girl, she's viral. She's lived in Vegas. And once again, I say shit respectfully. Any female kid that goes live, does clips, motivation, they always go viral and shit. But respectfully, I call everybody out. Look at you're viral. So and you're only famous, and the only reason why you're famous is not because you went to college, nothing like that. No, because it's a cell phone, a platform, right? But I call everybody out. Okay, I'm happy you have $1 billion. You're social media famous. But how are you in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship? How did someone sell you a dream? Make that shit make sense. Especially the queens. Like, cosmetic, beautiful, money, power, and fame. But look who you bitch about. The person by your side. And that's what I preach about. To call everybody the fuck out. You can have everything man-made, but look who you have by your side. That's the dilemma in your life. So why do you allow them in your life? A zillion people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? Make this shit make sense. You have nowhere else to go to and no one to talk to. Look around you, man. Maybe where you're from, behind the screen, your community, there is nobody. They're all, well, I say Eastern Washington State. Beautiful boys and girls. Those are only 2 queens that I talk to, and I call them women. The healing journey, we're talking vibe. Everybody else, y'all look at me. I'm crazy. I give no fucks. I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. I go to Seattle, the West of the best side, please. And Seattle, the queens love me. Some of Our boys hate my ass. My tattoos. I'm like, the trigger. Your words trigger people. That's the purpose of these words. They're just words. That's the best part. They are just words. And I tell them because no one says this shit. So much just to let you know, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? So you just told me that tattoo on me can trigger people, right? But that word has no feelings. You and I do. They do. So these are my scars healed. I don't care about these words. They're irrelevant. But for 95% of the universe, my number to prevent you, you're broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues. You're looking for love and happiness in people and man-made BS. All you're doing is buying bags so you cut the moons in your mansion. Your head, the answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever knew was you. The end. You just don't know that yet. So initially, the heart, like her, she's early 20s, right? So analogy, metaphor, therapy, counseling talk. She met her child. I couldn't say anything she just said. But once again, on these platforms, you can take anybody's shit word for word and fucking make your own little clip, upload it. Once again, females and kiddos, they'll go viral versus the man. So what I said, and it's facts, 1,000. Women support women, kids support kids, everyone supports women and kids. Men do not support men. If a man talks about life like what I'm doing, we get shitted on. But I don't stop because I call you the fuck out. I don't care who you are. I challenge you in a positive manner. Teach me something positive and don't bring traditional ways. I've heard everything. God, Jesus, Buddha, respect what higher source can't do for you. If that triggers you, I did my job. You should know the answer because that's your free one choice to be good or to be bad, to be happy or sad. Higher source can't take that pain from you. You gotta have to let go. I can't. I'm single father kids. I can't take that none of the pain from them, but I can tell them stories. I can elaborate, and that's what I do for everybody. I play these clips like, yo, you love, okay, awesome, A for effort, and that's the shit. In this lifetime, to call everybody the fuck out. In this lifetime, how many bodies are you going through to figure out what love is? Bodies, relationships, benefits, friends, body hopping, the whole phase. How many are you going through? Till you figure, what love is and shit. If not, fucking struggle. And you're gonna bitch about the person by your side. And then from there, wise, if you get in toxic relations and you become what you call it, trauma bonded, you can stay for way too long. And then the person by your side dictates everything if you allow it to. And that shit sucks, man. It sucks every which way. Just because of breakup, now what? If you don't go to work. You can't go to work, can't go to college, you're about to lose your fucking career. You're about to lose your job because the bills don't stop. Can't pay the bills, and what happens to you? Now you're homeless, you're struggling. But then you go back to your parents if they like to go back home. If not, fuck, I'm down and out. Yeah, a zillion people in the whole fucking universe. Why are you stressing about one? And I know I make it sound easy as fuck because I don't need people. I don't need a partner. When you need people, you're codependent. Kids need parents for now. You was a kid. You're an adult now, quote unquote. You left the household, right? So you don't need people. You want people. And that's the shit for everybody. Heartbreak suck and this shit, but once again, that terminology, heartbreak, your heart is just the organ that pumps blood. That's all it does, man. It's just an analogy, a metaphor. You're having emotional breakdowns, anxiety attacks, stress, no motivation, and depression. Because one person, yes, I know, and you gave your all, but that's the victim mentality. I gave them all. No, you both did. No matter if it's toxic or healthy, hey, it's over. It's officially over. The trauma bond is breaking the fuck up. It's officially done. Now it hurts. That's why I say all the time, to the Forewarn you, the longer you are with an individual, the more it's going to hurt you. Especially the ones that are more pathetic. So, and then to call everybody out because no one really says this shit, you and I cannot get nor buy back what? God Almighty cannot give back to none of us. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you? Especially by your side as a partner. Make that shit make sense. And there's the answer for everybody. What? Ask your higher source, whatever you believe in, to get the past back, to get the old version of yourself. Because we all say the same thing with breakups. Before I met her, before I met him, I was doing good. Potentially. Let's say you was doing good. So how did you allow something to come in your life and sell you a dream? If you was love, positive energy, high frequency, whatever terminology you want to use, right? In your home, which I preach about your home, you'd be atheist, right? But no matter what, everyone heard the term heaven and hell. So no one's just a Forewarn universe, because I'm born as a Catholic, Christianity talk, religious talk. No one's going to die to go heaven and hell. Don't worry about none of that. As long as you live best as possible, like godly, like quote unquote, then you have a better outcome, but don't worry about the whole judgment day. Because every day above ground, hire both your four walls, your mental home and especially your physical home. So there it is. Let's say you're single, chill and do your thing, your routine, self-love, healing. I like great jazz. So your home is love. It's your heaven on earth. Your peace, your temple. That's fucking beautiful. So now you want to get involved with somebody because someone likes you. I love your energy. I love these conversations. I heard all that. I'm like, yeah, this terminology is awesome. But my situation, I see a future in a positive matter because I judge everybody for who you really are. Because judging people is communication. Now you study to observe them. Now you're trying to comprehend them. Are they being nice, being empathetic, or are they acting nice, being narcissistic? What is that? I don't know. There's a problem. And that's when they sell you dreams. But that's why, as a being, if you work on your XXs, if let go of all of them, right? Forgive, not forget, and let go. Observe all the red flags that you don't like about them, and comprehend them. So next potential to be, you observe the red flags, and when you see them, you realize boundaries. But to warn you, on social media, therapy, counseling talk, they'll preach about boundaries. But just to let you know, nobody has to respect your boundaries. To forewarn you. You can send it. Yeah, we can be firm, but they're not respecting them. And they don't respect them, and you stand by your side today, tomorrow, a year from now. The same value you realize every fucking day. So what are you doing? The door is right there. Physically, the door is right there. You can leave whenever you want to. And here's the best part: no one has to talk to nobody. Dead ass. Nobody has to talk to you. The person you love, quote unquote, right? Let's say in a relationship, they can look at you like dead ass, be in your face, and just walk the fuck out. That's it. They can block you over. Now what happens to you as a being? Now you're back to being alone. I just lost my partner. What happened to you as one being? Will you survive? Will you at rock bottom? What's going to happen to you? And they can leave for whatever kind of reason. Just to wake up, I don't want to do this no more. Or I'm bored. To the next, whatever the fuck it is. Nowadays for sure, like a lot of potential to taught me this. As a being, like, I'm healed. I worked on myself. Healing. I'm healed. All these tattoos, they're fucking words, but they're triggering words. My scars. I can look at them. I don't become sad, depressed. Nothing. It's all original myself. I don't need people. I want people, right? So the situation is that she told me, she's like, hey, like, I was saying this shit because everyone can learn from everybody because everybody has some beliefs and stories. And she's like, marriage, grow with each other, last dying breath forever. That's not factual at all. Look around you. Remember this Seattle talk. Look around you. Like, yeah. The Queen's journey, like, you're in the healing journey, right? So are they? Yeah. Many options for sure, most definitely wise. But she's like, but are you ready for that? Like, what do you mean? Are you ready for that? That's a scenario. Remember, now you're my girlfriend, a potential partner, right? 5 years from now, we're a couple. 5 years from now, I wake up and I just walk out and I don't come back home and it's over. I don't even tell you it's over. Can you handle that? I go, babe, I told you that. Day one, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. For both of us, the door's right there. What? It's right there. I'm letting you know you can't and you'll hurt my feelings. And obviously, the way I speak right, no one really says that. Off the rip, day one, what? I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. You won't and you can't hurt my feelings. Please don't accept me in your life. If I'm not, if you're not satisfied, if I'm too much for you, you don't like my tattoos, whatever the fuck, these things trigger you, don't accept me in your life. Don't stay because I make you feel good. You love my energy. These conversations, like, that's A for effort. But if you're not fully satisfied, then what are you doing with me? I go, you won't hurt my feelings. I'm blessed with myself because the love starts with you first and foremost. That people can add to your love, but at the same time they can take it back. So for one, you what? Anybody can fucking take it back whenever they want to. Like, yo, I love you, but guess what? You're too traumatized. You're too toxic. Whatever the fuck, whatever they can call you, you're broken. Yeah, they just called you broken. And it's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna hurt from the person you love. But here's the kicker: if you're really toxic, you're really traumatized, you're not ready for relationships. I know initially it's scary because what? Codependency. We're raised to be codependent. I can't. Don't be alone. Do the body hopping whole face. Jump to 20,000 relationships. As soon as someone breaks up with you, I promise you, 1,000 the same fucking hour. Post that shit on social media. My boyfriend, girlfriend just cheated on me. They just broke up with me. In your comments, especially the fucking DMs, you have gay, straight trans after you. Now, as one being, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay on the journey? Do the body hopping whole phase, jump into a relationship right away, or do the healing journey? Start your shit. Fall back. You know what? Let me figure this shit out. There's got to be a reason why these relationships are failing. No one's perfect. We have our flaws, but what's wrong with me on my side? What am I doing wrong? Maybe what I'm saying, the way I'm acting is wrong in their eyes, and they don't like that. So let's figure this shit out. That's a positive. That's what I preach about. There's only two journeys. A journey, all you blue pillars, take the blue pill. I'm a tattoo, stay lost in life. You're stuck in man-made bullshit. Y'all debate about, especially in social media, talk about race, religion, politics, COVID, high-value men, high-value women. Like, okay, what do you mean to that corny ass fucking question? What do you bring to the table? That's the most corny ass fucking. Like, I'm gonna get the time back to call everybody the fuck out. People can debate about that corny ass question, right? So it's gonna call everybody out to say it this, but it's gonna say other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man, bullshit. What are you bringing to the table? I just stripped all the universe from the universes. So what do you bring? What's up, number one? How you doing? How's it going? Respectfully, you can't bring anything man-made. I'm beautiful. I just told you can't bring that to the table. I have money, power, and fame. That's man-made bullshit. You can't bring it to the table. So you bring nothing. If you're telling me, yo, I'm in the healing journey, you'll get my attention. I'm gonna ask you, who taught you? When did you start it? That's what I care about, because I can have real conversation with you, because you're working on your mental health. Your body, I tell everybody, keep it simple, black and white. Other than your mind, ask any part of your body for advice to life. Any part of your body. Hey, stomach. Hey, six pack. I'm sad and depressed. What do I do? Crickets. Hey, butt. I got PTSD. What do I do? Crickets. Hey, chest. For the queens. I'm in a toxic relationship. What do I do? Fucking crickets. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have words come out. So that's why I date your mind. Then your body's part of it. Then your looks. Then your fucking universe. If you're fucking involved with you, I'm gonna investigate. Yo, what's your everyday life? And just to let you know, Queen, day one off the rip, I observe you. I will judge you and study because I want to comprehend you. You can tell me I'm beautiful. Yeah, cosmetic, you're beautiful, but your beauty cannot inform me if I can't talk to you. Or you want me to talk to relationship. Cool, but remember this, just let you know, I'll leave. What? See that door? I can leave. You can leave whenever you want to. I don't gotta tell you it's over. I can ghost you. I can text you it's over. Whatever. I just walk the fuck on that and not ever look back. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why would you stress about me? One. Just because I told you I love you. That's just a term, it's a phrase. Is it factual? Because love doesn't hurt. Toxic love hurts. What's toxic love? When you love someone that doesn't love you back, that shit hurts. So you don't want toxic love by your side. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, financially, physically, potentially even your own life. Especially queens. A lot of queens they should have been here longer, but they didn't. Because why? They didn't get out of the situation, that toxic relationship as soon as possible. That's what they call red flags. Everything starts with what? Before physical cheating, before all this toxic bullshit. It's very simple. It's called emotional cheating. That's everything starts with emotional cheating, especially now that there's cell phone. Respect a lot of queens, offer lust to the fullest. Hello, OnlyFans everywhere. Respectfulness, say that. Like, yeah, they're cosmetically beautiful, nice bodies, but their body cannot give you advice to life. Their body cannot talk to you. It can give you lust, yeah. And after you're done, then what? They ain't talk to each other. Welcome to toxic love, And that's the shit. And what's emotional cheating? Nothing about looking at people, especially when you have a partner, but when you're staring like you've never seen a man in your fucking life, that's called emotional cheating. That's called a red flag. And you queens, you catch me doing that off the rip. You look at me, you don't say shit to me, but I can tell energy wise, right? Now you're serious. Oh shit, she caught me. Now like you ain't talking to me that silent treatment and shit. So I gotta be lovey dovey, all that shit by your gifts and pick you up when you're down. And now you start talking to me. Okay, cool. I'm not grounded no more. Like, but that's a fucking red flag. If I'm doing it in front of your face, imagine that on the streets, my people's social media. That's called what? And if you're, this is the queen. If you're not doing that shit, then you're not doing it. So you control your lust. Anyone that's emotionally cheats, they can't do fucking love. They can do toxic love. They can do poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situationships. If you're fucking 25 and under, you're friends. The real terminology should be used is called benefits, friends with benefits. But even then, you guys can't control your feelings. It's amazing with people like, you don't have the title of a boyfriend, girlfriend, right? So you're friends, quote unquote. But in reality, benefits, friends with benefits. But even then, you still can't control your fucking feelings because you worry about your options and shit. It's fucking, if you're 25 and under, I love to test you every which way, especially face to face, because y'all lovey-dovey, hugging and kissing and shit. Yo, what's up? Look at your lovebirds, right? Yo, King, you got your girlfriend? Like, nah, it's not my girlfriend, my friend. Hey, Queen, that's your boyfriend? It's not my boyfriend. Like, really? And I call y'all love each other. You're just friends, right? Okay, benefits. So what do? I shoot my shot. What's up, Queen? I get to know you. Go out to eat, catch a flick, have a coffee date and shit. And then the boy being straight, bro, what you doing? Oh, what are you doing? That's not your girlfriend. That's not your boyfriend. So why are you in your feelings about it? Because you want your options. You don't want that title and shit. I go, both of you learn how to control your feelings. Because anybody can shoot the shot when you say, that's not my boyfriend. That's not my girlfriend. Why are you in your feelings? Make that shit make sense, man. I go, y'all generation, you have a lot of healing to do, man. A lot. And that's the shit. Especially in America. There are countries, it might be happening, but not that much because they're traditional wise. In America, respectfully, I say respectfully, in America, relations are pretty much garbage in the overall. Because as soon as there's bumping heads, social media, and especially when we make a post, when you make a post on these platforms about your problem, personal problems, everyone's doing business, options every which way. Everyone's fucking thirsty and shit, and they're shooting their shot. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Love your partner, but you're emotionally cheating, and you fucking pass the DM, and then you're physically cheating. And then on top of that, call you the fuck out. And then you claim you're a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, quote unquote, and you love, quote unquote, but you're fucking cheating. Being a circle my tattoo, a bag of fuck by fuck girl. You can't say love. You can say toxic love. I'll even call you the fuck out. Like, bro, higher source. What higher source is doing what you're doing all your actions. Shots fired. We know the answer, so why won't you say it? Why won't you do it? Because why? It's accountability. You can't tell the truth. You keep it 100, you sell a dream. I keep it 1,000, I just tell you the truth today. You don't have to comprehend what I just told you. And higher source can do for you, higher source can't do for nobody at all. Everyone's got free one choice. He gave it to you. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. So you choose to be a fuck boy, a fuck girl. That's your free one choice. But once again, as a being, I put my comments on all these platforms. Stop saying that terminology. You're not a good person. You're a little bit of good, a lot of bad. And it's for now. You can change tomorrow if you want to. So on two journeys, man. You're on a journey, man-made bullshit, all these corny-ass conversations, or you're on a healing journey. You're trying to feel your feelings, to comprehend, to evolve in life, to figure out what love is. And just to let you know the answer, you're on the comprehend it. Love's not for nobody else. They can add to it. But whenever they want to, they ain't going to believe for whatever apparent reason. Can you handle rejection? Because no one has to stay. You ready for that? A zillion people in the whole universe need stressing about one. And that's just for everybody out there, man. That's why I do this live session for you guys to do like fast forward these feelings talking shit. Where they can leave? Now you can look at your partner, right? First and foremost, you gotta look at yourself. Like, if your partner's solid, cool, your partner's solid, but you're not solid, then you're the fucking problem. You're about to destroy this person I know and hurt people because you're hurt. Hurt people, heal people. I looked at myself. We heal people. We got him for Forewarn. Hey, that person, clean by your side, that's not a good person. What? You don't see what I see. I know you love them. I can tell you love them. Look at it. You get excited. That's my wife. That's my husband. My girlfriend. Yeah, I'm happy for you guys. But just to let you know, you have to comprehend this. I'm a random person in the streets of Seattle. That person's not good for you. They're about to destroy you. You don't see what I see. I'm here for you. If you ever see me again, we're talking vibe. And it's not about being right at all. Far from the situation. Because I'm just telling you and forewarning because no one taught me this shit. And no one forewarned me. Hey, your first baby mom, fuck, once again, she's beautiful Latina, all that cosmetically. In Seattle, I heard the term, she's a narcissist. In fucking 2000, my tattoo, she's a circle. I'm like, what's a circle? A narcissist? I'm like, what's a narcissist? Like, all they told me, you're gonna learn. You learn the hard way. Okay, fuck, I learned the hard for 12 years, And they, and you're a square. Hey, Christian lady, how you doing? Thank you for the gift. Thank you, Queen. And you're a square. I go, I'm a square. What's a square? Like, you're empathetic. I'm like, what's empathetic? Empath? I'm like, that basically you're a good person. You don't have problems with nobody. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. I show love respect to everybody. Thank you, Queen. What you gonna call it? Like, what are you doing with them? I'm like, that's a person I love.
Hello? Can I ask a question? Are you vegan? I'm listening to you. You have a lot of really nice things to say. I just want to know, are you vegan?
Me personally, I'm not. Nothing against vegans, but no, I'm not. I'm just normal, I guess, a regular person. How about you, miss?
Well, you know everything. The only thing you need to add is to be a vegan, to be like a complete person.
You can say that. That's definitely your opinion, but here's the kicker. You can be a vegan, right? And if you're becoming a vegan, okay, becoming a vegan makes you pure, right? A good person. So that means if everyone becomes a vegan, there's no way nobody in the universe can be in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. Nobody can go through breakups, divorces. If you're a vegan, respectfully, when I ask you that or say that.
No, I don't think it's black and white, but I think that it's a really good chance of everything working out. Honestly.
Potentially, who knows? Maybe we go try to become vegans. They'll have better, healthy relationships. If food makes a difference in relationships, potentially. I get culture-based, religious-based for sure, but What I say, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual of your ancestors can't fix or save you at all. Emotionally, spiritually, yes, they are by your side. Physically, who's by your side? You know? And on top of that, people get offended when I say that. So that means God, higher source, is not powerful. Like, if you break it down correctly, He is powerful. How so? I'm going to tell the truth. Every day above ground, we all have free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, that nice and natural. To be narcissistic, the Bible bag of fuck by fuck roll. AP made your choice. Well, you're not changing, you're choosing. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry? Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
You were saying?
No, while I was speaking, but you spoke, but you said something about vegan again. Mm-hmm.
No, I just wanted to hear what you were saying.
Oh, well, the last part was just, where you're not changing, you're choosing. So that's the part where I tell everybody, like, which is triggering something when it comes to higher source, because it's all on you as a being. So
that's why I hate Islam. I think Islam's so bad, because like you said, you're a little bit of good and a whole lot of bad. So these people, like, they just think like it's all so self-serving. It's very self-serving. I don't like it. And yeah, fuck that shit. And plus, when you know that everything was taken from Hinduism, Buddhism, and they copied, but then it clearly left shit out because it was too hard, and we all know that nothing good comes easy.
Right.
And that just tells you even more. And then when they tell women only show your eyes for like vanity purposes, but then they don't tell men to do that. You can tell who's in control of it. Like, oh yeah, I mean, you're easier to digest for me, but me, I can go do whatever I want. But you,
correct, Queen.
And I hate it. Oh my god, it's crazy. Nobody.
Right. So, yeah, well, Queen, that terminology, right? So I'll do Spanish 101. So I'm gonna say a Spanish word in Spanish, translate to English.
Those women degrade other women so hard because they're all that toxic feminine, that masculine, the males embody. Correct.
And if you want to make it just like black and white simple, anybody with bullies, like, I understand like, people just cracking jokes, bullshitting with you, but no, they're actually being mean to you, bullying you. But I say, to make it simple, anybody that bullies is not a good person. I don't care what you claim to be. I'm good, religious, spiritual, atheist. You're not a good person. Because higher source, science will not bully you at all. They'll tell you the truth. The truth's going to hurt, but they won't bully you just to bully you, just to be mean to you, to belittle you, So to keep it simple, anyone that bullies you is not a good person, whoever it is. It could be your father, your kid.
I'm telling you the truth.
I'm sorry?
The truth is different. Yeah, the truth, like, for example, like, I was just in a hotel and the staff were being paid to mess with me, and then this one lady was, like, being so extra mean, but, like, you could tell, like, despite her taking orders, she was, like, literally thriving off of, like, hurting someone like me, and I could sense that energy, that she was enjoying it. So I called her today, and I was like, bitch, because I was like, bitch, you're fake like your hair, because she was always straightening her hair. I was like, bitch, you're fake like your hair. Because here's the thing, when they came and they were exploiting me and fucking with me so hard, I was like, are you all vegan? I was like, are you all vegan? She was like, can you mute this guy?
I already, keep
I
going, Queen.
was like, are you all vegans? And then she's like, no, I don't like meat. And then I was like, it's not even about whether you like, everyone freaking likes animal products. We grew up on that shit. That's all we've ever really known. Like, what are you talking about? And you can clearly tell it was from an ego perspective, like, oh yeah, I'm not, because the day before, a couple days before, I was like, you're all messing with a karma fearing vegan, and she had nothing to say, but the next time I brought it up and said, are you vegan? She was like, no, I don't like meat, no. And then that's why I had to call her today, because I was getting really pissed, because I was like, oh, you really think I'm going to buy your bullshit? That you want to just tell me that you're vegan for, like, cleanly purposes, so that you're, like, more palatable and yummy? Like, it's not even like that, bitch. You're exploiting humans, but you don't exploit animals, is what you're trying to say to me? Who are you fooling? So that's why I had to call her today, because my heart was burning. I was like, bitch, you're fake like your fucking hair, and take it wherever it needs to apply. And you fucking know that you're fucking fake, bitch. That's how you said you're a vegan when you're fake. Man, that's the truth.
Hey.
That's the truth. That's not bullying.
No, understandable, yeah. And for sure, like, yeah, you're being honest and telling the truth, but at the same time, like, wording, right? So you could be like, more nice about it, empathetic, more blunt, narcissistic, whatever term you want to use. And I get it. But once again, no, what I say, respect, like, match energy versus ecology. Like, Therapy, counseling, talk, they'll be like, to match energy and to bully bullies, that's wrong. I'm like, no, because the person they're bullying, like myself, I love to bully bullies, right? BXL. The person you're bullying is the version of myself. Don't bully myself, but as a Catholic, well, I can say this.
Oh, I didn't leave this out. She lied it. So they told me that I had to check out of the apartment, and when I was like arguing back with them, telling them how I paid for 2 extra days, she instantly called the police and was saying that I was refusing to leave. Can you imagine?
Oh yeah, well, that's when you have categories in power and bullshit. You're just a resident, and then they're basically the owners, and
they were messing with me the whole stay. I specifically told them I needed to check out this day. They asked for my credit card. They said you're good to go, and then they were like, nope. And then I was like, don't you remember when I came down, I asked for 10 days and you guys charged my credit card, said I was good to go? And then they were like, nope, I don't remember that. They were fucking with me so hard. So when I said, bitch, fake hair, fuck you, honestly, I had to do there was no other, that was the most empathetic approach, honestly.
Hey, that's okay.
I wanted to say something.
Right. Hey, that's okay. And once again, but nobody should bully nobody. That's why I keep it simple, black and white. Nobody should bully nobody. If you bully people and you purposely do, you're not a good person. I don't care you say a lot, but no, you as a one being are not a good person. Like Hyacinth, right? My tattoos. God is good, but are you good?
If you to fuck with me, you could have like quit your job before you chose to do that. Like it really comes down to integrity.
Right,
you know?
right.
They say like the gate to heaven is as easy to enter as it is for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle. So you know,
right.
These people just with fire. They don't know.
Oh yeah, well they're miserable. A lot of people that do not assist, they're miserable. That's why. So they're dopamine highs to bully people, mess with people. So
think about it this way. Your parents said that they want me to circumcise you, this baby, and I'm gonna do it. Like no, the baby didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like the baby can't speak for itself. And you should know that a parent shouldn't be doing this. And you should fucking quit your job because that's blood on your hands.
A lot of stringent subjects, right? No, I comprehend what you're saying. It's a lot going on. It's not easy being a being, quote unquote. But as you get older, the cool thing about technology, like that, as if people, okay, what I preach is, I'm gonna tell you pretty soon and say all capital letters here: a journey, a healing journey. So if you want to start your healing journey, there's some resources. We have to, technology is key. I'm on 9 platforms, 9 cell phones, a live podcast, so. You got ChatGPT, C.AI, Google, YouTube, whatever. It's like whatever you want, feeling, whatever you're struggling with, whatever you want to try to figure out. You don't have to comprehend anybody to forewarn you. That is your free one choice. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. It could be your partner, your mother. It could be a Buddhist there, right? But that is your free one choice, every which way. So study that if you want to start the healing journey and feel these feelings, because it's your feelings. And to keep it on black and white, these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Let me elaborate. Sad whenever you feel sad. Bullying whenever you go through bullying. Breakups, we're talking about breakups. Triggering something, a zombie whenever we become an addict, stuck in addiction at all. We beings will, as one being, if you allow yourself to that point. That's when you mentioned Buddha. Buddha was a beast. I heard, boy, as a Catholic, I heard the term Buddha all my life, especially in Seattle, but not once. I didn't say it twice in my life, right? Now, I wanted to research on going YouTube, Google, who's Buddha? What did he teach? Nothing. I do DoorDash and I do Seattle Farmers Market. I drive back and forth 3 hours away to my pop's business. So I do Spotify. Who's Buddha? And then the second one was Buddha's teachings from Salty Tim. I love Buddha. He's a beast. Not knowing 2,500 years ago, he's saying what I'm saying, but I've heard different times, right? But I preach about mind and body because balance is true. And then what I add to it. It's the person by your side. What? It's the person by your side. You can be the most religious, money, power, and fame, beautiful, exotic. But look who you have by your side. You love the universe. You brag about everything in life. But you can't brag about your partner. Make that make sense. Heaven and hell. No one's got to die to go heaven and hell. When you get in your car and you're driving home, how do you feel? Especially if you're with your partner that you love, quote unquote. Are you happy to see them? Or are you dreading to see them? If you're dreading to see them and you ain't got home yet, go to your dungeon, your sins, your hell on earth, and you're not fucking dead. Or you're happy to see them, because then that's your temple, you piece of order. Your home is fucking heaven, and that's physical home. What about your mental home? Balance. So in life, you have a bad job. What I say, you can go car hopping, get your car be in trouble, replace your cars. House hopping, job hopping. Don't go body hopping the whole face. That's just unhealthy. Hurt people. You know, I've done that before, but I had no guidance in life at all, at all. I was just on a journey, and everybody around me, my family, friends, quote unquote, you know, you deserve better, but no one can elaborate. What does that mean? Well, I don't know. You deserve better. So you're just saying that just to say that. Okay, awesome. But I could have got on YouTube, Google. What does that mean? There's so many forms of videos nowadays, but no, I was not. Once again, I was not ready to feel my feelings. I could say love, higher source. I could say this. You know, born as a Catholic, go to church, pray in God's hands. God can do it for you. If people are mean to you, pray for the suffering. Be a good person, show the respect. I started that same saying. I was little kids. I was 39. Now I don't say that no more. I tell people, yo, like every day, bro, God, you got free own choice. What? See that door? It's right there. What? It's right there. I know it's scary to leave, but take a leap of faith. It's a 50-50 shot. 50% chance you make it, 50% you don't. But I would say this: it's energy. Vibe people that match energy. Show respect. If they're on a healing journey, you're on a healing journey, vibe with them. But remember this: you don't comprehend nobody at all. But if you want to do opposite attract, I pray for you. I was you. It's not going to work in your favor because you're too empathetic. What do we do? Like the Oberman himself. What's our flaw? You're too empathetic. You're too nice. You're too gullible. You're too called people pleasers. And if you want to do opposite attract, especially with partners, and they're too narcissistic, what's their flaw? They're too narcissistic, too egotistic, too mean, too prideful, too greedy. They're called destroyers. So why do you have the devil by your side? And you're God. You love, and they hate. Toxic love. All my tattoos, black and white. What would you want to use? Your consciousness, their subconsciousness, continuity, discontinuity. What do you want to use? Like, why are you doing the opposite? Well, I'm the one. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. At all. To forewarn you. You have to comprehend that. What? If you believe you're the one that will come in somebody's life, you can help them, guide them, forewarn them for sure, but they're destroying you every which way. Emotionally, verbally, physically, fucking, they're having partners, kids on the side. And you're still there. What are you doing? Like, that last word is not my word, because I don't do that word respectfully. So you pray, you plan, hope, manifest that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, magically, one fucking day, wake up a partner, and they love you like you love them. How is that working out for you? Respectfully. And time does not for nobody. You know, respectfully. It's like people, yo, it matters who you have by your side as a partner. That's what matters in life on the overall. If you're allowed to get to that point. Because not knowing, triggering comment is facts. When you get in toxic relationships, you're allowed to happen because you don't know what a healing journey is. You don't date yourself to know what your boundaries are, your love language, and know your standards. You don't know where flags are. And on top of that, you didn't know the door's right there. What? I preach about doors. Look around you. How many doors you go through every day above ground? Good morning, Fox. How you doing? How's it going? How you been, Queen? What you gonna call it? But the situation is that door at home. You have nowhere else to go to. Maybe not tonight. Today, maybe tomorrow, eventually figure out when to leave. But it will be scary because the codependency part, I need them. I gave them 7 years of my life. We got kids, yeah. When kids get involved, it becomes way harder to leave. I'm a single 5 kids. I lost 2 families, you know. But nobody taught me this. My family, to this day, like, they don't know this conversation. And the majority are religious. Some are spiritual. I'm like, yeah, I'm happy for you guys. And they'll give me shit that, like, you know, you're crazy. You're so stuck on your ex because you do your podcast. I'm like, you can say I'm stuck on my ex, but 5 years after the breakup, and y'all together toxic as fuck, he's still a fuck boy, and he goes to church for what reason? Says God for what reason? He's a hard worker, right? He works hard on his friendships. He does not work hard on what? His relationships, because you're the one. That says my cousin, whomever it is, right? Look at that. You're still praying for him manifesting. And I'm crazy? I'll be crazy, but I'm blessed. Y'all saying in toxic relationships. I don't miss none of that bullshit. What's toxic? Respectfully. So yeah, that's what I go live for. I just tell stories because that's what everyone bitches about, respectfully. And what does everybody say, which I'm gonna tell my body, like the Bible talk, the first line in the Bible, in the beginning, everyone says the same shit. In the beginning was, yeah, everything starts with love. Your friendship, partnership, it starts with love. So when did they go to toxic love? Because love can't hurt. If higher source is love, quote unquote, whatever your higher source, it can't hurt at all. Highly impossible. And here's the best part: love is free. It don't cost you shit at all. It's freer than water. Toxic love, that costs you everything in life. Literally everything in life.
Yeah.
I gotta prove, if you love me, you buy me this. That's toxic love. Anyone says that bullshit, they're toxic. They're a major red flag. And you can buy it for them, but let's say you're not financially well off, right? So that means anybody could buy them. Scenario: I have a girlfriend, I got 1 supercar, right? And she's a guy that got 2 supercars. She'll go body hopping. for a fucking dollar. Because to call everybody the fuck out, everyone that cares about mammy bullshit, right? Your God, you can verbalize God, Allah, Buddha. No, your God is your body, your beauty, your looks, your job, your money, your car, your home, and mammy bullshit. You can say God, I'll let you know. Your God is this. You don't know what's going on. You're blue pill rich, mammy rich. Red pill rich is the poorest person in the universe because emotionally, spiritually, you don't even got your own self. You're codependent of all this shit. And no matter what you do, what you get in life, you're not satisfied because you are the problem in your own life. That's what the queen's the potential to be. I tell you, yo, queen, I date your mind, then your body, your looks, and your universe. I don't do manly stuff. I do Heidi stuff, quote unquote. Goddamn, you're right, preacher, brother. It's not even about being right, guys. Thank you though. But I just tell stories to get Forewarn. See, nobody can stop the spiritual warfare at all. Nobody can. Not even higher source, respectfully, because the ball is rolling. We got free one choice. But what can we do? Pay it forward. As I was taught 5 years ago. That's all these tattoos. An attention getter. Because obviously tattoos are wrong. It's a sin in religious talk. You know, they tell me the religious people, they'll be like, you're going to go to hell for that. I go, scenario, let's say I do go to hell. I'll take it for the universe. But now that I'm going to go to hell, right, you're judging me. Now read my tattoos. Any fucking word or phrase, can you elaborate it? Can you tell me what it is? Because I know what they are. They're on me for a reason. Can you tell me that? As a religious, spiritual, positive person, quote unquote. And typically just look at me, what? Exactly. Fucking crickets. That's what I thought. I said, yep. I pray for you in the universe. I go on my day, get my life. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe because we all got free one choice. We have all this technology, all these resources, and you're struggling with your mental health. How? And why you allow you to get to that point? The door's right there. Man can leave when he wants to. Research, ChatGPT. I understand you're introverted. I was introverted. People will judge you. I get that part, but you got the AI. The AI, whatever you question you have, conversation, when to stop, it stops. They don't sit there, hey, Sarah, you're ugly. Nothing. You're a bit, nothing. They can't bully. It just, whatever you're talking about. And it's stuff. And when you start speaking to it, let's say you pause for 5 to 10 seconds. Hey, you there? Anything else you want to say? And it's just AI. There it is. You don't get getting bullied at all, What are your tattoos? Oh, what are my tattoos? This arm, for the most part, is like negative words, triggering words, and this is positive words. I got my chest. I'm looking at my back, and it's a map to life. It just notes the healing notes for people out there, and no one has to comprehend them. So when I see like for the mental health, right? My neck tattoos, I love all my tattoos, right? But the mental one right here is for your mental health. So mention and after rap artist, right? So when I say in your head, in your mansion, all the doors are painted wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. That's like anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues.
My exes, it's just that my man keeps bringing them up for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like he's trying to make me understand, but like I'm over him, really.
Do you talk about your exes? That's why your boyfriend brings them up, I'm asking? Are you right? Oh, right-handed.
When my man wasn't talking to me, and then I felt like I need to talk about my ex.
Queen, to forewarn you, right? To forewarn you, okay? So that's why he's saying what he's saying. So there's two versions of this. It's tatted on my arm somewhere right here, right? So when you drop this line, there's two versions of it. There's a positive version and then more negative version. So the positive version is say scenario like, let's say I have a girlfriend, but I don't. Let's say I had a girlfriend, and I have a little trauma, and let's say she said something, or the way she's acting. I mean, hey, babe, check it out. When I say this little phrase, like I'm still working on myself, my traumas, my neck tattoo, exes, right? So when you say that line, the way you're acting, you remind me of my ex. So just try to be the best possible. We can talk about it at a later time, but I'm trying to work on them. It's not you. But when you said that, and I had a flashback, my trauma, not yours, because you're my current girlfriend, the present, that's a positive version. Or, like you said, he's not talking to you. You have traumas and bullshit, and that's how you, not knowing, this is how you self-sabotage your life. I mean, your relationship, and cause controversy. Because when you say that corny-ass line, you are just like my ex. Not knowing, it can cause a lot of shit. Just because that one line. Because before that, the energy is beautiful. Conversation and everything. Now you drop that line, energy shifts. I'll tell you my personal story, right? And nobody taught me this shit. No one forewarned me. All my people, my family, my friends. Nobody. Hey, King, just to let you know, be careful with that line. What? If you're realizing a positive, like I said, traumas, the exes, that's a positive. You're forewarning. But when you drop it on her, because let's say she said it's gonna hurt her, and when you're gonna push her away, and energy, she can get to believe. What? Just because that line, she can get to believe, because everyone has their own boundaries and standards, or they're too traumatized and they're tired of that line. Because I already know that red flag. You saying that, you're gonna fuck around. I'm leaving. They can do that. So my little personal story, right? So first day moms, overall 2 years together, but 9 years in, she cheated, all that shit. And keep it simple, right? So move on, get a second girlfriend. No healing journey, on a journey, right? And then I can't tell you exactly what she said, but she said something, and I dropped that line. You are just like my ex, and she's like, What'd you say? I'm not your ex. That's your baby. That's not. I'm not her at all. And she became obviously energy shift. She became more serious. We talk, but it's not the same energy. So remember, this is my personal story. So what would you do, right? How would you act? We're doing TLC, sex intercourse. She's on top. She goes nose to nose. Who you fucking? Me or your baby moms? Buzzkill. We stopped TLC. And why she said what she said? Because of what I said. Not knowing it's my type of reason. You know, self-sabotage relationship. You're just my ex. You got to be careful with that term. That's why you guys are bickering, because it's jabs. You know, you think you're talking to him, you thinking about him? No, I'm not. But the only way he's saying what he's saying because that line. For one, you know, it's happening now. The ball's rolling, but the intent. Let's say, God forbid, y'all fail type of situation. The next relationship, be very careful with the line. You can verbalize it in a positive manner. My exes, my traumas, that's a positive. Don't not knowing, because no one really says that. Be careful with that line, because that was energy shifts, and now they're not doing nothing. They push every way, and it sucks. But once again, no one says that shit. That's out of time for a reason, because I learned the hard way. I just pay you forward, so you don't try to fall on your face like I did. Many of us did, you know. Love you, dear. Stop talking about it. You need to move forward. Help us learn. Stop talking about it. I'm telling stories about life. Every which way. Now I live in a small town surrounded by people she's been with. Oh, snap. Sorry, Tufu. Let me scroll up. But once again, my situation, all my tattoos, these are my scars healed. Yeah, tofu's good for sure. Hell yeah. Dude, you could be charging for this advice. Oh, that's why it says free therapy talks relationships. If I got paid for what I was doing, I'd be a zillionaire. Trust. This conversation is easy, black and white. I'd be like, keep it simple. Higher source. If higher source can do it for you, then why are you struggling? Do you believe higher source is bitching about life? So if you know the answer, then why are you bitching about life? Hit out there on your face. Hey, you got kids? Let's say something, you say no. Oh, I'm a single father of kids. I lost 2 families. So if higher source is not bitching about life, I'm not bitching about life. Then why are you bitching about life? Respectfully. Shots fired. You want to talk about it? You know, we could break it down together. But remember this, you don't have to comprehend anything I just told you. That is your free one choice. You don't have to comprehend nobody at all. You can have all the therapists, counselors, higher source. But if nobody else is suffering and you are, then why are you suffering? Why do you allow yourself to suffer? Make that make sense, you know? Now I live in a small town surrounded by people she's been with. As far as like past exes wise, that part is kind of tough. Yeah, it's that's the part of, well, once again, the universe will test you. And the first part in life when it comes to breakups is what? Forgive. You don't have to. That is your free one choice, but forgive, communication. Oh, thank you, Jen. Thank you, Queen. You know, you can't forget it. It's happened to you, right? And the second hardest part to do is let go. Do closure for yourself. Comprehend why it feels to do comprehension. If you don't, just to let you know, you don't comprehend this. My next tattoo, all your ex-exes, they will always be your kryptonite. You do no contact, block them, all that social media stuff, therapy camp, which is beautiful. But the true test, because I'll always lie to ourselves, the true test is face to face. You can say, I let them go. Yeah, you can verbalize, you can, convince yourself that you did. When you see them, and I'm sorry they destroyed the fuck out of you, very physically abusive, all this bloodbath bullshit, right, to you as one being, right? And you see in the streets 5 years after the fact, and you lock eyes, and you can be in a relationship, married, kids, and everything, but you lock eyes, and they smile at you. A simple smile. And in your head, like, why are you smiling? You destroy the fuck out of me. And you smiling, and not any other trigger. And scared, bitter, hateful, whatever. So you haven't let them go. I know it sucks that, they hurt you, destroyed you, but when will you let them go? Higher source can't do it. I can't do it. Only you can do it. That's why the second hard part, let go. And when you do that, you can talk to them face to face like nothing happened. And they can say, I'm sorry. Like, yo, it's cool. I worked on myself. I did closure for myself. Now I know why it failed. Not knowing I allowed it to happen because I should never get involved with you. But nobody taught me this shit. Now I know this. I don't hate.
So told that bitch off. She was plaguing me with that fucking smirk that she had on her face. Like, the last thing you want is a person to, like, beat you down and get off on it. Like, you hate me that much. You don't even know me. You hate me because you're jealous of... What else would it be?
Well,
You're fucking jealous of me.
Well, people that hate this, they hate themselves not knowing.
So happy. Look, none of the men who were fucking with me had that sinister. They were all like, some of them look a little sad, some of them looked like confused, some of them looked like just angry. This one was happy. And then that Indian guy, I mean, he was, when I asked him if he was a vegan, then like I subconsciously, but like consciously just up downed him, he was like, he felt like I literally, his energy just radiated defeat. So like, and he couldn't even lie and be like, oh, I am a vegan. So I crushed him, but that bitch, I had to call back and like shut her down, take my energy back because it was lingering. It was really lingering. It's like when a bully beats you up and gets, like
Right.
you get happy.
Right.
Oh, that's bad. That's yucky.
Well, that's that negative energy and the intent not to get involved with too much. Remember, anyone that's bitter, hateful, keep it simple, a bully, that's not a good person. That person inside. Mm-hmm.
They ain't shit.
Well, they're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. If you're more positive, empathetic, you're on a healing journey. You can verbalize it.
I have no problem saying that they ain't shit, because back in the day when I wasn't vegan, I wasn't shit. Matter of fact, I was a monster. And I now, in 2025, can admit to that. But I do recognize the fact that when I was on a spiritual journey and I was unaware, I knew that there were certain things I had to let go of. I remember in 28 hearing that if you want to feel alive, stop eating dead things. Then I realized that that someone once told me we don't need meat. And then I stopped eating meat. I just switched to beans. I was eating beans every day. I was eating rice and broccoli every day, like Chinese broccoli every day. And then I still had milk because I thought that there was really no harm in milk. But once I found out the truth, okay, so then when I went vegan, for the first time in 2023, it was fine. Like, I liked it. I really enjoyed it. I was like, oh, I want to do this forever. Even though I wasn't taking no supplements, no vitamins and minerals, I still thought that, like, oh, I can do this. And then my man told me, oh, I hope you get over that mental illness that is veganism. And then I was confused. I was like, why would you say that? Like, I'm not, like, and then I eventually just went back to, like, not being a vegan. I got distracted. I think I was just facing, that I just thought that, like, oh, he doesn't believe in veganism. And then my issue was that we were both watching this guy on YouTube who said, oh, when animals get killed, they ascend. And then I came to realize through ChatGPT, it's very karmic to eat animals. Even milk is funding their murder. And they don't ascend. Because how you die, how you go really matters. And if you're in fear, sadness, trauma, you're not really ascending. Matter of fact, you're taking them to hell. So, yeah, that was, and now, now that I know, I still wasn't shit. Why? Because I was distracted. I didn't know enough. I didn't have the right resources, and I wasn't shit. And those aren't excuses. That just was me not being shit for the sake of not being shit.
Okay.
And now, I am the shit, and I can admit to it, and I can see how everyone else is going wrong.
Right, but here's the kicker. That's you. Okay, you can believe you're doing good for yourself. Remember to remind you, as one being. What about the zillion around you? Nobody else to treat you right. Everybody can bully you. If they bully you, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Staying, leaving, rejection, protection. Remember this. As one being, my back tattoo, right? It says, which I forgot about Muhammad. I'm gonna have my boy add to it, right? But it says, as long as you live God-like, Jesus-like, Allah-like, Buddha-like, the universe like, the spiritual universe like, your ancestors like, best as an individual, then you are blessed as an individual. To reiterate, I'm talking about you as one being. I'm happy for you, but you have a toxic as partner, toxic as parents. What about them? So you're doing it for yourself. I'm happy for you. But what about them? And they mistreat you, they're bullying you. The door's right there. You know that, right? All you open it for, you're scared to, I'll even open it for you. I give you throw a little fib. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors came in my dream and told me to reach out to you. Tell me to open the door. You ready to leave? What? You're scared? You're bitching about them, right? So you ready to leave? Not today. Let's try tomorrow. I'm physically here. God told me to come here. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? Are you staying? You're leaving. And I'm trying everybody. I'm sorry.
When I tell people when I tell people about veganism,
Mhm.
I'm not just one of those vegans out there who just say, oh, go vegan for the animals. Man, if it was about going vegan for the animals, we would have all been vegan, right?
Mhm.
We were taught, we were raised to not view them as living things that matter. That's just the truth. Yeah, sure, we could have felt bad a bit for them, but at the end of the day,
Mhm.
if you're being real, we're all narcissists. I can't. Hold on a second.
Go for it.
We're all narcissists,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't really. I can't accept any other answer because this is just the truth. I know it for a fact.
That's your belief, Queen.
Now, were we born narcissists? No. I know that we all cared about animals and we all loved them, but we grew up to be desensitized. And so the best approach is telling people in Hinduism,
Letting go.
it is actually very karmic
Exactly.
to make them suffer, and you can incarnate in the same position for contributing to that, and then everyone would change.
Potentially, but that could be that's the physical part. Not how,
there are the hard-headed non-believers out there who literally don't believe in anything. Oh, my life is shit. I don't care. Oh, God never did anything for. But it's like, maybe if you believe in past lives, there probably is a reason for that too. But who am I to say?
If you understand the whole terminology, the big term for everybody could be simple. Before all these tattoos, conversation, God, it's called what? The generational cycle. You want to see your future? Black and white? That's not even my gift. I can see everyone's future. If you're as a being, especially in a toxic relationship, look at all your toxic family, and you're in middle school, bitching about your partner because they're cheating, but stuff was and bullshit. In middle school scenario, right? And look at all your toxic family, your parents, aunts, uncles, grandparents. They brag about mammy thing, right? Mammy rich, but behind closed doors, your grandparents are toxic. Your grandfather's a fuck boy. Your big brother's a fuck boy. You know who the fuck it is. In front of your face. There's your future. And what's the age gap? Whatever. Look at the age gap. I see your future. 10 years from now, look at your parents. 20-year age gap. Your parents have everything. They're older than you. The idea is someone established, right? But they're mammy rich. But when they go behind closed doors, as a couple, and they believe in higher source, toxic as fuck. As a couple, you're in middle school, high school, as a couple, toxic. There's your future. I just told you your future. You don't have to comprehend that. So that's why everyone's stuck on that initially. That's why everyone's on a journey. When you start your healing journey, you see everyone's energy. As a being, coding talk, computer talk, the matrix, the movie talk, all I see is squares, empathetic people, whatever you are, religious, spiritual, and circles. All you smart boys and girls narcissistic. All you bad boy, phobic fuckers, tied right here for a reason. And then the worst ones, zombies, addicts and addiction. That's how I see. I can walk in any part of the world. If you see me pointing square, circle, zombie, I'm already judging you because you're positive energy, you're negative, and all the zombies, all the addicts, they don't know how to love themselves. They're not even healing. They ain't trying to rehab nothing. They're a zombie. They're lost. They can't say love at all. What they're doing to the bodies, the physical, mental health, respectfully. So
Who can't see love at all? Sorry. Who can't see love at all?
Zombies, addicts and addiction, respectfully.
Yeah, and it's not just about drugs. Like you can be addicted to a lot of things.
Right.
Addicted to
porn, movies, tattoos. Correct. But the worst one's big pharma because the worst one addiction is man-made bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills. Take your Skittles, do all that, get high.
As a vegan, I have these cravings of non-vegan food that just come out of nowhere. And I just sit in it, and then I just have to let it pass and not just let it go. Accept the fact that that is not a healthy craving. It never was never meant for my consumption, and let it go.
Yeah.
Today I was craving the Shake Shack nacho cheese fries. The cheese fries at Shake Shack. I just felt that heavy craving come over me. Where is that coming from? And then I'm like, oh, it's just meant to, detach from, to let that go.
Right.
I think that vegetarianism is kind of like a gray area because I'm talking about ethical vegetarian where you have your own cows and you feed them, take care of them, don't take the baby away, don't slaughter them, don't discard the males, all that stuff. But even then, I know that animal products is not meant for me. It's not good. It will literally manifest as cysts in the body. So Like, there's just no point. I mean, it's not like on the physical, internal. Like for women, they get cysts in their, what's it called? Their downstairs area,
Okay.
and that's what period cramps are. It's literally cysts.
Mm.
And yeah, so, and then you can imagine why women have like really painful births, because those are all the cysts. And yeah, like birth doesn't even have to be a painful thing. You can actually just have a kid the way that they came in, and it can be really pleasurable if you, one, have the right nutrition, and two, supplements and stuff like that, and two, veganism, because the pains. But the point is that, vegetarianism, don't even agree with it, because your body rejects it. It's not meant for us. That's it, period.
Right.
Now, you can do, like, you can have, there's an ethical way of doing it, but, again, not good for you. Maybe if you're a woman who doesn't plan on having kids or through menopause, then if it's really ethical, and I don't even know how ethical can it be, because at the end of the day, if you're going to get a female cow, you have to intentionally bring a bull. And that's manipulative. Do you get what I'm saying?
Well, respect. You can think human-like, but animals, for the most part, we don't speak their tongue, there's a language barrier. They're just doing their thing. They don't have these conversations at all, you know? Respect, say that humans, beings, we're the ones that sit there and like...
Maybe they do want it. They do want it, but how do we know? No, honestly, I think they do want it. Yeah.
Well, they're pretty much easier than humans, because we're the ones that make it more complicated for the most part. But once again, as a being, you gotta know what you want as a being on the overall. Like, we're talking about veganism, all that, which is beautiful. The body, the health, cool. Now we're going to mental health. You can be physically fit, eating correctly, but are you thinking correctly? You know, your mental health, how you losing weight with anxiety, depression, child trauma, bullying, triggered, all of them terminology. So it's balanced, like, you know, Buddha, yin and yang. That's why I love Buddha, because keep it simple. I'm the doctor. Obviously, then the term is not mental health, but whatever. Keep it simple for our generation now, mental health. So my teachings is the medicine. I'm going to give it to you. You do whatever you want with it. And on top of that, just to let you know, research. What? Research. Just because when I'm saying that my beliefs, that won't have to be your beliefs. When you know, then that is your belief. So research everybody, study everybody, because everybody has their own beliefs. That's fucking beautiful. I said the same shit. Like, I'm not a Bible thumper. You have to change. You have to say, no, you don't have to do shit. That is your free will choice. What I say, which eventually tell my body, higher certain beings, raw communication, raw messengers. These conversations, we plant seeds. The person is hearing you, allows their patient enough, minded enough, they can, water the seed, grow, let the shit grow and study, research, or, you just talking about veganism, I can just let it die. But even if the seed dies, I heard the terminology, and from there down the road, you know what? Let me study that. Maybe she is right. What do? ChatGPT, Google, YouTube, what's veganism, and break it down. Now, it's pretty intriguing. But the only reason why I thought about that, because why? You mentioned the scenario, right? And that's for everybody out there. All of us are just communication messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all to forewarn you, especially when people want love, relationships. Your partner doesn't really comprehend you at all. That's why I say, keep it simple. Queen, you got your universe, I got my universe. And when I become one, I do like speed dating before we like even try to be potentials. Like, what's your everyday life? What? And I can tell you my life to make sure we have time for each other. Or now we just have looks, social media bullshit. That's irrelevant. If we can't get along and talk about everything, then what are we doing here? Yeah, and to let you know, Queen, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. See that door for both of us. We can leave whenever we want to. Please don't accept me in your life. If you're not satisfied, if you love everything about me, they're doing the butt lines, but you're jealous, but your tattoos, but the way you speak, then why are you with me? Make that make sense. You're not gonna hurt me. And nobody can hurt me with words, breakups. You do your threats. I don't care about breakups, respectfully. A zillion Queen's universe, why would I stress about one? Because that's what, at the end of the day, you get the physical part. I'm happy for you. Feeling journey, which is beautiful, but you worry about what? A breakup? Anyone could leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you. That is their free will and choice. To remind you, because no one said this shit, when they do, and wish this out, how you react, how you respond, or do you live in fear and scared of that? And for whatever apparent reason, they just wake up tomorrow, they go to work, and they don't come back home. You ready for that? All alone, you're four walls again. To forewarn everybody out there.
It's fucked. Fucked world, man.
Queen, I can tell you're mad younger than I am. I used to have the same mentality wise. Me now, I'm just like, it's part of the universe, man. It's part of life. But once again, if you allow it, you, not anybody else, if you allow it to get to that point, you will hurt yourself. Now, once again, it's a triggering comment. Like, I allowed it.
Don't you think it needs to be one religion? Hinduism, Buddhism?
Okay. So it's like, for example,
It's easier when you learn about karma. I'm not saying that,
go for it.
I'm not saying it's just hard right now that not everyone believes in it. A lot of people think that they're invincible, but they have to look around and understand that this right now is because of the present. It's all because of the present.
Right.
I'm sorry, the previous.
Right. Well, that's why, a different generation for sure. But when it comes to religion, like, everybody has their own beliefs. Like me, I'm raised a Catholic, so you can call me Catholic. I'm religious and spiritual. That's my gifts, quote unquote. But I'm just in the matrix talk. I'm just 3D. Everyone starts 2D, blue pillars, 3D, healing journey. Then from there, wise, you might have gifts, 4D to 10D to 10 the matrix, spirituality, numerology, crystals, Wiccans, whatever term, Anunnaki. So I've heard every term. In 5 years doing this healing journey at 39, right? I've heard every term in the book, which is beautiful. It's very, very intriguing. I don't comprehend it. That's a lot of queens. They'd be like, "You're higher than 3D." Like, respect for you, believe, but I'm not. I'm not higher than 3D. I know about your guys' realms, but I'm here to remind you, hey, queen, I'm happy you know about God, higher source, all the great jazz, but look who you have by your side. That's who I am. I'm here to remind you, I'm happy for you, right? But look who you have by your side. You post on social media, and that's what matters, because that one person you're allowing not knowing to take your energy. Why do you allow them to take your energy? And I remind you, the door's right there. Zumping in the whole universe, why is just about one? I know you are involved. I get it. It's feelings, but there's your flaw. What? When you make this with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always hurt yourself. You will sell yourself a dream. You will self-sabotage your life. What I say, everyone's doing terminology. Your mind is, your heart is just, communication is toxic love. Your mind is what? Comprehension, love. These two are what with each other. Your mind says you deserve better, you should leave. This is not healthy at all. Your heart says, well, no, I pray, but I'll manifest. The higher source to do it tomorrow. A year from now.
Can you tell me about why you were saying Buddha was what was it that you were saying about Buddha?
Oh, he's a beast.
A beast? How so? From a religion class, I heard that Buddha was like a really gentle person.
Oh, okay. My term about beast, like, he's a god. He's beautiful. Like, the way he spoke is phenomenal. When I say that, not beast in a bad version, like he's mean. No. He's a beast. He's a goat. Basically, he's a god. Not physically, emotionally, spiritually wise.
You can't just throw casting these spells. I get it. I get what you're trying to tell me, but
yeah. I love the way he.
Like, nah.
I love the way he speaks. I'm sorry. Say that again.
Nah, because I'm saying, like, people, you're a beast, bro. Nah, that's not good.
Well, once again, everybody has their own terminology. Like, that's everything. Like, for example, in the Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards. So we speak Spanish, right? But I can use this word this way. And if I say it my way, right, there's my use of that one word. A Hispanic, a Latino hears it, a Spaniard hears it, like, bro, we're just saying that's wrong. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Well, when you say that word, this is the way I take it. And so on and so on. That's why when you ask me that question, and that's what it takes.
Yeah, like when people say, bless you, they don't even know what it is. It's like, bless you, like, make you less because you're all that. But it's like, no, I can never be less. Like, no, give me more life. Like, just say more life, more life. More life, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Laura, but coach, I'm 49, how? And it's been a hard marriage.
Beautiful saying.
But I can't make a decision to end it. Well, here, Laura, when it comes to this, right? So remember this, fear in a positive manner, because normally says this, the longer you're with an individual, the more it's going to hurt you, especially your more empathetic ones. I'm not saying all. That's a big word to use, right? He's an alcoholic. Okay. I keep it 1,000, right? And I don't hold back respect, because to be empathetic and use proper words, like, I keep it to tell you the truth. Okay, me personally, when I say as a being, right? Like, when you date zombies, addicts, like an addiction, they're not beings anymore, respectfully, because you date their universe, and that's not a healthy universe. They can have the good days and bad days. And that's the thing. In life, you make decisions. You take a big leap of faith that you're staying and leaving. This is scenario in the beginning. They didn't tell you. Because for the most part, people that are addicts, man-made bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills, they know, if I made a potential partner, right? Beautiful, exotic, cosmetically, spirituality. We have deep conversations. And she's like, hey, by the way, just to let you know, I'm an alcoholic. Blues, foils. What? Oh, Queen, thank you. First and foremost, thank you for being honest. But figure we stay friends and associates, and that's it. What? No, I don't respect. I don't date zombies. Here's the best part. Tell them for a reason. I don't date you, filthy. Maybe down the road when you detox, you're healthy for yourself, you love yourself, then potentially. But for the time being, we just keep it here. That's why they don't say nothing. They keep it themselves. And I tell you, the universe will test you. Higher source will test you. The day you find out your partner, my tattoo, they became weak on zombie and acid addiction. What are you choosing? What are your kids are involved? I know it's gonna hurt really, really bad because you feel like the family's falling apart and you're giving up your family, but your partner, the zombie, gave herself a long time ago before they even met you. Because they've been on what they were. They just sold you a dream, respectfully, All bad. He drink every day. So what I say, right? And they're like casual drinking, casual marijuana, but when they drink every day and they get buzzed, tipsy, that's not healthy at all. He stopped for 3 years, no kids, been 4 years now. They'll fluctuate because remember, there's our traumas, especially more on the men's side, especially. We're not taught to have these conversations, talk to our partners, our feelings, quote unquote. So instead of talking about our feelings, sober, quote unquote, right? Big Pharma does alcohol pills. That's why we have the conversation. Liquid courage type of situation. That's not healthy for nobody. And ask for respect. Whatever your higher source is, you can pray, but he'll manifest all you want. You're praying for the wrong person. Sure, pray for your partner a month. I'll be nice 2 months. Years? No. You should pray for yourself to be the courage to go to that door and not ever look back. And I know trust me, it's gonna hurt really bad. Because you feel guilty like I'm giving up on them. They gave themselves a long time ago. Every which way. And to throw in your face or mind you, because no one says this shit. If we're adults, quote unquote, you left the household, right? You can manage for yourself and for yourself. Stop being the mother, stop being the father, stop being the probation officer. Let them fuck up. That's not your kid. Respectfully. I know it's triggering, but I don't hold back. Why? A zillion people in all the universe, and you believe everyone's broken? Initially, we all are. That's what my face tattoo. Toxic love, broken heart, toxic love. We're all numb because we got destroyed. No one taught us about these relationships. Hey, just to let you know, I tell all my kids, I'm a single five kids, middle school, high school. Hey, like, these feelings aren't factual. I know you like people, but you don't know what's going to happen to you. I'm forewarning you, but if it does, I'm here for you. I'll hold you and guide you because no one taught me this shit till I was 39. My kids are all obviously mad young, so I can't talk to them at all. Yeah, that's what we respect Queen, because as men, we're more narcissistic. We're not taught to have this conversation. If that's not true, is he talking to his father, his brothers, all the male family about what you're going through? I doubt it very much. If it is, basic ass conversations. Like when I say, like, you have real support teams, right? And then you have what I call stalemate support teams, which is stalemate. All of us in toxic relationships, right? My people, like Seattle, my homeboy, my homegirls, all of us bitch about our partners, right? But nobody is evolving. Energy of presence, I'm here, I got you. Cool. But no one has to get over. It's toxic. Oh, fuck, it'll get better. We all say the same shit to each other. Yeah, we got each other up emotionally and spiritually, but no one's evolving. No one can elaborate shit. Real support teams, like 5 years ago, on my tattoos, I had 10 hours for 88 days. For 88 days, 10 people, I can ask a question. I get 10, someone answer a different answer. Oh, you know what, King? I don't know what that. I've never heard that question before. I don't know. I can answer it. That's beautiful. You have someone to elaborate. When not, they're just winging life. No, his fam not around. Oh, so it's just you two. That's like my first day moms. That's even harder. That's why I preach about 4 walls. When you go in your car, keep it simple, right? You leave work, leave church, whatever. Oh, and God is good. Higher source is good, right? You went to church, you felt good, right? And you go in your car and you go back to your partner. Are you happy to go back to your partner? I'm sorry?
No, sorry. There's like messages outside in this train. I'm reading it all.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Hey, what's up, Adi? She is telling my story. My baby daddy and his liquid courage. Hey, Adi. Hey, no, for sure. That's my homegirl locally wise, which that's Laura, my homegirl. She's saying that you're telling her story, the baby father, and that's the thing. A lot of us men, for the most part, I'm not a drinker like that, but let's say I was. That's why, we get buzzed, whatever, tipsy, and that's when we start expressing our feelings. And then when we sober up, their bullshit excuse, oh, I was drinking, and they might remember, but they play stupid. I don't remember what I just said. No, they know what they said for the most part, and that's the shit. But that's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. That's what I tell people all the time. Like, you can pay a higher source all you want. You're paying for the wrong person. The door's right there. How much more time will you give this individual? And time doesn't stop for nobody. And remember, if you're in a positive manner, exactly, they know what they say. You know, it's a party. It's facts. We just, once again, it's just bullshit excuses. Because as men, we're not taught it. Many cultures for sure, right? As it being in the Hispanic and the Spaniards, I knock the fuck out of the culture. Like 99% Spanish boys, Hispanic and Spaniards, they can't teach me anything about life. God, yeah, I've heard it all, but they can't have these conversations. If they could, they would jump in the box. Trust, you know? No, not happy to come home, but I do have grown daughter and grandparents live with us. My house. Okay, but okay. When I say is your house, is it all in your name, or is he part of the house name? You know, on the will, whatever the contract, etc. What is the title? Because if you're both on there, it's both your homes. Just mine. Okay, cool. Well, that's a positive. So that makes it a little bit easier. So now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Are you gonna have them by your side, or there's the door, and it's gonna hurt? But that pain is not forever. Just the whole universe know. You know. I love your podcast energy, sharp takes, and good flow. I've got a Discord for laid back combos if you ever want to discuss more. Oh, for sure, Millen. I'll definitely jump on. Let me take a picture of that because I don't know how Twitch works, but technology, I can take a picture. You know, I'll definitely follow people that are actually, vibe in the healing journey because everybody has their own beliefs every which way.
Not everyone can work online. That's not the future. But
Oh, thank you, Laura. But yeah, Taylor, just you gotta make a decision for yourself. Because if not heaven got better than my tattoo every day above ground. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Staying or leaving. That's our free one choices beings. That's why when I say that comment, like higher source can't do for you, and people get triggered in the religious spiritual universe, like that means he's not powerful. Well, I love saying this shit. I've been started saying like a week ago because I'm all as a being. I'm always trying to dissect the universe to make it easier for people. And I know that triggers people. What? He's not powerful. He is. You got free one choice. Today, you stay. Tomorrow, you leave. That's your free one choice. That's for everyone in the universe. But for the whole universe as one being, can you handle rejection? First and foremost, if you can't handle rejection, you're not ready for life. You're definitely not ready for relationships. You can try. And then when they get a belief, chase them, beg them, cry for them. Do what I did, what many of us did. Welcome to codependency. Analogy metaphor. You're the little kid, and that's your mother and father leaving. Trombones, chasing and shit. Yeah, you don't need people in life. Some person you need chase, peace, submit, and need validated food. The person marry yourself. You want people if they want to match energy. Two-sided relationship, not take energy. One-sided relationship. You don't want the one-sided. It's not gonna work out for you.
People get paid to hurt another person. Who the fuck thinks that that's right? Who the fuck thinks that someone is actually blessing them for hurting me?
Well, that's the narcissistic people-wise. In their eyes, that's a validation. Because remember this, inside, what I say, because they're on a journey, not a healing journey, inside they're broken like a lost. So they don't end this conversation. So if I hurt you, guess what? I feel better about myself. Because I can't see you happy. So now if I take your happiness away, I'm winning. Not knowing. It is fucking wrong. But here's the kicker. It's energy. You got free own choice. They hurt you. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To fucking sit there and entertain or leave? I preach about doors, black and white. The door's right there. What? If you're middle school, high school, it's understandable. You can't fend for yourself. But if you're a graduate, you can leave. The door's right there.
I'm the type of person. Usually if they're really fucking with me to a degree, and I choose that it's a battle that I don't want to fight, I will leave. But some people, when they come through, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna keep you close so I can hurt you too, but never direct. I'm just gonna make you jealous of my life and make you feel bad for the fact that you even came for me.
I know too.
That's it. I just exist.
Right. So the intent is like, once again, remember, rejection is protection. So what are you choosing? What are you doing? When someone's bullying, being mean to you, do you stay or do you leave? The universe, highest will always test you, but you got free one choice. I preach about doors. The door's right there. You might not leave today. You can try tomorrow, a year from now, but a year's a long time. It's a long time, and then the longer you're there, the more it's going to hurt you. And that's why the codependency kicks in. Well, maybe one day, like, when is one day? And once again, respect, be triggering comment. If higher source can do for you, for him, for her, why has he done it? You think higher source would allow toxicity by their side? I doubt it very much. If they did, they'll have it like Buddha, fuck, have these, Jesus, Muhammad, have these conversations. Like, yo, check out. I get why you're mad, but do you want to talk about why you're mad? Like, you can keep bullying people, you're just destroying people. You can burn all the bridges. Some people that you keep a scenario, you can be really empathetic, but the way they build their walls, you know what? If I become a bully and fuck with people, I push everybody away and nobody fuck with me, and I'll be better that way potentially for now. But down the road, then become lonely, and the lonely kicks in every fucking night. Because you know what? I burn all my bridges. Now nobody wants to talk to me. I can't even talk to myself, right? That's the shit for everybody out there. So they could be acting narcissistic. Anybody could be narcissistic. I could be. You could be a wife. Like my last, don't worry myself. I'm not a physical abuser like my pops and a lot of my uncles and shit, right? The general cycle, but I was a verbal abuser like my pops. I don't give a shit about words. When my pops and my first moms, I got destroyed with words. After that, you can say I became numb. I didn't give a shit no more. But my situation was like, I forgot to put people's people's feelings into consideration. And that's what my next tattoo is called triggers. And you got, reactive abuse. What's reactive abuse? Like scenario, myself and ex, we're bumping heads, my ex-wives, and I get into my feelings about it. And the kids come involved, and I actually cuss at them a little bit, or a lot of it. And then I calm down, like, fuck, here we go again. That my intent was not to hurt the kids or whomever was around. Because I was bumping heads with my partner, right? Whomever it is. That's what's called reactive abuse. You got to control your triggers so they become triggered. The devil comes out of you, and you're fucking catching cases, man. Like, yo, control your feelings. This is possible. I become numb. That's not healthy, queen, at all. Because that's when you accept it. It is what it is. Maybe one day, respectfully, that mentality, how's it working out for you? And I was you. My first been on 12 years. 12 years too fucking long. Till I finally got up and left. That's a long time. And then it sucks because you make sacrifices in life. Like, in this bullshit court system and stuff, like, for the most part, I can't say every state, every country, but in Washington State, 12 years, yeah, there's my number. My number is 12, my first baby moms, I got up and left after 12 years. But, sacrifices in life, our daughters, and I knew things were going to happen to our daughters because of the way she was acting, the way she was doing, the way she was living. I'm in Texas, I'm Washington State. And it sucks. It sucks. But that's why I just pay it forward and tell stories to put fear in people in a positive manner. What? The door is right there. I love preaching about doors. Because what do we all say in toxic relationships? It's so hard to do toxic relationships. The fuck it is. It's easy. I got to go to work. Let's say she's working. She's got to go to work. We both have the toxic household, toxic relationship. The dilemma as well is how not to go back. That's the problem. So I call you out. Like I call myself out. Why do you choose to have to and want to go back to the person you bitch about every day above ground? To all the universes, to your priest, social media, your therapist, counselor. A zillion people in the whole universe, why are you stressing about one? And maybe you won't leave today, maybe tomorrow. But once again, the longer you stay, it's not going to get better. Because we all got free will and choice. And for one universe, this is triggering comment, higher source can't do it for you nor them at all. And that's triggering what? He's powerful. You got free will and choice. He's got free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? What's he choosing? What's he doing? What you're not changing, you're choosing on both sides. Respectfully, that's a shit. That's why I go live for everybody. Because I was you. I pray about manifest. God would change her ways. And magically, one day she'll wake up and she loves me like I love her. How the fuck did that work out for me? It did not work out good. 12 years too long, Thankful when I hear you. This is not first, just as first I've spoken. Oh, yeah, you're good, you're good. Oh, you're welcome, Queen. Happy that you're speaking, you're venting. And that's the intent, like, relationships, A and B, monogamy, right? Keep it simple. C to Z parties, platonic, Queen, you're commenting, having a conversation, platonic, giving advice, no passing boundaries, love, respect. On top of that, you don't have to comment anything I just told you or anyone says that. It's your free will and choice, right? Or you start catching feelings. It happens. That's the reason why they're having so many options and shit. And so many people feel emotionally cheating to physically cheating because, well, at least they comprehend me. They talk, they understand me, all that shit, all the terminology. They make me feel good. My partner doesn't. Right, but you're involved with somebody. And you want to fucking do entanglements, cheating and shit, and then you claim higher source. And the vice versa, the person that starts getting feelings on your side and they want to pass boundaries and open the door. Well, guess what, Rito? It'll say I'm talking to a CDC party for advice from a relationship with my partner, but I don't have, right? And she's like, well, if you was with me, whatever I'm bitching about her, my girlfriend, right, which I don't have, a scenario, right? I did have, right? She'd be like, If you love, if you was with me, I'll give you more TLC. If you was me, I'll give you more love. If you was with me, we'll cut them or whatever. I'm bitching about my partner. I'm bending to her. She'll say that. Now she puts it on the table. She opens the door. Now what am I choosing? What am I doing? Option A. Oh, first of all, thank you for the offer, but no, like I'm just having a conversation with you for advice, and that's it. You know, nothing more, nothing less. 2 seconds, my kiddo. If it pops up, it's trying to connect. Hang time. He'll call back right now. It didn't connect. That's my youngest boy, probably my 5-year-old. But anyway, what you call it, that's what happens with emotional cheating. Nowadays, so many options retarded. But if you're involved, don't be doing that because respect. Y'all call y'all like you preach higher source, but look what you're about to do. And the person that's involved is the C to Z party. Preach higher source, but you're gonna get involved with somebody that's going through a breakup, divorce, and toxic relationship. Okay, pray for all of you. I go on my day, I go on my life. It's gonna be a bloodbath. I'll see on social media, if not if it's local. I hear about it because everybody talks. Everyone gossips and shit. You know, I mean, like my nephew, he's like my, luckily, he's the person that keeps me informed. I tell him, I love you, whoops, but I don't care about what's going on locally, respectfully. It's not connecting. Sorry, guys. It's trying to connect, but it's not connecting. I'll say I will play a clip in a minute, but my little man's trying to call, so he's gonna call again in a minute. So before I think I go in a minute, but typically I play clips wise. But once again, before I get out in a minute, there's like a life of the universe. There he is. It's not connecting. Sorry, guys. I will play a clip, but he's gonna keep calling. I'm gonna text my ex-wife, hey, like tell him like it's not connecting. You use your phone. And today, what's today? Oh shit! Today's my daughter's birthday. My youngest daughter, she just turned 15. I gotta call in a minute. Happy birthdays. 50 kids. Too many birthdays. And I say 50 kids, I'm being sarcastic as hell. I got 8 kids, but co-parenting best possible. Feel like 50 because the little one's dad. I see him on the weekends, not even like, hey dad, what's going on? Where's your wallet? Timu shopping? V-Bucks? Dollar Tree? Like, damn, I'm not gonna hire love you. Let's go. That's how my kids, or in general, I start to be like, money? What's money? My vocabulary, what's money? And for them, for kiddos, what's sharing? But, I love all of them. But once again, I tell people, like, I just pay it forward. Like, kids are a blessing, also a lesson to form the universe. And on top of that, yes, that corny ass conversation in common, like, when you get older, like, I asked to be here. Nobody has to be here, but we're here. We just finally to stop bitching about it. You can make it, you go viral. You can make $1 billion on that corny ass comment. Cool. You're bitching about it. So what are you gonna do about it? Pay victim mentality for the rest of your lives? Do that. You get $1 billion and boohoo me, all that. And when you go home in your 4 walls, all alone. You got a partner, you still feel alone. What do you respectfully? We all bitch about life, but for how much more longer? You should start your healing journey and start as one being and start feeling your feelings. And then my next tattoo, XXs, study them. Like, what was the red flags that I disliked about them? What was the boundaries of the past that I know there were boundaries till now? Healing journey, right? And when I comprehend it, all of them, right, my XXs, the potential to be, when I see them and observe them, I verbalize boundaries. And I already know it's time to respect them. And if they don't respect them, what am I choosing? What am I doing? To accept them? Or, babe, I love you, but I love myself more, stuff in a positive manner. I'm leaving. What? You're too traumatized, or you're too jealous. You're too controlling. You told me you wasn't in the beginning, right? But you actually are. It's trying to connect, but it's not connecting. Let me see if I can text him. Sorry, guys. Anyways, if you don't call it, I'll play it really fast.
So young. I think that the biggest thing that you learn when you lose someone so young that you love and admire so much is that life is too short to sit anywhere other than where you're supposed to be. And if you're sitting at a table where you don't feel like you're being fed, even if you're bringing a plate of food, you politely just leave.
Easier said than done, but that's the intent. Like, match energy, two-sided relationship, communication, comprehension, best as possible. Take energy, it's a one-sided relationship. Then what do? What do we all do when we bitch about our partners and shit? We're happy for others in their relationships, social media, not happy for ourselves. You know, you're a couple, you feel single, right? And they tear on top, you fucking daydream about love. As a couple, you can't watch lovey-dovey movies. You know, any TLC that's, you know, that's, you know, the TLC that's in the course, you can't even watch that shit because y'all ain't doing that shit either. And, you know, they just look at it, what are you watching? Oh, I ain't watching this with you. You know, they're going to say with you, and I'm not watching this because why? They're doing the feelings because it's you two in your toxic relationship and it should become serious. Like, really? Came for the title? What's up, man? How you doing, Queen? How's it going? Yeah, that's what I preach about once again. I like what I followed you also, Queen. But I just tell stories once again, especially once again, I'm not saying all men, all women, but on the all in all, you queens are more empathetic. Y'all do communication comprehension. Healers are like radio, which is beautiful. The downfall is men keep on narcissistic. We don't talk about any of these conversations. We'll say I love you, but here's the kicker. It's a term, it's a phrase. It sounds good, right? It's a compliment to a certain extent, but it's very factual. Actions be louder than the words. To remind you what? Do you think love hurts? Do you really believe that if higher source of love, it hurts? Love can hurt at all. It's highly impossible. Love's free in the water. Toxic love hurts, you know? Especially in their emotion cheating. That's not love, that's toxic love. I was married for 10 years. Toxicity can start. Oh, yeah, it can't. Oh, yeah, no, Queen. Most definitely. That's why, like, marriage, a couple, right? Let's say the first 7 years, solid, beautiful, lovey dovey, all that great jazz. You know, two-sided relationship is love, consistent. Toxic love now becomes inconsistent. Now it becomes one-sided, and there's the problem. Married my first boyfriend, do not recommend. Well, respectfully, Queen, we just, okay, it's factual, right? Because obviously when you go through it, it's not fun and easy. But when you start the healing journey, then I'm start observing it like, man, like, I messed up, but here's the kicker. Try to be hard on yourself. I'll tell everybody, keep it simple. Your family and his family, they talk to you. Hey, did anyone before you check out? Just to let you know it's a little toxic. Let me elaborate what's going to happen. You know, it's a 50-50 shot. If no one's teaching both of you, then you didn't know you had to learn the hard way, quote unquote, which me personally, okay, when I say respect, right, I get the concept. I really, really do. At the same time, I dislike the concept because my tattoos at 39, 5 years ago, 18 just turned 44, right? What I do, I have my second family, right? And I'm like, you know what? I'm not saying I'm the worst person. I'm not the best person either, but there's got to be a reason why it failed. So let me figure this shit out. So remember, there's the Codependent analogy. And it's true, like this analogy metaphor, these conversations, whomever you speak to, right, as beings, what I say, higher source and beings, we all do what? We're all communication, we're all messengers. Nobody else, nobody at all, right? But the cool thing along, you have a conversation with somebody, as long as they're patient enough, open-minded enough, you're planting seeds. That's a positive. So, my situation 5 years ago, my tattoos, May 3rd, 2020, I died. Not physically, I'm talking to you guys, emotionally and spiritually. I lost my second family. My ex got up and left. Guess what? The trombones, you know what a trombone is? You break up 1 time, 2 times, 20 times, they always come back. That's how trombone. That's toxic as fuck. Those things suck, man, because your mind says you deserve better. The door's right there, you should leave. Your heart says no. I pray and manifest that tomorrow God can do it. Like, okay, pray for you. You know, that's why these two are one with each other. Love, toxic love. That's why I preach the fullest. When you make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. You will self-sabotage your life. You will sell yourself a dream, not knowing, because no one's elaborating, hey, what? Higher source can't do for you, because if higher source do for you, why didn't it do for both of you? You know, respectfully. You think higher source is going through the data very much? You two are, right? So, once again, if this is in 2000, when I was 2000, a long time ago, I heard it term multiple times, you know, empath, narcissist, the healing journey. But I didn't, technology started having like 94, 95. You know, it was like DSL slow, but there's the internet, you know, resources. I didn't research shit. So once again, conversations, we plant seeds, right? The person is hearing it, they can water it, research it, observe it, whatever. That's a positive. Or they can let the seed die. Like, yo, healing journey, what the fuck is that? I'm out. I'm love. Like, they can believe the love. We know they're toxic. Like, no, you're toxic as fuck. Now I'm love. I love God. It's a source. Awesome, right? Or when the seed dies, you can remember. So 5 years ago, what I do, technology, I went on Google and YouTube. I heard this shit in 2000, right? 20 years prior to this. So let me go on YouTube and Google, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? Sit there with my popcorn and watch. I'm like, I'm talking to myself, I'm like, all these fucking years. All these years. And there's the answers right there. Fucking mind blowing, man. I should be back. Sorry to not hang out for long. Oh, Annabelle, you good, Queen. Once again, nobody else to stay too long. You can come and go. What's up, Jack Foster? Doing good, King. How you doing? How's it going? How's life? And that's the shit for everybody out there. That's why you have technology. Like, I get it. If you're introverted, understandable. You're about getting bullied. I promise you 1,000. I'll even do it right now. Chat GPT. C.AI. I'm a geek techie. I'm like the bottom. I'm a mechanic at fixing computers. Harder, that's just deep. It's slow. I can do upgrades. My job, it's a broken record. I cannot get better. Technology will get better. I can't get better. It's the same thing. We install Windows, what I'm about to do today, a couple of computers, it's the same thing. And people are like, oh, you're good. I'm like, I'm not good. I can teach anyone computers. It's the people that built the creators of computers and these components. Because if your computer's slow, and they say you have a hard drive, this is the thing, mechanical, this is like a cassette player, old school, mechanical doors. That's why if you're impatient, you click on folders, internet, it's slowing down because you're impatient. Now you pull this puppy out and you put SSD, like a flash drive, digital doors, Honda Bugatti. By pulling this puppy out, putting this in, I heard time, oh, you're good. Like, I'm not good. The human that created the SSD, I know how to use it correctly. If I want to take your money, be an IT guy like Geek Squad and a lot of computer companies, I'll leave the hard drive in there. I'll see you every 3 to 4 months because I have to keep readjusting and readjust. I could do that, but I'm not here to take your money. I'm not here to sell you a dream. I just come here. I give you the options. Okay, this is a computer. This is the prices. I promise you 1,000. You put SSD. You won't see me for a very, very long time. I recommend once a year get it cleaned up, but you don't have to. That's your free one choice. And when I see people locally wise, I haven't seen for like years. We see, we bump into each other. Hey, how's it going? How's the computer? Haven't called you. If I wanted job security, I just leave the hard drive and I'm selling rings because I know for a fact if I replace that and I offer it, I'm gonna start. I'll start losing money. So how do I keep it? Job security. Keep the hard drive in there. If it fails, all that. No. And me personally, I don't believe in taking me for the money. I don't believe in Louise, in selling dreams, man, at all. And that's why I go live for the universe. I have all the tattoos for the universe because I call everybody out to do. And I do once again. These tattoos it's an attention getter. Love it or hate it, you see me face to face behind the screen. Bunch of tattoos, right? And the positive are just words. 99% of my tattoos are just words. And that's why in Seattle, they'd be like, I'm not saying everyone in Seattle has tattoos, but a lot of people have tattoos. They'd be like, I love my tattoos. People are just fucking sleep, deck the fuck out. Beautiful tattoos, right? They'd be like, I love my tattoos, but I haven't ever seen no one like your tattoos. Like, I've seen Bible passages, the Quran, stuff like that, right? Buddhism stuff, but no, you just have words. That's amazing. Like, yeah, positive words, negative words. As we're talking, and then some Seattle people are extrovert, right? That sometimes they just walk up to me. I don't know who they are, and they just grab my face. And don't mind me. I'm just reading your face. If you mind, just close your eyes and read on my face, my neck. You got more tattoos. Molly, I have sleeve up. Oh, I got my chest, my back. Working on my back right now. Why all this? The question is not why. Is why not? Why, Miss Sir? Why are we talking to each other? Not because me. If I have no tattoos, we will not be talking to you. We look at each other, lock eyes, and that's it. Energy, sure. And we continue with our lives, right? Or if you see me BSing with customers or people in general, based off energy. But the only way I was speaking, because my tattoos, it's an attention getter. And once again, it's not for validation. Far from that. It's not for validation. It's to get your attention, And if you're in the healing journey, especially the queens, oh, you're about the healing journey? Yeah. I looked at myself 5 years ago, not just tell stories. Where do you share with yourself? And that's the intent as being to, if you want to progress in life. But once again, like Buddha, a beast, mind and body, not knowing 4 months ago, because Spotify, what? 25 years ago, this guy was saying all this shit. He started saying journey at 35. He used the term, because obviously that is his belief. And then what I say, he comes to awakened. I call him woke. Like I call myself woke. I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm not a survivor. I was the past version of myself. I just tell stories. I make it sound so easy because it is easy once you as one being let go. Once you comprehend, I don't need people in life. I want people in life, and the door, it's right there. But remember that you're the one who can let go, and once you let go, you'll comprehend that everything that happened to me is to be on the overall, not everything. Like if they touch you, that's a whole different story, right? Anyone does that, obviously not a good person, no matter what they claim to be. That's what I call everybody out. I don't care what status you put in, higher source. But you're bullying people, that's wrong. You're touching people, that's wrong, and so on and so on. That's your not everyone's narcissist, right? The bad side of us, hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. That's all of us, within all of us. But what side are you more of? Everyone's robotic. What? Everyone's robotic. Are you too empathetic, the nice and natural, or are you too narcissistic, the bad but bad go fuck by fuck room? Which side are you more of? And don't lie to yourself. I go to church, A for effort. You go to a building, you read the Bible, the Quran, Buddhism, spiritual universe, awesome. But as a couple, you're toxic. By yourself, you're toxic. So you're the problem in everyone's life. I keep it simple for everyone out there. Somewhere up here, at the very, very top, I believe. I forget the wording because I have too much wording in my head. But I believe it says something like along the lines of like, which I gotta organize my phone. So when I say that, got my cell phone, I have my files and folders. But I believe it says something like, if you want to self-sabotage your life, not knowing, and go do opposite track, then they lose the disciples. All these bad go fuck my tattoo, all these circles, especially the zombies, addiction, addiction. Those are Lucifer's disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. The queens, and some kings too, right? The spiritual universe, they are karma, not knowing. You have to comprehend that. What? You want to date karma? Look who you have by your side. You got God, the devil? That's the devil. They're not love. They're toxic love. But you're love. Right. I know what you offer. I see your energy. I'll tell hella queens. Your energy is phenomenal. It's beautiful. But look who you have by your side. And for how much for longer? And the door is right there. What? It's right there. I know it's gonna hurt and be scary. It's gonna suck. But and then the idea, once you let go, you move on. You fall back to the healing journey and go back to the drawing board. Like, okay, why did all these relationships fail in my life? And what will I do to make it better? If not, you're gonna do the same shit again. And anyone says this corny ass line, all my exes are toxic, they're all crazy. You know why? Because you're toxic and you're crazy. All you know is toxic love. Because if you knew what love was, you would not be in toxic relationships. If it becomes toxic, you would talk about it. You already know they don't have to talk to me. If they don't, that's their free one choice. I gotta go. That's the cool thing about the healing journey. Once you start loving yourself more, that's all the potential to be day one. Queen, just to let you know, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. You see that door there for both of us. I can leave. You can leave. You can just to let you know you can't, and you'll hurt my feelings. If you decide to, which is your free one choice, you can ghost me, cheat on me, divorce. That's your free one choice. I don't beg no chase adults. I don't fight for toxic ass relationships at all. I won't ever do that again. Ever. A zillion queens in all the universe. Why was this about you as one? Look around you. There's got to be some in the healing journey, and that's what my situation. 3 years single. I don't get involved with women that are healing, preferably healed. These conversations, I don't get involved with girls. I'll be their associates. I'll be the real support team. But if they're too toxic, their environment's too toxic, no, I won't even call my friend. Because why? If I'm trying the longest possible, safest possible, I don't deal with toxicity at all. Why should I? And the cool thing is, if it's too toxic, you got my number. This is my platform. We can have this conversation through a phone. We just keep it right here. Letting go hurts. Oh, queen, no, it does. Facts, 1,000. It's like death, because you feel like you're giving up, like fuck, And then especially if like you've been the probation officer, the mother and father, like you get them out of trouble, you help them with their feelings. Yeah, you guide them. The downfall is it's consuming you. And yes, I make it sound so fucking easy. If I could find, maybe something this week. My situation, I'm gonna give you techie, right? So. Oh my gosh. Oh, excuse me. So I'm gonna be rude to anyone and say this. Like, you can journal. A lot of queens journal. Like, that's beautiful. But that, to me, that's a lot of writing. My hands cramp up, right? And to throw on top of that, the idea that with your journal that you take care of it. You don't misplace it. It's like losing a cell phone. If you don't do backups, put it to the cloud or something, or on your computer, you lose your phone. What do we all say? My pictures, my videos. I'm gonna ask you, you put it to the cloud at least? No. Well, the idea someone returns your phone. If not, it's gone. Yes, your memories, your pictures, no, it's all gone. Zero. Can't bring it back. So same thing with journaling. Let's say you're journaling at the park, whatever, walking therapy, and then you go to the mall or gas station, and you lay it down the counter, and you go home, and you're driving home. Oh shit! And you go back, it's gone. Do you remember everything you journal, word for word? Not very much. So, and then me, I'm a keyboard warrior. I can type all fucking day, but even then, typing is a lot of work, right? I work on computers all day. So, what's easier? Technology, baby steps, audio blogs, and then when you're ready to, video blogs. And the cool thing about technology, you can rewind time 1 billion times. Mate, how would you tell a kid to get off the mindset? Depression? Well, when it comes to our kiddos, right, the intensive talk, okay, first and foremost, what is causing the depression? In this scenario, I'm not saying you can talk more. Let's say you're a couple, right, mother and father, and you guys are bumping heads and being toxic to each other, arguing and bickering in front of them. That's what causes a lot of triggers. That's why it's called child trauma. And they get because of myself. That's why my parents argue. It's a lot of shit, but if you can talk to them, and on top of that, let's say you're a parent, you hurt your kids with your words, you bully them, cuss them out, verbally abusive, physically abusive. To rekindle relation, the hardest relation in the world is to rekindle is what? Partners, especially your kids, to forewarn you. You have to comprehend that. Because you're the person that you love them, quote unquote, you're the parent, and you're really physically abusive. Yeah, that's going to be so hard to rekindle. But that's why you're doing like what I'm doing, what I did, type of situation, the healing journey. Y'all check it out. Look at all my family. There's your uncles, all male side, your uncles. There's your grandpa, all of them. Do they talk to you? Any of this thing, my tattoos? No, because they don't know this conversation. I didn't know this conversation until 5 years ago. So I was on a journey, and they're still on a journey. They're on a healing journey. They're stuck on what? The generational cycle. So I'm here for you. Like, I know I hurt you with my words, but what do you want to talk about? I'm here for you. And I was you. But the positive now, I'm talking to you. But once again, to phone you, your kids don't have to talk to you. The people you hurt, your partners, your exes, your kids, they don't have to talk to you at all to phone you. It's going to suck, but that's why you have to learn to work on yourself so that you don't do it again. And it's really hard with the kids because the thing is that thought, man, the depression keeps sending anxiety, suicidal thoughts, like fuck these feelings. I'm better. I'm not to be here. Trust me, I've had that thought 3 times in my life, and it sucks. But that's why don't in your head you can do it. Don't have 1 billion clips in your head. Don't do it physically. Don't hurt yourself. This vessel, this avatar is too weak, too delicate. But if you can talk to them best as possible, that's a positive, and just be on them as best as possible. I'm here for you. What do you want to talk about? If not, then things will happen, and that's when the universe tests you. Higher source, whatever you higher source, you can cuss out God, Buddha, whatever you believe in, but the situation is on the overall. It's everything which I preach about, which I'll get time my body to say. I'll cut others and say everything starts from home. What? Everything starts from home. So if you talk to your little ones, your partners, best as possible, even if you hurt them, it can potentially evolve because they gotta get comfortable with you again, and then have the trust and loyalty. That's the shit, the confidence, and to be vulnerable, quote unquote. As long as if they become vulnerable and they talk to you, the idea is not to bring the past to present. Especially your triggers. All my tattoos, right? When y'all driving, stoplight, right? Red light, bothered. Yellow light, angered. That's triggers and shit. And I don't excuses. I got ADHD, BPD. Those are called triggers, man. Because you have all the negative shit happening to you. They hit the green light, become triggered. Now the devil comes out of you. And then what? You can hurt somebody with your words every which way. And after you calm down, the devil comes out of you. God comes back in you, quote unquote. I'm sorry. Sorries don't fix shit. Especially do it again. No. That's called insanity. You do the same shit over and over again. Insanity. No. Sorries don't fix shit, man, at all. So you control your triggers so you don't become triggered. That's why Pine Ego triggers. Go outside and get some air. Get away from that bad environment before you catch a case. And Bible talk by my left here. This is Adam and Eve, first two people, quote unquote, according to the Bible. Cain and Abel, first two kids, and Noah's Ark behind my right here, right? So what I say, which I'm going to tell my back and say, we can all become Cain and take our brother Abel out, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, verbally, physically, because we got triggered by words, feelings, conversations, truth, a premeditated choice. That's for everybody. You would not ever hurt a fly, but now you hurt your kid, you hurt your partner. Now you question yourself where now you're like mad at yourself, like, fuck, I fucked up again. Like, damn, why do I keep doing this? I used to talk to myself, like, I know I'm not a bad person, and, I gotta control my words, but why? Like, there's gotta be a reason. But I had no one to talk to at all till 5 years ago. And That's other technology, you know. I knew if I go live on, it's a live podcast, right? So I've been doing it for 5 years now. So I already knew, like, I know if I go live, it's the queens, the empathetic queens, no matter what they are, religious, spiritual, atheist, good person, they'll reach out to me. And I'm going to my second family, going through my breakup, and it sucked balls really bad. And when you live, want to ask you, hey, where's mom at? Where's dad at? It's gonna fuck you up bad. And when people ask you, okay, the kid's okay, I'm sorry, you're going to breakup, divorce. It's gonna hurt every single time you hear that. It hurts really fucking bad. But that pain, once again, I asked my support team 5 years ago, like, you speak so confident, man. You make it sound this shit's so easy. I was like, oh yeah, because I was you. What? I was you. You're my inner child. Like they told me, I know your highs, I know the tears, I know the fear. I was you. That pain is only forever if you allow it to be forever. What? I can't take that pain from you. God, higher source can't take it from you. You got to feel your feelings to comprehend to evolve in life. You're the only one who can let go. I can't do it for you. And I love him for that. That's why I pay it forward. And to everybody out there, do your little podcast, And you can be like, oh, you're not everybody. Everyone's unique. Everyone has their own stories. Pay it forward. That's all it is. No one has to comprehend you. You can look at some people, especially in the healing journey or the waking woke journey. You see energy. You be like, they're about to get destroyed. He or she's a problem. Yeah, you see it. They don't see it. If you can hold the hand, guide, and elaborate, hell yeah. If not, they can call you crazy. They can say many, many things. But once again, that's the thing for everybody out there is like, start yours. Yeah, you're right. My mom just get in with men and go through the same shit and step dad just a bitch. sorry, king or queen behind the screen. You're going through that, and it's because once again, if no one's in the healing journey, you're just on a journey. You're just rolling. Especially the bad mentality. You only live once. It is what it is. That's the wrong mentality to have. And that's, radical conversations, the healing journey, you live every day, you only die once. Now you be more observant. You don't want to waste your energy on people. And that's the shit, like, a lot of us parents, okay, you're a mother and father, title, are you parents? Are you doing co-parenting? Are you parenting? If it comes to toxic, courts and stuff, got parallel parenting. Or become a Debbie mother, Debbie father. But once again, if you choose to become a Debbie mother, Debbie father on my tattoos, you're not a good person. I'll call you out. I don't care who you are. I'm religious. You can say it all you want, but you give a little one, that's all unjust. That's all unfair. So when it comes to your moms and your stepfather, like they're probably, it sounds like they're just on a journey. They're on a healing journey. Feelings, these conversations, they're probably ready for it. I tell all the adults, yo, jump in the box, jump in the comments. You can do one-on-one. Let's figure it out together. If you don't, hurt people. You're hurt. So you hurt people. And then heal people, we heal people. And here's the best part. If you're an adult and you're bullying, kids, young generation, you're not a good person. How can you bully people and think, not know that you're a good person? Make that shit make sense. You're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. And I'm the one that calls everybody. I'll come once again in this like universe, right? In all these universes, everybody has their own gifts. Everybody has their own beliefs. Like, you have spirituality, astrology, numerology, crystals, Wiccans, sage, which is beautiful. All that great jazz, right? Or you're atheist, science, that's awesome. So my gift is talking. If I ever talk, I'd be a Zaner. And the other gift is what? To trigger people. Why? They see how they be like, why do you want to trigger people? They're called feelings. That's why all my tattoos, they're either majority of negative triggering words, triggering comments. But why? To get your attention. And the best part, I tell all of them, face to face behind the screen, people comment your tattoos are stupid. I go, I did my job. I tell them, what's stupid about them? They're words. Yeah, they're words. And the best part, those words have no feelings. And I got your attention. And now your feelings about some words. Make that shit make sense. So that's why anyone that bullies you, they're not a good person. Especially when they're racist, but the same shit. That's when they turn my back. And that's going to piss off who? Trigger everybody that's what? A bully or a racist. And they say, how can you be a bully, dash racist, and think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, and make that shit make sense? I might get tired at the end of it. You're good for the streets, respectfully, to trigger them. What? You're not good for homes. You're definitely good for the streets. Not good for homes at all. So don't say higher source at all, because you're the problem. I know you're the problem. Only God can judge me. We're all part of God. My face tattoo, what to say? 1% woke, we're the referees and judges of the universe. That's who I am. To remind you, you're not doing good. Yeah, sometimes I feel like he's clowning me. Oh, your stepfather wise? But once again, if he is, if you're bullshitting, that's okay. You're cracking jokes as long as you observe when you're cracking jokes to me and making fun of them. On your side, you're just bullshitting with them. On their side, they take it to heart and they become serious. It's energy. They become serious. Now you're bullying them. And then you say, hey, I'm sorry, you know, my intent was to hurt you. I was just cracking jokes, BSing with you, you know? And they can look at you and I say nothing. Like, yo, I was hella introverted. So once again, I'll try to avoid that subject of comment. Because obviously I can tell it bothers you. That's a positive, you know? If you continue on, no, you're a fucking bully. Simple as that. You're not a good person. You're just on a journey. You're on a healing journey. That's what I'm saying. On the overall, I'm saying all men, all women, for the most part, a lot of women are more empathetic, communication, and comprehension. Caregivers, healers, you know, they're more compassionate. Us men, people are narcissistic. Yeah, we don't have this conversation because we're not taught this shit at all. In the Spanish culture, Hispanic and the Spaniards. So my situation, right? Since I'm a man talking about feelings, and Spanish is coming over here. This is mande mandilon. English, I'm a beta, I'm a simp. Actually, I'm a man should be wearing a dress type of situation because I'm talking about feelings. That's wrong. But these brown boys love God. Like, okay, sure. That's all of them. You go to church for what reason? Remember, you're a fuck boy. God can't do it for you. You feel good for 1 hour, 2 hours tops. As soon as you leave the church, but here's the best part. Even at church, because you spend a lot of females, you know, young ones, they fucking dress like OnlyFans in God's house. That they go to the fucking club. I'm just like, that's why I don't go to church respectfully. I'm not saying all churches are bad. No. Like, if I was a pastor, I'd be like, yo, check out, this is a dress code. Like, y'all dress like OnlyFans, do that shit in the fucking streets. Offer the lust all you want. Oh, this is God's house. Show the respect at least a little bit. Be somewhat fucking considerate. If not, just don't come here. Simple as that. That's what I'm blunt. and then meanwhile, if I was a pastor, right, scenario, I wouldn't even last so long because I'll get booted. I'll get whatever the term they use, you know. I don't know. Let's keep it simple. The boot man, they'll fire me. Because why? Think about it really good. Religious talk, right? Let's just say, once again, born as a Catholic, right? So let's say I have a girlfriend, which I don't, and I cheated on her once. Guess what, Father? Confession. Guess what, Father? Cheated my wife, and I'm sorry, and that would confess my sins, quote unquote, to this pastor, right? And I do it once, and then I do it again. Like let's say every fucking year, and the pastor knows my voice, you know. So, and what to say? Typically, okay, you know it's wrong, but if you want God to forgive you for your sins, all you gotta do is like 10 Hail Marys, 10 Our Fathers. Simple shit like that. Me, if I was a pastor, I was like, I'll get fired probably the same day. You know, let's say John rolls up, tell me the same, hey, Father, cheated my wife, you know, do etc. Wise. I guess I'll do religious talk, Bible talk. I'll give him one chance. Okay, cool. Don't do it again. But if you want your Father to forgive you, God to forgive you, you gotta do 100 Hail Marys, 100 Our Fathers. What? You want God to forgive you, right? You cheat on your wife, right? Did she know? No. You know, that's even worse. You haven't told her. Okay, cool. Okay, Father, cool. I'll do my 100 Hail Mary, my 100, you know, Our Fathers. And let's say same year next year, does it again. Hey, Father, cheated my wife, and I'll be like, yo, again? He'll probably be like, what? Because the priest's not supposed to say that shit, you know. But again, okay, shit out. You did it twice already, right? The first one, because my job, God forgive you. You did 100 Hail Marys, 100 Our Fathers, right? You did it a second time. Okay, if you want God to forgive you, you got to do 100,000 Hail Marys and 100,000 Our Fathers. What? I know, right? It's pretty crazy. You want God to forgive you, right? He could be what? He could be on his feelings. But here's the best part. Father John, he'll be here at 12 o'clock. He's traditional priest. He'll do the 10 Hail Marys, 10 Our Fathers. So yeah, and they're probably, what they do? Tell the priest with the group, and then tell the fucking, I don't speak to, I forget, I used to be on to religion too. When I said the categories, the beacons, I don't know. The Pope, the top Pope, this priest over here saying this. And they'll talk to me, I'm going to get grounded and fire me. I don't care. Why'd you do that? Because you guys fucking slap him in the fucking hand. 10 Hail Marys, 10 Our Fathers, 20 tops, and that's it? My sins are forgiven? Really? And I'm fucking up again? No, I am the problem. You know? So yeah. And that's just for everybody. When your partner cheats on you, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Staying or leaving? And they can be, oh, the devil's in me. Yo, watch Lucifer the series. Lucifer is not God. Respectfully. Even say, watch the series, they'll be like, you know, everyone blames me for their fucking up. Like, God could be everywhere. I can't. I could be in a lot of spots, not at the same time, not like him. You know, they blame me. And it's facts. Plus, he racist. He says he loves guys, tells me all the time to find God or I need God. But I already have God in me. I'm trying to, you know, hey, once again, like, these racists, that's why I tell my back. You know, you can't say God and be a racist. They can believe that, but like, yo, you're not a good person. And I'll call you out. Would God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors be racist? Were they bullied? And they fuck. I tell you, there's a lot of them. Why can't you say it? Why can't you tell the truth? I'll say it for you. The answer is no. So don't ever mention God. You're the devil. You're the. How you show my tattoo? See, this is you right here. Way the fuck up here. All of you, all you circles, all you bad, fuck, you're too narcissistic. Now you're zombies. Addicts and addiction. All of you, and I'm judging you. I'm calling you the fuck out. You're all loser disciples. The fuck ups of the universe. Everything you touch, you destroy. You are common unknowing. I know that about you. I don't even know you. Your energy is garbage. The way you speak of yourself is garbage. And you brag about, yes, you're man-made bullshit. Yeah, you can throw my face. Money, power, and fame, and beautiful. Yes. And I'm going to tell you in your face. Remember this. So you say God. Let me know who you to let you know who your God is. Your God is your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit. That is your God. You pray to your God. You can say God. No, this is your God. Your home is your God. Your money. That's how you throw your shit in my face. Your status. You're blueprint rich, man-made rich. In the rep world, emotionally, spiritually, higher source talk, you're the poorest person in the universe inside your broken, ugly life. You can't teach me shit in life at all. And if you get triggers, which I'm going to tell you at my back, because that corny ass conversation, which I'll play a clip right now real fast, because I must, once again, me as a being, I'm always downloading clips, like every day, right? Because I know it'll trigger people, especially with certain subjects. I'm just like, yeah.
Do you bring to the table?
I'm not going to answer this question. This is just something that I wouldn't answer in a date. I'm not going to answer here. I'm not going to answer how many books I've read.
Okay, what do you expect men to bring to the table?
Integrity, clarity, consistency, a strong connection to divinity, not necessarily religion, but some kind of purpose-based lifestyle, emotional availability, emotional maturity.
So what is the female equivalent of that?
The same.
Then why wouldn't you just say that at the table when he asks you?
And that podcast is called Whatever Podcast. If you go on these platforms, type in Whatever Podcast, viral. The guy that runs the show, I forget his name. You know, he tried to hold his composure. He's a fucking boy. And then Andrew, a king. You know, I don't know if you're a king, queen behind you. You're talking about Bible, God, right? Races and shit. Andrew is a Christian. His wife is a Christian. That fool hell narcissistic as fuck. I call anyone that says God, higher source, and you're fucking too narcissistic, I call you Bible thumpers. Dead the fuck ass. I'm not a Bible thumper. You have to change. You have to work on yourself. No, you should want to. That is your free will and choice. You cannot say higher source and you're bullying people. You can't say God. I'll say no, because God wouldn't say that at all. Here's the best part. If you believe that, jump in the pod. Let's do a podcast together. I'm a little person. You know? Take the challenge. Don't be shy. Every which way. Like, bruh, no. So that podcast, viral as fuck. And that's man versus woman. You see the comments? Always, me as it being right, I'm always researching people. So let's say that corny ass comment, you know, what do you mean to the table? And then people are either comments, people talking shit to each other. Before I make a comment, I click on the profile. Sometimes there's a link to other platforms like their IG, Facebook, whatever, right? Twitter and shit. I go to their platform. I research. I probably do some geek techie. That's why. And that's including methodology. You don't have to know anybody. You can do speed dating. You can judge people who really are based off a platform. So I go to platforms. Oh, look at family, lovey-dovey, and fucking their bio passages. They post about spirituality and bullshit, right? Quote unquote, positive people, right? Empathetic people. But then I go back to the live session, and it's a live session, or it's a TikTok, whatever, and I read the comment, and I call them the fuck out, like, yo, like, based off your platforms, you even got higher source, but look at your comment. You're bullying people, you're threatening people. And on my tattoo, God is good, but are you good? And I type in, God is good, but you're not good. And they pop, who the fuck are you to judge me? I'm like, there you go. I did my job. And the best part, these words, these languages, these conversations have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe is in the feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Shots fired. But anyways, that podcast, boys, Andrew and his wife, Bible thumpers. You know, all you OnlyFans are whores. If you're a Christian, religious, you say bluntly whores, yeah, you're a Bible thumper. And he's older than I am. I'm 44. He's got to be like early 50s. He's got status, cool, got money, but his God is all the mammoth bullshit. It's not connecting. Sorry, guys. That's my little man. He's gonna try to call again, but I'm gonna lead off here in a minute. But yeah, I'll take that really fast. Fuck him. Hey, fuck him on TikTok. His username. You know, just you know, I don't know what age you are, but the day you can leave the household, you know, leave the household. Remember, in the Matrix, nobody can beat the Matrix. Nobody can't. All his elites, money, power, and fame, right? Miserable as fuck. So they can't beat it at all. So all you do is maintain. Job, money, car, home, and that's it. That's a physical realm. Now don't forget your mental home. Emotional and spiritual as a being. Work on yourself, get to know yourself as a being. Don't forget that part. I'm pretty sure he applies. Oh, once again, it doesn't matter if he's Catholic, you know, Mormon, Jehovah. No. They're Bible thumpers. Bible thumpers, they'll bully your ass, talk shit to you, and they'll say God. Like I love to bully bullies, man. Especially older than I am. Respect your elders. I respect my elders if they respect me. Match energy, not take energy. Reverse ecology. And I have to call them out in Seattle. They'd be like, "Oh, your tattoos, especially the religious, right? Bible thumpers." They'd be like, "You're gonna go to hell for your tattoos." I'm like, if that's factual, you know, I'll take it for the team every which way. But sorry, I think 2 seconds, guys. My little man trying to call me, but it's not connecting on his phone, so I told my ex to call. I guess not. Well, they'll call back in a minute, I guess. Anyways, so I tell him, especially older than I am, yo, how old are you? And you have to respect your boundaries. Big word boundaries. You have to respond. But look at you. Look at your age. You're a lot older than I am. And you're bitter in life. How does it feel to be your age and be bitter in life? I don't want to become old like you and be bitter in life. It pisses them off. Yep, I did my job. It just fucked up your day. And they tell me all the time, like, I love to bully bullies. So if I hurt you, you know, I did my job respectfully. And then in your match in your head, I adore pain. You don't know my name. Behind the screen, face to face. Fuck the guy with the tattoos. Everyday bug ground. You gonna be saying that shit? That means I live in your head rent free. I'm eating my popcorn. Watch you kill out of beauty, smile your face, live in the rent free. Why do you allow me to live in your head rent free? I wake up, I pray to the universe, I go on my day of my life. I don't even think about you, respectfully. It's not connecting. Uh, 2 seconds, guys. But anyways, that's what I'm saying. I would be off in a minute because my little man's trying to call me. He's 46. I'm 16. 30-year age gap, and he's miserable as fuck. I'm 44. He's 2 years older than I am. I better start speaking like this 5 years ago because that's what it's called, the healing journey. That's what I preach about to the fullest. Everyone's stuck on a journey initially. Day fucking one. The big term is called the generational cycle. Your caregivers teach you whatever, religion, Buddhism, whatever it is, which is a positive, right? But when you get older, you still stay religious, spiritual, you can become atheist. It's your own belief, but as long as you're not bullying people, you're not being mean to people, because I'm the one to call you out. You know, like, you're not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. And I'm not saying all men, all women for the most part. Not us more men and more narcissistic. And I'll talk this conversation, the healing journey. The queens are more empathetic. They do communication comprehension. They know this on the overall, you know. What's up, Slim? How you doing? How's it going?
Good, bro. How you doing?
Good, thank you. Chilling and vibing. He's 46.
Yeah,
I'm
me
6.
too, bro. Chilling, vibing, smoking a bowl, some weed, drinking a beer this morning.
That's cool. Breakfast.
Breakfast for you already know my point.
That's cool, man. Hell yeah. He used to come through with my little sis, and the energy feels weird. Like, he don't get good intentions, you know. Oh yeah, no. Once again, like, yo, you're 16 years old, and he's 46 years old. And he's bullying and talking shit and saying God. He's not a good person. They can believe, but think he's not knowing, man, at all. And that's the shit. And that's why, if the opportunity is there, you hit 18, you graduate, right? And then if you can, remember, maintain job, money, car, home. Leave the household. and maintain. And anyone that bullies you is not a good person. I don't give a shit who the fuck they are. Trust. Let's say scenario, you maintain. You get a little Honda, McDonald's, a little studio, and you're chilling. Your buddies and shit, your family, look at me. I got my business, blah, 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 whatever, right? Yo, they're not a good person. As long as you're blessed as an individual and you are blessed as one being, that's keep it simple as fuck. And that's that's like the physical being part. Now you gotta do the mental home, emotional and spiritually. How you doing with yourself? And anyone that's older than you and they fucking bully, they're not a good person. They don't matter what they believe in, they're not a good person. No bully is good at all. And inside the broken nugget lost and definitely they're fucking on a journey, not a healing journey at all. You know? Hey, what's up? ¿Cómo estás? Chilling.
I'm good. I'm just braiding my hair.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I got eventually these damn days I'll braid my shit again, but I'm too busy. I got 50 kids. I got too much going on. Yeah.
Don't we all?
Yeah, man.
I just work myself.
Okay.
Are you still dashing?
Nah, I'll be dashing. The idea is Monday. Monday I'll be dashing. Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. But I do the markets. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Seattle at the farmers markets. So yeah. Right now, after leaving a minute.
5K, I'm at 2K right now.
I'm sorry.
I said I'm trying to get to 5K. I'm at 2K right now.
5K of what? Am I asking?
TikTok followers.
Oh, followers? Yeah. That's cool. You know, me, when I started TikTok 5 years ago, I was like on to that whole followers thing. Me, I just go live. I don't care about any of that anymore. It'd be nice to have more followers, don't get me wrong, but you know, because what I talk about. But it's cool. Like I tell everybody, like if you're doing the healing journey, just talking, vibing. That's it. No one has to vibe with you at all. Like there was a king last night or 2 nights ago. Young, he's like 24, speaking some good shit. I was like, yo, how old are you, dog? It's like 24. Like 24. I go, bro, like you doing good. Like, when you start your healing journey, he's like, I started like at 14. I got 14. Fuck, you're a beast. I go, I better start speaking like at 39. And you speak some good shit for 24. You know. I asked him, you got kids? You know, I respect your boundaries. He's like, nah. I go, check out. When I was 24 years old, I had 2 daughters deep. Toxic as relationship. Boy was a Catholic. But it didn't work out for my favor, but it's okay. So, you know, he's all like, he commented before he jumped in the box, right? He's all like, dude, I want to do what you're doing. I go, anybody can do what I'm doing. You have a cell phone, start going live, you know? But the situation is like, you might not have people there. He's like, I did that on TikTok and no one's there. I go, check out. And I clip my phone. He's like, that's a lot of phones. I'm like, yeah, you can buy them for $100 on Amazon and just use the stream.
We only have like 1 phone, huh? But we really have like 5.
Right, yeah. I go, you just use these phones to stream, you know? Yeah.
But I was gonna ask you, when you have messages on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
How come I can't answer them? Like, am I not supposed to? Like, is that a thing? Or, because it says 19 new messages, but when I click on it, I can't answer them. Like, I can verbally answer them and say, whatever, but I can't text them back. Or should I even be worrying about that? Like, is that a thing?
Either the person's blocked, I guess. You have to hold a TikTok. Cause me, when I get my messages, I click on it, it opens up, and I can see who messaged me, type of situation. And you do a.
Right, me too. Doing that. Like, I click on it and it doesn't open. It just stays on.
You could potentially message TikTok, see what's going on with the customer service, potentially.
Yeah,
you can do that because they've been doing that to me too on
TikTok.
Really?
Oh, really? Yeah, TikTok be glitching. It'd be acting funny. The app's like.
I fucking know. I know.
TikTok's the best app in the universe.
I'd rather go use Facebook or Instagram. That's why I use fucking live and see. That's better to see it than anything.
Right. Well, yeah. Like TikTok's the best platform, but at the same time, there's too many butterfly unicorns, and their service ain't the best on the overall. But
do you have regular cussers on there? Like they cuss a lot? I mean, it's freedom of speech. I get it, but I'm a minister now, so I can't be having people on here that are cussing all crazy. Like if one slips out, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Okay, forgive them, whatever, right? But that for me, I can't be having that on here.
Okay. Well, that's on. He's on Beagle Squad, so I get it. Christian's wrong. Everybody has a way of speaking. Me personally, as a being, You
No,
know.
you know me. I had a potty mouth before. You know what I mean? But I've asked God to help me get through that. And if I mean, I'm weak as it is, and sometimes it slips out. But like if I'm in ministry, I can't be.
No, I get it. Religious talk. No. I get Trust me. If you're in it, you're not supposed to cuss. Cause cussing wrong to sin.
It's hard. It's not easy because I'm used to talking like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I have my ministry license now. Like I can baptize and I can marry people.
That's cool.
I just haven't got my robe of honor yet, so I'm waiting for that to come in the mail. And so
That's cool. Hell yeah. Me personally, like I cuss here and there. Like certain times, that's the way I speak. I'll cuss purposely to get your attention. So I know cussing is wrong. It's a sin. I get it, but I do it to get your attention. Like breakups, whatever. I'll say fuck that. Like there's many people in the whole universe. Why are you stressing about one? The door's right there.
I mean, like I've said, and I'll say it again. God's here, and He'll always forgive us. Like Jesus will always forgive us for whatever we do, right? But that doesn't mean that we should intentionally do that too. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm about to say that as long as you keep doing it again and again, like, oh yeah, I keep cheating, gotta forgive me. Like, really? Now you're abusing it.
He knows
Yes, you are.
Bruh, like, no.
Yeah, things like that, but not intentionally. Like, I don't.
Fuck that.
Exactly. That's why I say I'll cuss here and there. Like, that's totally wrong. Totally wrong. But
Like, I don't know if people, like, when they're around other professionals, if they talk like that, do they?
wait, you Bible stumpers, you got to prove the message.
No, I don't push religion. I don't push my Christianity. I don't push Jesus on anybody. I just let them know that, where I'm coming from, and they can see something.
No, well, that's the intent. As long as you get passionate about it. Like me, I use the term Bible thumpers. Like you have to change. You have to start the healing journey. You don't have to. No one's gotta do shit.
You would never hear me pushing. Like I'll go for myself. I'll go and I'll learn the Bible. I'll learn verses. I'll learn, all that stuff. I'll do what I do, but I will never push Christianity on anybody. I'll never push being Jesus Bible thumper, whatever you call it, on anybody because even the Word of God says not to. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, no. If you want to learn, you go
called
learn
it.
by
I
yourself.
mean, I call it Bible thumpers. Like you have to change. You have to work on yourself. Whatever.
With the Bible, though.
Huh? I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna dump you with the Bible or the verses. Or
Right. Well, once again, like that's cool because you're more compassionate. So some people like, cause it's their way to know because they're too narcissistic. You have to change. You have to believe in God. Like no one's gotta do nothing. On top of that, when you tell people the word "have" first and foremost is very triggering. You gotta be very careful with that word. You should be like, you should want to, but nobody has to. That's my situation. I just tell stories.
They'll find their way. You know what I mean? And it's available, but if they don't want to,
well, it's okay when it comes to God, higher source conversations, right? A lot of people that have been destroyed in toxic relationships, toxic households, like I used to say, okay, God, you're a higher source, quote unquote, powerful. Then what am I doing here? Toxic as parents, especially my pops, and toxic as relationships with her, like.
Because we're just a reflection of what's going on in heaven. That's why. That's what I think.
It could be heaven or definitely the people around you, but it's all good because when you're older, especially if you can, once again, as a being. You can maintain for yourself job, money, car, home, right? So you're maintaining. If your relationship is toxic, your roommates and shit, the door is right there, Or you stay there, you pray about manifest, all you want. It's not gonna work in your favor, but that is your free one choice. My situation, toxicity, toxic. What the fuck is toxic? I don't deal with toxicity at all, at all. Why? I worked on myself. There's a million people in the whole universe. Why would I stress about 1, 2, or 20? Respectfully, like, nah, man. That's how everybody has their own beliefs. And that's especially when it comes to your relationship. That's the shit for everybody out there. Like, if you want love as one person, that's cool. Do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? If you knew what it was, you would not be bitching about toxic relationships. Trust.
Well, I'm not trying to body hop. I'll tell you that right now.
No, that's not the intent. If you do, anyone that body hops the whole face, relationship after relationship, or less than like crazy because all they're trying to do is fill the void of love they cannot get from the partners that they love. Their exes, their mom, their father, who the fuck it is. Because I used to be like that, and I know the answer to that because my homegirl taught me that. Because my intent was not to do the, in 2011, a long time ago, benefits and shit. Present benefits. All the girls I talked to, they were beautiful queens, good conversations, but remember the policy I told them, don't catch feelings.
Benefits is like, no for me.
The what? Oh, well. nowadays, that's what a lot of people do. They'll say friends, but they're friends with benefits, right? If you do that, cool. As long as you both talk about it and you don't catch feelings. That's everyone's flaw. They can try and they start getting feelings, and then your head like, maybe we can do this. We could be a couple. Like now you're selling yourself a dream. And they'd be like, hey, like on my side, I'm just doing less, just chilling. Like, no, there won't be us. What? But I love you. Like, you can love me all you want. I'm just doing my thing. Now what happens to you? Get sad and depressed.
That you're letting people know, like you're not, you know what I mean, like you're not ready to settle down yet.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's one thing for everybody out there. Like, you got to know what you want as a being.
It's not like you're leading them into some false, false information or whatever.
Nah. That's why I tell everybody as a being, you got to know what you want. If you want love, that's A and B monogamy. Can you do monogamy? Can you control your lust? If you can't control your lust, you can't do monogamy. Just to let you know, yet. You should be in poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situationships. Nowadays, if you're 25 and under, you're friends, but in reality, the term should be benefits. You don't want the title of boyfriend, girlfriend, a couple. You want your options out there. And on top of that, you guys getting your feelings about that. Because I love to test the young generation when they say, oh, that's not my boyfriend, that's not my girlfriend. I do it all the time. Queen, can I take you on a coffee date? Teriyaki, watch a flick? What? And the guy gets in his feelings. Bro, what are you doing? I'm like, you just told me that's not your girlfriend. So why are you feelings about it? Make that shit make sense, man. It's
well, potentially you're trying to make something to go of it, but if not, then you know what I mean. Like, if you're gonna be getting mad when you're going on those friend dates, then you shouldn't be out there doing it.
You can't control your feelings. That's the dilemma for everybody. They can think, but think is not knowing. If you want to do benefits, you got to talk out about one type of situation. Like I did, just to let you know.
Getting to know you stage anyway, so it's you know what I mean. It's you don't have to stay for the whole date either. You can just leave.
Or anybody can.
You know where the door goes.
Anybody can leave.
Well, depending who takes who out too.
If you want to go the whole dating whatever type of thing. Mm-hmm. Well, my belief, if you're not gonna date, if you go traditional ways, go like I say I'm going on a date and I pick her up. Let's say she gets bored, love it or hate it, she can ask her, request it, I take her back. Me personally, if I was on a date, I would tell yo, like, bring your own car. Where do you want to meet? Yeah, where do you meet? Yeah, no.
I mean, unless she's brave and she's like, well, then I'll walk, like.
Right, exactly. But it shouldn't get to that point. Like, if you have a car, I got a car. Like, the potential to be, if I go on dates, where do you want to meet?
Right, but what if she tells you, okay, I'm bored, can you just take me home? Like, this is not working out for me.
That's
cuts you off.
Me personally, I would, be cool. Bet. It's called rejection. I don't worry about rejection. Nobody has to accept you at all. No one has to say yes. On the phone, we're lovey-dovey. Yes. On the phone, all that good stuff. And everyone said that in the Bible, in the first line of the Bible, in the beginning. In the beginning. Well, just, lovey-dovey and shit in the beginning. When did it go to toxic love? When did they start losing interest?
No, but it's not going to be lovey-dovey. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you're first getting to know somebody, you're trying to get to know somebody.
Right, but there's some type of feelings because now you're random people in the streets. All of a sudden, you're going to go on a coffee date. There's some type of feelings, right? And then you start talking to each other. Hey, what's up, Queen? How you doing? How's it going, Queen? And from there, wise, the intent's to evolve or not. But as a being type of people, for everybody out there, can you handle rejection? If you can handle no, I will keep it friends. I don't want to talk to you. I want to ghost you. Can you handle rejection?
What about if you're not happy with the date and you're just like, I want to go, I want to leave. Like, I don't.
Then open your mouth. Verbalize it.
Tell her, or you're gonna try it.
No, me, I don't know. I'm not a virgin, respectfully. But like, I'm gonna hurt people's feelings. They're choosing her no matter what. Like, yo, I'm not feeling this. And the phone we're cool, energy, but now that we're talking, like, I can't even talk to you. Like, we can't have conversations. Yes, cosmetically beautiful, but if I can't talk to you, then what are we doing here? Respectfully. On top of that, I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm not trying to waste your time. Because you and I cannot get nor buy back what? God Almighty cannot give back to nobody. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by side as a partner or a potential partner? Just we can try this. I pray for you. Go find your face. Should you be attracted to other people if you are with someone? Okay, that's an awesome question.
What? What's the question?
She's all like, Dr. Red asks, should you be attracted to other people if you are with someone? So here's the kicker. The terminology is this, like. Okay, well, yeah, but nothing wrong with looking. So the big term is called emotionally cheating. So as a being, right? Nothing wrong with looking. A scenario.
My opinion is this.
Mm-hmm.
You're human, you're going to look, okay?
Right.
You're human.
Right.
So naturally, people are attracted to other people. There's nothing wrong with that. The initial attraction, right?
Right.
But when you draw the line is when you start entertaining your attraction. Like, are you going to go and get the person's phone number? Or are you just going to see, like, oh, wow, that person's really attractive?
Right.
Well, even then, so there's healthy ways of communicating with people.
Right.
You can't just be with somebody now you stop communicating. You know what I mean? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Like, you don't have to be human, even though you're with somebody.
Correct, but here's the kicker. Like, to make it simple, thank you, and mind for elaborating, but the big term is called emotional cheating. And what's that called? Before physical, before DMs passing, right?
That's my whole point, Rito, is that there doesn't have to be emotional cheating.
Right.
Some people are just genuinely nice. Like, they're just genuinely a people person.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so if you're dating that person and you notice that you're not comfortable with that, then it's not their problem, it's a you problem. You know what I mean?
Well, let me elaborate. Okay, scenario. Let's say I have a girlfriend, right? Scenario. And I tell her day one, babe, I don't care if you look at guys.
But she met you as a people person, and you've always been politically correct with people. Like, you've always been kosher, you've always been an outgoing person. Now, if you're dating her or if you have a girlfriend, if she met you that way, she can't expect you to change.
Well, first and foremost, like, that's what you talk about at day one. Me as a being, I don't do dates. I just do one date and that's it, right? So I ask her, do you know what emotional cheating is? And let's say she's like, I don't know what that is. Okay, let me tell you a scenario. Let's say you're my girlfriend, right? And I don't give you a look at guys, but you're looking at guys and you're staring, gawking, like you've never seen a man in your life. And I keep catching you, like, yo, like, babe, and I'll tell you, babe, check out. I don't give you a look at guys. Yeah, he's a pretty boy, but you stare at him like you've never seen him in your life. And that's called emotion cheating. If you want to, I can match energy and I'll stare at girls like you stare at guys. If that bothers you, no. Reverse psychology. If you don't like that, how about this? You stop doing your shit, I'll stop doing my shit. But here's the kicker. I already know if you're doing that in front of my face, you're doing that at work, you do that with your squad. So why would I be with you? So you can't control your lust. And that's what it is for everybody. If you can't control your lust, you will always fall to lust. Why? Because your eyes are bigger than your mouth. Your emotions cheat. Because why? You have no self-will. That's your problem. If I can control my lust and you can't do monogamy. You should do poly, open, finifix, fuck buddies.
Even become lustful at that point.
Yeah, emotion cheating is lustful. Emotion cheating is lust.
I'm talking about being attracted to somebody.
Oh,
that's natural to be attracted to people. You're not gonna. You're not, okay, unless God blessed you with blindness. Like, if you cannot see, God gave you eyes for a reason.
Right,
You know
and that's how you look.
Like,
Don't stare.
I get not being attracted to the apple of sin. I get it. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, we're human. So if you can't handle the fact that I'm looking at somebody, not lustfully, but like an attraction, it has nothing to do with lust. I'm like, I'm very spiritually aware of what's happening here. You know what I mean? I'm an adult. I'm 50 years old. So I don't think that me being attracted to somebody is going to make me go and sin. It's not going to make me go sleep.
It can if it does, because that's you.
and talk to them and ask them where do they live, what's their phone number.
Right, that's all emotion cheating.
I'm just physically attracted to you.
Right, well, yeah, it's cosmetics, for sure.
The man that marries me is going to have to know that's what it is. I'm attracted to a lot of people. Like,
oh, yeah, there's beauty everywhere. Once again, nothing about looking. When you're staring, that's called gawking. Like, I tell you, but you want to test your lust? Very simple. Go to the gym. Go to the bikini barista stands, go to the beach. All the fucking OnlyFans lust you want. In front of your face. Go to Vegas, go to Miami. Lust. Now you're staring at all these men and women like you've never seen a man when you can't do monogamy. You can't.
Me personally, yes, I can. I can go to the beach. I can go to the gym.
Wait, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking in general. I'm not talking to you directly.
Right, but I'm just saying me, I can. I don't know about anybody else, but I can. I'm to that age in life, I guess. I'm to that stage where, yes, I know what it is to be, attractive and attracted. So.
Right. That's why I just call it emotion. In a minute, I'll play a clip in a minute so you know what I'm talking about. If you truly love someone, you won't want to yearn after another, looking at and developing into the what
Yeah,
is
but you're not
seeing
doing
are
it
two
to hurt
different
them.
things.
It's just a physical attraction. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right, but once again, if your partner is staring,
Where it's like, oh, you're
staring,
gawking at that person, you're
yeah.
lusting. No, I'm not. Do you see bubbles coming out of my mouth? No.
Right, but once again, if you catch your partner staring, that will hurt your partner.
Verbalize it too, like, oh, that person's attractive.
Yeah.
That's it. That's where it stays. You know what I mean? Like.
Correct. But once again, that's why as a being, if you see your partner doing that, open your mouth, realize boundaries. Baby, I don't like that. You can match energy or you walk away.
My man stare. I know when he's staring at a beautiful woman and why he's doing it. Now, if he goes beyond that, if he crosses that very thin line, then I know what's up. You know what I mean? But
right. Then if that's your love language and you're both on the same page, that's cool for you guys.
That's why they're here in the earth. Like, they're to be looked at.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But once again, control your lust. Control your lust. If I had a partner, which I don't, let's say she's doing that, I would let her know, babe, I don't do that. I control my lust. So you can't hear about this. It's not going to work out. And she can be like, so you're in a breakup because of that? Yes, learn from this. Date people like you. If you like to emotionally cheat, I don't care if you're looking, but you're staring like you've never seen, and you're stuck on him still. That's called emotion cheating. You've never seen a man in your fucking life?
No, I disagree.
Yeah,
Let's just agree to disagree. Because I don't believe, like I'm saying, you can be, that's where it starts with the eyes, right? You see them, you're like, wow, they're very attractive. And then that's it. That's it.
That's understandable, right?
Whether I just staring or no, I'm like, wow, until that, okay, let's say we're in the ocean and you see something you've never saw and it's beautiful. And the other person is like, that's ugly. You know what I mean? Because it's making them feel a certain type of way. Why do you have to stop looking at it? They're offended. For what? I'm not going to jump in the ocean, save it, and put it on my shelf.
Right.
And, you know what I mean? Nurture it every day. No, I just think it's nice to look at.
Right.
It has nothing to do with my physical and love and attraction towards my partner. So they shouldn't feel that way. They shouldn't feel offensive at all.
Well, remember this, like, before you, they could be traumatized. If they're on the healing journey, they could be like, well, my ex did the same shit you're doing. I don't like that. Now what happens?
Maybe. That's a what if.
That's actually a lot.
Not all people are like that. Like, some people can actually control themselves.
Well, I know that for sure because I'm one of them. I don't care.
Well, we're older than that. You know what I mean? I can see it if we're teenagers and we're doing that. And then, yeah, of course, you're going to feel insecure because you don't know yourself yet.
Right. See, I will look and have conversations, but I won't cheat even if it kills me.
I say late 30s, early 40s,
Yeah,
50s.
that happens a lot.
By that time,
I get like
you should
that
be
too.
pretty secure with yourself.
Well, why? Because everyone initiates on what? The generative cycle. None of your family's teaching you this shit, so we're on a journey. You can say God all you want, but you're in a toxic relationship. What about God? You think God been in a toxic relationship?
Those type of people in general. That's not what I'm talking
No,
about.
but I'm saying that's why everyone's on a journey. When you start the healing journey, now you learn to love yourself, working your exit. Oh, red flags. Those are boundaries. Okay, cool. Right. Now you're evolving. So what? So when do you start that?
You're not gonna worry about who's staring at who. Trust and believe that.
Right, but once again, like my situation.
And dying, okay?
No, right, but my situation. First, the age factor. I guess you could say that.
Enjoy your life.
Right.
Enjoy
1,000.
Enjoy how you feel, what you eat, what you smell.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. That's what it's here for.
Right.
It doesn't mean that. Because why are you going to put limits on it? Like, I don't understand that. Make me understand that.
Not the
I don't
limits.
understand how somebody could be offended by something so beautiful.
Okay, once again, if they're looking, it's okay. If they're staring, especially on top of them, they're staring at many others in the same spot.
So what? Like, I don't.
Then okay, hermana, if you're okay with that, then you verbalize and you're both not one-sided, two-sided. That I'll give you props. That's what you're both looking. Once again, there's couples that be like, they both look at a guy or girl. Damn, he's blessed. She works out, and that's cool. That's their love language as a couple. If it's one-sided, there's the problem. And if we start bickering, I'm like, hey, I just got my popcorn, enjoy it.
Yes,
you know.
I don't even understand the one-sided deal that you're talking about. Like I genuinely
one-sided. That's a lot.
Like, why are you gonna sit there and try and hide the fact that you're attracted to something?
No. You're not hiding it. I'm saying, like, for example, let's say you go to the Starbucks, right? No. Let's say you go to the Starbucks and you see the same girl or this guy every single time.
It's gonna cost me my relationship. No.
For example, keep it simple. I go to a Starbucks and the same female's there every single time, right? And I'm always staring at her. And there's all the other females, but I'm always staring at her every single time. It's gonna bother more likely.
Are you making a move?
No, you're emotion. You lock eyes. You lock eyes to get her attention. Emotion cheating.
To pursue her?
If you're locking eyes, what's that called? If you're trying to get someone's attention, nothing's wrong looking.
Pursuing them, this is my point. Okay?
Go for it.
If you're pursuing them after the initial attraction,
Mm-hmm.
that's where you draw the line.
Emotion cheating. Right.
But if you're not pursuing them, you just find them attractive. There's nothing wrong with going to the coffee shop
beauty, that's it. Yeah.
and seeing something that's attractive. There's nothing wrong with that.
Correct.
Now, if in your mind it starts bothering you, you'll have to pray about it because it's that bad. Like, wow, I really want this person. Now it's turning into lust. Of course.
That emotion
Step
cheating.
back, evaluate yourself, but that should not offend your partner.
And if it does, then what?
It should not offend. Say me and you are dating.
Mm-hmm.
Say me and you are together.
Mm-hmm.
It should not offend you because I should have that much love for you, and you should be secure in my love. That no matter who it is or what they are or how they stand before you,
Mm-hmm.
you should feel secure with me.
If you match energy.
Wrong in our marriage. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Day one, talk about this. That's why it's called emotion cheating. I give him a scenario, and I tell him, I don't care if you look, but if you're staring all the time at men, like you're not seeing them, then guess what?
You can't. Not staring. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're attracted, you cannot help who you're attracted to. You cannot.
Really?
It's like putting your eyes out. Yes.
Okay. So that means you have no self-will. Like, you can look. Nothing's wrong looking at all. I promise you that.
And we're married, and I see him every day. Am I trying to get his number? Am I sitting there,
entertaining
my stuff, or my behavior changes?
No, it's then
that's a problem because it's getting into your marriage. But if you just find them attracted and you don't pursue them in any type of way, shape, or form, then that's normal.
Right. For example, I go to Seattle Farmers Market, right? When I say this respectfully, Eastern Washington, I see beautiful girls. I didn't say women, because they're all on a journey. They can say God higher source. I go to the west of Seattle, I'm going tomorrow. I see beautiful women, because why? They're in the healing journey. And cosmetically, they're beautiful, and we have conversations, and the only way we speak to each other, me, because my tattoos.
So do you think I'm going to say we're married for 5 years, do you think I'm going to put
that won't be 5
our
years.
relationship on the line because you're gawking at a woman that I see that is very beautiful? No.
Right, but if I'm always staring at her every single time,
at this woman,
that's not good.
At this woman, and you're looking at her, that doesn't make me feel any less attractive.
That's cool. Hey, that's on you. My situation, like, once again, keep it simple. I don't deal with that at all. Like, if you can't control your lust, because it's called lust, then you have no self-will.
I am controlling my lust by not pursuing the person that I'm looking at.
You don't have to actually physically pursue. You can emotionally pursue. How about this? Check it out. How about this? We'll get a third party in. This is like technology. That's just a live podcast.
We don't need a third party.
No. Check it out. No physical being. It's just a person behind the screen. As far as like a TikTok. Watch. And this girl, she's famous. She's famous on TikTok. I don't know her name at all. Beautiful individual. But once again, she's cool because she does a podcast. Remember, the pre-recorded. This is.
You really need to listen to what I'm saying because I think
you're
taking it to another extreme.
No.
You're feeling like you're already feeling insecure.
No.
About. Yes.
I got you. No, I got you. Here, I got you.
I'm not so big.
I got you.
I'm not so big as to think that my man isn't going to look at a beautiful woman. I'm not insecure, and some of us women have to work on our own insecurities that we're projecting onto.
2 seconds. Let me play a clip, and you can hear what everyone's talking about. Right? Just go it out.
I'm not so big as to think that my man isn't going to look at a beautiful woman. I'm not insecure, and some of us women have to work on our own insecurities that we're projecting onto our man, trying to make it about another woman. But the truth is, we just don't feel good in our own body. We don't feel good how we stepped out of the house. We don't feel good how we haven't gotten our hair done in X amount of time. We don't feel good that our nails haven't been done in X amount of time. Or maybe that's the only thing that we actually do now these days because we're so busy with the kids, we don't even have time to get dressed up anymore. Right. So whatever the excuse is, and every excuse is valid, it just rarely hinders a result. If that man is looking at another woman as a glance, that's fine. But if a man is making eye contact several times, now I've got questions. Why? Why are you making eyes several times again and again and again? That doesn't make any sense to me. So how would I handle that situation? When we're moving to the next machine in a workout, I would say, baby, we could role play.
Okay.
Baby.
Yes.
I'm feeling a little insecure because I don't know what I was seeing, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you were kind of making eyes at another woman in the gym.
Me, I'll tell you that.
That may have happened.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, but is there a reason why?
No. Other than the fact that, like, her beauty caught my eye, or like...
Okay, well, can we do this moving forward? Like, if you see someone and she's really beautiful, I don't mind you looking. But, like, the continuous looks just makes me feel insecure. I don't like that. Is that okay?
I would love that.
Boom, end of story. This is the thing. In order to be with a high-value, high-earning, masculine man, and this is where a lot of women go wrong, they have not mastered their communication. They say, like, I don't want to have to do all that in order to be with a man. Then you don't want this type of man. Because if you were in the gym and you like, why are you looking at that girl so much? Oh, you definitely don't want this type of man. If you're in the gym and you walk away and you get an attitude, definitely don't want this type of man. You have to learn to mind your tone. You have to learn to communicate effectively. And to be honest, you do kind of have to jump through hoops and do the most. And it's not walking on eggshells. It's letting that man lead the way. It's allowing that man to be in his masculine. It's allowing him to fix the problem, not you blaming him, wronging him, projecting your insecurities onto him. Because the truth is, did he do anything wrong? No, he didn't. But it just made me feel away.
Yeah.
So my job is to express how I feel.
I feel like there's a difference between right and wrong and how I feel.
Men that love you, they want you to feel good. A man that really loves you for real is gonna be like, damn, baby, I'm sorry, you're right. And now he's gonna be mindful. Go ahead and look, that's natural. But all of these additional looks, they don't make me feel good. Moving forward, if we're in the gym together, I don't want to see that. And if there's nothing, and that is the difference between assertiveness and aggressiveness. This is why I tell people all the time, get the book, get the ebook, y'all, get the ebook, y'all, because I can still get what I want without tearing a man down, creating resentment, and making it where I feel like I have to do a big happy dance. I don't want to do that. But I do want to let you know how I feel. That's important to me, because we don't want our feelings to build up into resentment because we've never...
Beast.
She just absolutely landed it.
Yeah, that's how you do it. See, we need more men out there like you. I like you're thinking, oh, Queen wants to get toxic red 5 years ago. You know, obviously just fresh on this, I'm big rap, right? So that was a story about my situation. 5 years ago, I went through my healing journey, right? So I lost my second family. So I'm a single 5 kids. No, like this shit, nobody taught me this shit. It's my real support team, 10 at library, all these tattoos, right? So for 10 people by 88 days, four locally wise, 3 through IG, did the Facebook, right? So I went on live. I already knew that. I know for a fact because social media.
All I'm saying is that I don't agree with what you're saying anymore. It might have been a part of my life back then when I was a teenager, but you're grown now. Like, you're not insecure. You know yourself. Your partner knows themselves. It's not a thing anymore. Like, who cares?
Who cares about what? I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what we're talking about.
I was actually answering on the other one. But whatchamacallit. Anyways, so I just tell stories now. That's why it's called emotion cheating. As a being, test your lust. Can you control it? If you can control it, and your partner, they can't, or the potential, that's what you talk about it day one. If not, so, you know, and once again, you queens, when you catch us looking at a girl, and we're staring too fucking hard, gawking, and what do? You get mad, you don't say shit for the most. You know what boundaries are. If I'm doing it in front of your face, imagine the work. You're the housewife, I got the work wife. Now, club wives everywhere, because everyone bitches about their partners, and we vent to our co-workers, the universe, and from their wives, options. Yeah. But then here's the kicker. Whatever you claim to be higher source, the people in toxic relationships, you're emotionally cheating, passing boundaries, doing entanglements. You can't say higher source. You're the person that's hearing the CDZ part of my tattoos to get advice, but then you catch feeling. You know what? Maybe I'm the one can offer more love than the partner can. But remember this, they're involved with somebody, and you want to get involved, you can't say higher source, because higher source won't do any of that shit at all. At all. That's why as a being, you got to learn how to love yourself. Date yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your standards? When you comprehend who you are as a being, then what? The potential to be, they should match energy. Best as possible. No one's perfect, we have our flaws. My situation, the overage myself, cosmetics. Yeah, she's beautiful, right? But here's the kicker. Keep it black and white for the whole universe. Whatever you believe in. Other than your mind, ask any part of your body for advice to life. Any part of your body. Social media, a lot of females, like I'm OnlyFans, right? Selfie queens show flesh like crazy, right? And I ask your body for advice to life. I'm sad, chest, what do I do? Crickets. Hey, peaches, I got PTSD, what do I do? Hey, butt, toxilation, what do I do? Fucking crickets. Your mind is found titanium, or it's weak like a piece of paper. Your mind tells your mouth to move and have these words. So if you can talk to yourself, that's beautiful. If you can't, be codependent people. Because people make you feel good. If man-made bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? What's the answer? Codependency. We're brainwashed that we need people in life. Why do you need people in life? You want people in life if they want you. Match energy, two-sided relationship. Take energy, one-sided relationship. Why think you queens that you say all the time, majority of times, right? When I do my one-on-ones. He's not hearing me. Yo, queen, shut up. I was him. He's hearing, he's listening, he's watching, he's observing. He does not comprehend you. A, communication. B is comprehension. If it's only communication, A for effort. A for effort. That's why you guys bicker about the exact same subjects. Word for fucking word for years and babies to be. How that shit working out for you. And higher source can't do it for you. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors can't do it for you. And that triggers religious people, spiritual people. That means he's not powerful. He is powerful. How so? Let me elaborate. I'm going to tell him back. It's going to say, oh no, it's not a big subject. It's really easy. God can't do it for you at all. He wants you to change, but will you change? Buddha wants you to leave, but will you leave? Muhammad wants you to stop being in toxic love, broken correlations, but will you stop being in toxic love, broken correlations? The universe wants you to stop being a zombie and addict to addiction, but will you stop being a zombie and addict to addiction? Every day above ground, what do we all have? Free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, that nice girl, to be narcissistic, the Bible bag of fuck girl, all my tattoos. A premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you are choosing. Black and white, straight to the point, no years of nothing. No battles of God, Buddha, nothing. As one being, you're fucking up. And your partner that loves you, not fucking up. There it is. Two people to become one. And the best part, you bitch about your partner, the door is right there. Physically right there. If you're scared to leave, I got the little fib. Guess what, queen? God came in my life, in my dream, and told you to come here and open the door for you. Now you're ready to leave. And God told me to come do this. And I'm just a little fib, because I know you're religious, to get your attention. What? He told you? Especially if I don't need from Adams? Why? Why he sent you? Because your relationship is broken, and it's not you, it's him.
Stop answering your own questions and let somebody speak for once.
Who are you talking about?
You just answered your own questions. Every question you've answered for yourself.
Elaborate.
You're saying that God can't do nothing for you, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
In a sense, you're right, because we do have our own free will.
We do. Right.
Okay, but did he not give you the choice?
Right.
You make the choice, right?
You're right.
So how did he not do that for you?
Well, that's what he sends people. Where are the messengers? How am I talking to you? How do I have all these tattoos? Messengers. Higher source beings were communications and messengers.
Our choice of message, it's our choice, right?
Right, comprehension.
So if I'm saying get out of, which I'm not Jesus, Jesus is Jesus.
We cannot be Christ consciousness.
Get out of the boat and walk and have faith. I will withhold you up.
Right.
It wasn't that Jesus let go of Peter when he walked on the water, right? Peter made the choice to take his eyes off of Jesus, and so he started drowning. Right?
Well, Bible talk, right?
But he kept him from dying, right? So didn't Jesus do that for him, or did Peter do it for himself because of his choice?
Jesus, right? When it comes to that, like, he's just a messenger, right? So he just tells stories. He wants everyone to evolve and do good for themselves, every which way. So that's why he was just telling what Jesus communicate. Jesus, Allah, Buddha, these spiritual people, their communication, their messengers.
Is what did it? It was the blind man's choice to listen to Jesus.
Right. Everyone can listen.
The one who healed him. God is the one who brought Jesus to the earth.
Right. Right.
If you're religious,
right? If you're religious, right?
Okay. So then he can do it for you. He can.
Okay. So if that's factual, why like 99% of you queens in toxic relationships are still there?
If we're believing in the Bible,
right?
Okay.
Go for it.
Then Jesus did do it. God did do it for him.
Okay. Okay. Like, scenario respect says if that's factual,
Respectfully, say that God didn't do it respectfully.
Okay, so Jesus died for man's sin, right? And we're still fucking up to this day, especially you queens. You give it too many chances. Why are you still fucking up?
You said it yourself.
Why?
He died for us.
Mm-hmm.
He died for us, but it's our choice.
Exactly. There it is. And we're all raising correctly.
It's our choice.
Mm-hmm.
But he did that though, right?
Right, he did. And we're still suffering to this day. Why? Do you believe higher source is suffering?
The blind man sees, so how you're contradicting yourself is all I'm saying.
Do you think higher source is suffering to this day? Everyone talks relationships. If higher source is not suffering, and we know they're not suffering, why are you suffering?
He's gonna be good tomorrow and forevermore. So what are you talking about?
The what?
If Jesus was good yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and he healed the blind and he healed the sick and all that stuff,
right?
Then he can still do it to this day.
Where's he at?
What do you mean?
Where's he at? Respectfully. So my tattoo, God is good, religious people, but are you good? If you're good,
so then you don't believe.
I do believe, but you got free one choice. The door is right there for everybody.
Yeah, then you should know by your word.
He's in me. The answer, he's in all of us. It's called Christ consciousness. Yeah. So my situation, to throw it in everyone's face, if you're in toxic relationships, right, with no kids, and you're in toxic relationships, or you're a zombie, addict and addiction with no kids, yo, I'm a single father with 8 kids. I was 2 families. So why am I not doing what you're doing? Why did I become a zombie? Respectfully, I would love to hear your answer.
Maybe because you haven't read your word. Maybe it's because you haven't been praying.
I pray every day above ground. I pray to everybody. I pray to God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spirit of your ancestors. I pray to everybody.
Really, because if you did, I don't think you would be saying that.
Okay, check it out. So now you're supposed to say this. Once again, the easiest people to destroy who in the universe? Everyone that's codependent of what? I'm a good person, I'm a religious person, a spiritual person, atheist person. There's nothing wrong with that for you. Let me finish. Let me finish for one being. You gotta learn how to be more patient. Yo, if you're gonna be preaching God, the Bible, let people finish. I know you want to preach the Bible, but this is the point being. No, once again, let me finish. So you're religious. Nothing's wrong with that. I'm born as a Catholic. Here's the kicker. God is good, but are you good? So here's the kicker. So that means if you believe in the Bible, with nothing wrong with the Bible, that means from now, but face to face behind the screen, to your last day in bed, there's no way, highly impossible, you will be sad, depressed, and toxic, especially in toxic relationship. Highly impossible. Because the Bible has all the answers, quote unquote. So how is anyone, be religious, spiritual, Buddha, whatever you believe in, what is wrong with that? As a partner, you go, everything's out from the Bible. Love, how do you go to toxic love? That's the question for everybody. I know the answer. I just want to hear from your guys' mouth. So, how? And for anybody out there. Mm-hmm.
When you get past whatever it is that you're going through, because
I'm not going through nothing. What am I going through?
I don't know.
I'm not going through nothing. I'm blessed. I'm healed. These tattoos, scars are healed. I want everybody sad, depressed, respect, say this, go on social media. I'm going through breakups. I have 1,000 girlfriends. They can all cheat. I don't care. That's their free one choice. I'm not going to be sad, depressed.
When you get to a certain level of maturity, I'm not saying that you're immature at all. I'm just saying when you reach the mental mentality that I'm talking about, then you'll know. But until then, you're going to be staying where you are.
I'm blessed. Where am I at in your eyes? Where am I at in your eyes?
If you're blessed,
yeah.
then a lot of the stuff that you're saying would change a little bit. But because
no, it's not going to change.
You accept the fact that some things that you're saying, doesn't have, it has weight because you're saying it and you said it.
I know it, yeah.
That's why it carries the weight it does.
Right.
But if you look at what you're talking about in different perspectives, then you would understand why I'm not rebuttaling what you're saying.
You don't have to.
Agreeing to some of the stuff that you're saying, but there's different aspects into what you're saying too.
That's what's called scenarios, right?
Because you've said this so often since I've known you,
right?
There's some weight to it. But anytime anybody has even an inkling of their own thought, you turn them out with whatever it is that you.
I don't turn nobody out. Everybody has their own beliefs. Like the Bible. The Bible is forever, right? broken record. People that are religious, that are codependent religion, they get offended when I say God can't do it. What?
But can you accept anything that I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I do every which way. Everybody has their own beliefs. Remember this. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. I'm patient. Very patient. Oh my, I just sit and observe. So once again, nothing wrong with higher source. What I preach about, nothing wrong with whatever you can be atheist, science, that's beautiful. But here's the kicker. You know about science, but look what I preach about, who do you have by your side? And you're bitching about them. Why? And for how much more longer? Respectfully.
Okay, you're hypothetically speaking. You're not speaking one-on-one.
No. When I speak in general, I'm speaking in general. I would say Ivani. I would say John Maria if I'm speaking to you directly. No.
Physically with anybody or have anybody physically by my side.
Yeah, that's my point being. Whatever you claim to be as a being, once again, the 4 categories is this. You're a good person, religious, spiritual, atheist, right? Cool, nothing's wrong with that. As one being, what I preach about, you can...
No, an atheist would say they have Lucifer or
it could be, I don't care if it could be Lucifer the devil. I'm happy for them, right? But here's the kicker. They can preach that, believe that, but nothing's wrong with their belief as one being. But when they bitch about the partner, that's when I jump in like, yo, like, you preaching about all this, right? Before you met this individual, you were doing good. Now you have this by your side. Like the Bible, the first line of the Bible, in the beginning the relationship was love. So if it started with love, how to go to toxic love? When did the energy start shifting? That's what I preach about.
You're claiming to be a coach for relationships.
Yeah, all day, every day, yeah.
I don't have that claim, so that's why I'm not gung-ho.
But yeah, but you use Jesus, you use the Bible.
You have by your side. No, I'm not.
Everyone bitches about the partner by their side. Why does everybody bitch about toxic relationships? Why does everyone bitch about their partners?
I would never do that. I might go to somebody in confidence asking for direction, but I would never put anybody that I've been with on blast unless it was somebody really close to me and I'm like, just need to have a friend in that situation. Other than that, I'm taking it to the throne.
Cool, talk to God. And we talk to God, with nothing wrong with God. Right? Nothing wrong with God, nothing wrong with Jesus. But if you still give him chances and he's a fuckboy, you think higher is going to change his ways? He's got free will choice to change his way to be positive or negative.
Me, yes, I do believe that.
Okay, so he cheats on you today, and he prays to God. Hey, guess what, babe? I'm talking to God, I pray to God. And he cheats on you tomorrow. But he just say, talk to God. What happened? That's his free will choice. The devil is in me. The devil's in everybody.
We're not here. We're here to help people along. Yes.
Right.
Like you said, you can guide them, but you can't make them. You know what I mean? Because we have our own free will.
Free will choice. That's my point being. You both have free will choice.
And he keeps on cheating. It's up to that person
to stay or to leave. Correct.
How they handle it. It's not. You know what I mean? It doesn't have nothing to do that God can't do it. It's
God says. God has the Bible, God has the church, and God has the religious people, and they all tell you, hey queen, you deserve better, you should leave. And then you still don't leave. That is your free will choice.
I would never say that to somebody.
Me, I do. Cheating? Do you believe God would cheat on you? Do you believe God cheats?
So let me tell you to go and leave this situation.
Then God says stay in toxic relationships. God says stay with fuckboys. God says stay with zombies. Addicts and addiction. That's what God says?
Bring it to me. Bring it to me.
Bro. I guess your God and my God are different. I tell all my one-on-ones, cheating is wrong no matter what. If you want to give... I was you. I gave chance. No. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Once a player, with you, yes. Maybe if you break up with them and they start the healing journey, the idea they don't cheat on the next person. If they do, they're the problem. So you work on yourself and don't ever accept cheating. But remember this, to remind everybody, that is your free will choice. That's all my tattoos. Every day bug down, everyone has the exact same shit. Today, I'm Mr. Positive, I love the universe. Tomorrow I wake up, fuck the universe, I'm be a fuck boy, body hopping. That's my free will choice.
God can't change that person. That's all I'm saying.
Right, I know it's triggering, but here's the kicker. Their free will choice.
But it's up to me to give it to the throne. It's not.
Right.
What am I going to hold on to it and let it keep hurting me? Am I going to get the razor and cut it a little deeper?
Right, and that's why I preach about doors. The door's right there. A zillion people in all the universe. Why are you stressing about one? You scared to leave? The door's right there. Then don't come. And when you leave, don't come back. Stop being the mother. Stop being the father. Well, I know it triggers religious people. I'm born and raised a Catholic. By saying the comment is wrong. I know. Trust me. My job, my gift is to trigger people. To call you out.
Definitely right about that.
Yeah.
It is. Unless you have an open relationship.
Well, once again, if you do open poly, nothing's wrong with that. But here's the kicker. As long as you both, and number 4, 5, 20, you all talk about it, and everyone on the same page. If one of them, out of the 5, gets out of pocket and starts cheating, then everyone's off balance. That's the type of people. If you can handle one person's feelings, how the fuck can you 2 or more? Make that shit make sense. Or when anyone gets in the feelings, fuck this, I'm out. You can have 20,000 bodies.
You don't know what that person was going through when they hurt that other. Maybe the person that they were with hurt their feelings about.
Right, but with all this technology. I'm on 9 cell phone, 9 platforms. How am I on 9 platforms as one being? So, yo, you got ChatGPT, C.AI. There's so many resources. There's so many resources.
God can do it for them because they can.
Okay.
Every person that you're talking to right now can be healed.
You're right. If they work on themselves.
You're not God.
We're all part of God. We're all part of God. But here's the kicker. Yeah. Right, but once again, everybody doesn't believe me. I just keep it simple. If higher source can do for you, respectfully, how's that doing for you? How's that working out for you? You think higher source is suffering? I doubt it very much. And they don't want you to suffer. He doesn't want you to suffer, but why do you suffer? Why do you allow it? I allow it. The door's right there. Why don't you leave? You think everyone's broken? No one's in the healing journey? If you're godly and they're godly, they want y'all vibing. Just because I say God, I go to church, A for effort.
You jump around so much.
I always jump around. But the cool thing, all this conversation is feelings. Every conversation we're having is robbery of feelings and then beliefs. So if you're religious, vibe with religious people, especially the partner. If you're going to be like, scenario, my situation, Catholic, Christian, you used to say religious, spiritual, and I dated an atheist.
They're for the lost. They're for the people that are addicted. They're for the people that are, sick. That's what it is.
What?
And you're making it seem like it's something that it's not.
No, I'm saying like what I preach about is the person by your side. The people that want love, quote unquote, whatever you are as a being, your title, how can you say you want love and magically, once again, somebody sold you a dream? That's what I don't comprehend. I know the answer, but I want to hear from the people. Like,
you have to figure that out for yourself.
Correct. And if it's not good, I preach about doors. The door's right there. Don't feel guilty. Stop being the mother. Stop being the father. Stop being the probation officer. Don't feel guilty. A zillion people in the universe. Why it's just about one. There's got to be someone that can match your energies and be in the healing journey, have these conversations. Or that means, I'm like me, every female's broken. And they can't teach me anything in life. So that means what? Fuck it.
You think everybody's broken?
Everyone initially is broken. That's what it's called, the general cycle. Look at your parents. Look at your grandparents. And they're still together, miserable as fuck, but they're still together, and they believe in higher source. Respect for no reason. Respectfully.
Together because they made it work, sir.
Yeah, forcefully. I guarantee scenario, he emotionally cheated many times, and he's a fuckboy. How the hell is your grandfather a fuckboy at 80 years old? In God's house, emotionally cheating. Yeah. Make that make sense.
They're just together because they made it work.
Yeah, made it forcefully. Forcefully. Yeah, I don't believe that. They can say that. You can. No, that's not true. In Spanish culture, yes, the female suffering. She feels single and she's married. She's happy for others, not happy for the relationship. And she daydreams about love. I already know that. Mm-hmm.
Then that doesn't mean that they're still stuck together miserable.
Okay. Behind closed doors, we know our families. Right. But behind closed doors, you see your family. Right. So once again, behind closed doors.
Even a logic person can understand that.
Right. Behind closed doors, like my situation, all my family, at 39 my tattoos, they're still together, miserable as fuck. Respectfully.
When it's that toxic, I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe their situation's different, and maybe you're right, and
they get used to each other. It's called you get comfortable. It is what it is, YOLO.
Another conversation.
Right.
There's different things to talk about. It's not just one-sided, because that's how you're making it, is one-sided. Like, if
Also,
okay, it's only toxicity that we're talking about.
that's all I preach about.
Just toxic.
That's all I preach about. If higher source is love and God is love, right? Every relationship initially starts with love. Even your friendships start with love. So when it starts with love, with everything, how did it go to toxic love? What was red flags? When the energy starts shifting, that's what I preach about. And when you figure it out, now what are you going to do about it? Stay in, leave in, talk to your partner, talk to your friend, because you can squash with your friends.
Why are you saying that everybody is like that and that everybody is stuck in toxic relationships?
Look at social media, especially you're like fucking 25 and under. Yeah.
I believe that'll agree with me that no, once you're healed, you move on.
Right, exactly. I'm healed. I want everybody in a toxic relationship.
Because you haven't got yourself into that type of scenario yet.
Really?
You know what I mean? You're still stuck. I don't know if you have or not.
I'm healed. There's no more healing to do. My situation, how you preach about the Bible, God, I preach about robbery of life to my last dying breath. And when I see anybody, you're in toxic shit. Why? Why are you in toxicity? The door's right there.
Who is? I'm not.
Am I talking to you directly? I'm saying, once again, Ivani, I'm going to say your name here, right? Every time we speak, right, every time you jump on, you take it to heart. I'm not talking to you directly. I'm talking in general.
I'm taking it to heart to somebody who you're directing it to. You're saying everything is toxic.
I go, everything. No, it starts with love. Everything starts with love.
Saying the flip side is all.
Right.
There is people that are healed that do stay together because they're happy.
Yeah, you just said they are happy. Two people.
They're just happy.
Two-sided relationship. Right. That's why it's two-sided love. Right. Two-sided relationship. I just said it. That's called love. If it's one-sided, that's called toxic love. When you bitch about your partner, that's called toxic love. You can believe in all the higher sources you want. Why are you still there? Are you praying, planning, hoping, manifesting that magically higher source because your partners, they love you, that you love them? How's that working out for you?
If they did, what's the problem? I don't understand.
The what?
If they did everything that you're saying.
Right. If they did, then you be loving and W again. If they didn't, how much more long you staying there for? A day, a week, a month, years, babies to be?
That, once again, that depends on the individual.
Right. And if it's not working out, I preach about doors. The door's right there. Kids or no kids, you leave whenever you want to. Anybody can leave. That's everyone's free one choice. Nobody has to stay in your life at all.
Well, you know who the door is, right?
The what?
You know who the door is?
The door.
You've never heard of Christ being the door?
Yes, you can see God, higher source, Buddha, whatever. Yeah. God comes in person, quote unquote, or sends people. Right, or sends people. Or you watch a TikTok. Oh, what? I can leave? I preach about doors. You can leave whenever you want. Whenever you want to. You don't have to stay. Right, exactly. But that's what I tell everybody. When they do leave, can you handle rejection? As a breakup is happening, can you handle the rejection of the divorce, of the breakup, and kids involved? As one being, your partner moves the fuck on, I'm out.
No, you're talking to people in general.
Once again, if I speak to anyone directly on this platform, I'll say your name. I'm speaking in general wise.
I don't know because you never have.
Right, because I'm not talking to you directly. If I was, but hey, Vonnie, A number one, TikTok, whatever, then I'm talking to you directly.
The thing that makes it so not confusing because everybody understands where you're coming from, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you direct it like to towards somebody when you're talking to them. Obviously, we're having a one-on-one conversation, and you're speaking in general. You get me?
Well, you can say one-on-one. You're on TikTok. You're on TikTok.
When we're talking to each other, you're directing it, and
you're taking it to yourself.
Mm-hmm. It just sounds other than hypothetical. It
well,
sounds personal.
On your side,
we know you're not saying it personally.
Right now, if once again, if I talk to you directly, I'll let you know. Hey, Ivani. Hey, John. Hey, Bill. I'll say your name. I'll say, hey, number one, whatever. No, I talk in general wise. In general wise. That's why it's a live podcast.
No, because when you disagree with me on things, you're directing it towards me, and so
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying in general wise. In general wise. In general. So I have to tell everybody in the universe, keep it simple, religious talk. If you want to bring religion. The Bible talk. What's the first line of the Bible? In the beginning.
What about it?
What's the first line? In the beginning.
I'm not very wise about it. I'll tell you that.
Oh, well, it's the very first line. In the beginning. Right. Right, but here's the kicker. If you read the beginning of the Bible, the very first line says in the beginning. So I'm going to add always and say in the beginning, ... To attract all the religious people. They'd be, oh, that's the Bible. I mean, yes, it's part of the Bible, but I use it to get your attention. Why? Because we all say the same shit. In friendships and partnerships, in the beginning is love. Yes, so when did it go to toxic love? That's what I care about. Right, okay, for sure, but here's the kicker. As long as the person stays consistent. Once again, if you want to bring higher source, I'll talk about it. I don't really Bible thump about it. Because why? Because why? No. Once again, if higher source can do it for you, and that's good for you, right? For you as one being, right? If they want to work on themselves, nobody has to work on themselves. Nobody has to stay. Everyone can leave, right? But once again, love. If higher source is love, love can't hurt. Right, and that's my point being. I keep it simple black on my tattoos. Small letters, love is consistent. Bigger letters, toxic love is consistent. So love can't hurt. If higher source is love, it can't hurt. Love doesn't hurt at all. Love is free in the water, every which way, because it's free. So toxic love, you don't want toxic love. What's toxic love? When you love someone, they love you back.
But do you realize that there's certain types of people that understand toxic love, and to them it's not toxic?
Right, because why? Because they're broken and traumatized. That's what they're used to. Yeah. Right. If it gets to that point, but once again, it's up to the one being, one person. Not every, I can't do it for no. I got 8 kids. I can't change nor save my 8 kids. Physically, I could save them. If I have money financially, I could emotionally and spiritually. I can't save my 8 kids. I could tell them stories.
You can talk them off of the ledge. You can say, "Mijo, no," and they're gonna listen.
That's the. And if they jumped in, what? You're gonna jump after them?
No, but I'm saying you still have that
right.
power and authority.
Right. So once again, emotionally and spiritually, you can't do it for them at all. No, for nobody. Nobody can do it for nobody. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. All we do is plant seeds and tell stories. And the person, when they can comprehend or let the seed die, nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. You can say, God, Buddha, say whatever you like to say, but here's the kicker. Once again, when it comes to toxic relationships.
You're saying not to do anything about it then? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying.
Would it be like if God wants to jump, then you're just going to just...
No, you can talk to them. You can definitely talk to them, but if they jump, now what?
Then I guess you shouldn't have said nothing then, right?
No, you can still say you can verbalize, but no one has to listen to nobody. Everybody has their own comprehension and their own beliefs. Obviously, we know jumping off a cliff is not a good situation, and if you survive, you'll be broken as shit.
You don't think will grow?
The what?
Then what's the point in having faith in those seeds that you planted?
Oh, I just tell stories. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. No one has to say nothing.
But you planted seeds in those stories, and then what you read is what people believe, right?
If they believe. They don't have to. Nobody has to believe nobody.
We're not zombies. Okay, well, some of people are, but we're not.
The addicts are zombies, respectfully.
What this guy's saying, and then not have something to partake in it. Like, I don't...
Well, that's what the analogy metaphor of conversations is seeds.
I'm not talking about Christianity. They don't...
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Keep it simple, right? Analogy metaphor. A conversation, right? Allows the person patient enough or mind enough. We plant seeds. The person can water it, research and study, or you know what? This conversation is irrelevant. They can let it die, but the positive, as long as they heard something, maybe down the road, you know what? I heard this 20 years ago scenario, right? You know what? They said this term or the phrase. Technology.
What did you learn in those 20 years by just that one subject? It could go a long way.
No, I know. My situation, I use myself as an example all the time. In 2020, I died not physically, emotionally. When I met you, right? I'm on TikTok and shit, right? So in 2000, 20 years prior, what I heard the term empath, narcissist, the healing journey. Right, so here's the kicker. What did I do? Google, YouTube, what's an empath? What's a narcissist? What's the healing journey? And then I sat there and observed.
You were so different. If you go back and you watch some of your videos from way back then.
Yeah, the narcissist. Well, it's because I was still in the healing journey and I was calling my ex a narcissist. Everyone can be narcissistic.
Now you're just like gung-ho.
Yeah, because I don't say it on those terms. Okay, my tattoos. You can say, if you want to hype this shit up on TikTok, call your partner a narcissist.
Watering, you've been reaping, so that's why you are where you're at today.
No, I'm blessed. I just tell stories. I go live. I tell stories. No one has to comprehend, and then I get off.
Derogatory way, like I'm just saying that you're the way you are now is a lot different because
Right.
you were more empathetic. You're not as empathetic.
Well, I'm direct because I don't believe in being like, okay, I'm gonna sell you a dream. Like for example, I challenge anybody.
You kept it real. You kept it raw.
Not really, because once again, I was sitting too much on this narcissist talk. Everyone has narcissist. I got him, you got him, but what side are you more? Are you more nice? Are you more bad? And don't lie to yourself, because there's only two categories on the overall.
Yeah, if you go back to those videos, that's what I'm telling you in those videos.
Right, but once again, but I was still sitting on my ex.
Be honest with yourself. Like, just be honest with yourself because
I'm always honest with myself.
work for you but yourself. You know
Right, and that's the answer.
what you're saying, and I agree. I agree.
Right, and that's the answer for everybody out there. It's you, the person in the mirror, not nobody else. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you at the end. It's not nobody else at all. They can add to your love, and they can leave. Now you're back to square one, alone. Can you handle being alone? Can you talk to yourself?
What the thing comes down to is what I was telling you before. We're all responsible for our own salvation, one way.
Right, exactly. Facts, and that's what I tell people. Can you handle... I'm gonna face tattoos, for example. The farmer's market. Oh, you got more tattoos on your face. I'm like, I got my face just right here, alone.
You close your eyes, you're gonna make those last decisions on your own.
Right, but I don't worry. Personally, tell people I don't worry about death, like at all. Not yet. If it happens, it happens. Whatever. But here's the kicker: if I worry about today, if my home's heaven, I keep it heaven. So if my home is good, if your home is good, healing journey, whatever term I want to use, right, higher source. So that's beautiful as one being. Now, if you want to get in a relationship, and in the beginning, it's all love, like the Bible talk, right? And then it starts going to toxicity, and your new partner, or you, let's say you on your side, you thought you was doing good, but then you're still the ex is traumatized, and then you bring toxicity on their side. But I preach about your home. If someone comes to your household to bring negative energy, what are you gonna do about it? What are you choosing? What are you doing? Stay there, like somebody by your side, pray about how it manifests. What's your answer? And if you don't like it, before them, the door's right there. When they leave, don't let them back in the household. Don't matter if they're crying, it's wet outside, it's raining. Hey, that's not your kid. That's not your problem. Worry about your kids in general. Don't worry about an adult. You're not the mother. You're not the father. Stop being the probation officer. If you know that's your partner and they've been fucking up, you get them out of trouble, then stay the probation officer. And pay the higher source all you want. Higher source will not put up with that. I was you. I won't ever put up with that. Like, nope. If I have a girlfriend but I don't, and she becomes toxic, babe, check it out. First and foremost, you don't change for me. That's called people pleasing. You change for yourself first and foremost, and then for our relationship to progress forward. If you don't, you're a free one choice. I respect your boundaries. I'm leaving. What? And she could be like, you won't leave. I'll go check out. See my neck tattoo? XX's? I was them. I would have stayed. But you don't have to comprehend this. I'm just letting you know 30 days from now, I'm leaving. And she could be, they all say the same shit. Cool. 30 days from now, I go to work. I don't ever come back home. And she'd be like, well, you left your stuff here. It's man-made bullshit. It's replaceable. I don't care about it at all. So I'm not coming back home. It's over. What? Just because of that? Yes. I didn't sell you a dream. You don't have to believe me. And now what are you choosing? What are you doing? You go on social media, say I'm a narc. Say whatever you want to say about me. I don't care respectfully. Our time has been up and that's it. A zillion queens of the whole universe. Why would I say about you one? And I talk to you every which way and verbalized it. You don't have to comprehend nothing. That is your free one choice. I got to go. I don't deal with toxicity. Why? Make that shit make sense. If higher source is love, why do you deal with toxicity? The devil sits in prison. Lucifer, you want to use the term, my tattoos. Sure. But look at around you. Nobody in the universe is in the healing journey at all. No one can have this little conversation with you at all. Everyone's broken. Everyone's destroyed to the point.
Thank you 2 seconds ago, but you weren't there yet, I guess.
No, once again, you have your way of thinking, and I have my way of thinking. And I'm blessed as a being. Like, I preach about the same shit to my last day in breath. Because I see people, like, for example, pretty confident Jesus felt this way. I don't know too much about Muhammad. I'm researching him, sure. And Buddha, for sure. I've been studying Buddha. He's a beast. I guarantee you, like, I feel like Buddha. I walk around this whole earth, Washington State, right? And I see people in relationships. I see the energy. In Seattle, the suburbs, I'm not saying all the suburbs, all the ghettos, but I'm for the most part, my tattoos. All the suburbs, good areas. It's God's playground. It's heaven on earth. All the ghetto hoods, that's Lucifer playing on hell on earth, toxic relationships. If I want toxicity, I'm going to the ghetto hoods. If I want positivity, I go to the suburb. But yes, you do have bad people in the suburbs. I get it, but I just see energy every which way. I can have deep conversations. That's why I say on the north side, I'm famous. Not because of me. I'm at a farm. I go tomorrow to the farmer's market. What does everybody say for the most part, the queens? You have a lot of tattoos. Not before even a high. Even, why?
Just conversational pieces, but before, back then,
Mm-hmm.
it was very personal and meaningful. Now you're just doing it for the sake of I don't know what.
My tattoos is the healing journey. It's the answer to life. For example, all you queens that accept fuckboys by your side, they're your slave masters. They say fuck your feelings, and you're the slave. And you won't say fuck his feelings because that's wrong. It's a sin. I feel guilty. Why? Why? Make that make sense. Match energy. If you don't like it, they don't like it. Match the energy every which way. And when they call you out, why you being mean to me? I'm being mean to you. You're being mean to me. You don't like it, nor do I. Stop bullying me. If you don't stop it, I ain't stopping.
I'm saying that's not okay. Like it's not.
That's your belief. I love to bully bullies because why? The person they're bullying was me, and on top of that, you can't be a good person at all. If you bully people personally, you're not a good person.
If you're doing that, tit for tat stuff.
Yeah.
Then it's not your for me. It's not.
That's okay because of religion. It's not Jesus times. It's not Jesus times. It's 2025 times. Even therapists, counselors tell me the same thing that I'm wrong. It's being narcissistic. Yo, then you stay there. You pray about manifest that God will change their ways and they stop bullying you. Let me know how that works out for you.
Stop acting like
Mm-hmm.
you have to keep doing it to get my attention. No, you don't. There's other ways to get my attention.
No, I'm saying when you have a partner or anyone that bullies you, why do you allow them to bully you? That's my point being. Bully them back.
When you're tick for attacking somebody, when you're doing stuff intentionally all the time, keep doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she'll learn her lesson. Maybe the lesson's not for them to learn. It's for you to turn around and look at
Yeah,
yourself
Angela,
and say,
doing?
maybe this isn't right for that person. Like, at that point, you know what I mean? Like,
Right, but nobody should keep it simple. Nobody should bully nobody. Plain and simple. At all.
that part.
Right? So anybody that bullies is not a good person. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Don't matter, you can be whatever. I'm religious, spiritual, Buddhist. You're not a good person.
Very even sensitive for me, okay? This is a sensitive.
Whoa, once again for you, right? But I preach about it. I'm gonna tell them back. It's gonna say, how can you? Let me think about it fast. How can you be a bully dash racist and think you're a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? Make that make sense. I might add to it to trigger them. You're good for the streets, respectfully. Make that shit make sense. Blow my mind. You're a bully, racist, right? And you think you say God. I'm like, well, that I know God's not a bully nor a racist. So why do you believe the way that you are? That you're a good person, quote unquote. Just go to church, read the Bible, A for effort. You know.
Maybe I should answer that question for you, and I would say because, like I was saying earlier about the tit for tat before we got into an elevated conversation once again, is that I haven't worked on that part of my life, and I'm working on it. But if
right, your healing journey.
You don't have the patience to see me through, then if you don't have the patience, then it's not a me problem. It's a your problem, because now it's no longer the person that's doing or not doing. It's about if you are that partner to have the patience to get through it.
Right, if you're a partner.
And I'm the one initiating the problem, right? But maybe that problem, I was just saying that maybe that problem isn't a problem. It's only a problem for you, and it's something that you need to fix.
That's what you talk about it. Right.
And then that goes back and forth to the tit for tat thing, right? And so it's a matter of perspective of each individual.
Right.
Handle what and how they handle it. And
correct.
My thing was, you say I'm a Bible thumper, blah blah blah.
No, I didn't say you're a Bible thumper. I said in general, if you're a Bible thumper, if.
General. Okay. And that was my response. That was my response. That tit for tat, because you're saying, oh, my feelings, your feelings. Okay, that's enough. We're too old for that. Like, if you haven't seen my point and I haven't seen your point by that point, it's like, okay, let's just agree to disagree, because it's not right for you and it's not right for me.
Right, for sure. And on top of that, like white state, what I believe, right, the potential to be. And I'm a girlfriend, but let's say I did. I tell them day one, if we can't talk about everything open-minded and freely, then what are we doing here? Just like off the rip, what? You're having a bad day. I didn't trigger you, your father, the bully, traffic, whoever the fuck it is, right? And you come home and I see energy shifting, you're mad, sad, whatever. And babe, what's up with you? You want to talk about it? And you push me away. I'll respect your boundaries. I'll give you your space. But I'll tell you, I remember this is day one, the potential. How much space do you need? And for how much more longer? I got my crown from Jesus. Why do I get crucified? Because I get crucified myself with my tattoos. That somebody else hurt you. And I didn't do it to you. So you can't talk to me? So then what are we doing here? And she, but oh, so you leave me for that? Yes, I will. Because to that point, if you're too respectful, you're too traumatized, then what am I doing here? You know, I worked on myself, you know, and that's my situation. I tell them day one off the rip, so they know what they're getting into. Like, if we can't talk to each other, then what are we doing here? I highly recommend after this breakup, you should be someone like you.
Came on here to talk about?
Go for it.
Reaching 5K.
Oh, followers? Yeah, that's cool. I don't know, I tell you, it'd be nice to be viral, all that shit, but I just go live. I used to worry about when I first started doing TikTok, and now I don't care. I'm just like, whatever.
All because this is getting heavier than it needs to be is all.
I've been doing this for 5 years. You know, like, it's cool. Like,
and every time it's like, wow.
Yeah.
I'm still doing this 5 years ago.
Right. No, time flies, but my situation, the technology, it's a live podcast. So the cool thing for me, personally-wise, I can watch myself.
If there's no change, then that's when I kind of think about it. Like, okay, we're not changing. We're not maturing mentally. We're not, you know.
You'll know that for yourself as a being. Remember this. You'll know yourself, and on top of that, people will come and go. People, for example, my situation, everyone will stop coming here. It hurt my feelings. Scenario, let's say on all these platforms, zeros for 5 years, 10 years. I do this for myself as far as like material. I put it on my Spotify, YouTube, and guess what? When I'm going tomorrow, I go to the farmer's market. What do? Put on my Spotify, my channel, and I hear this conversation right now. You know, people on the other platforms, they can't see you on TikTok. Only TikTok can see you, right? They can hear you. So what am I doing?
If I had my other things set up, they'd be able to see me.
Right, exactly. That was my point. If they're on the other platform, but they're not. So my situation, they'd be like, "Who's talking?" Right. So that's why it's a live podcast. So once again, if a person's in the box, they hear somebody. Like Beagle's hearing you, they can't see you, right? Because you're on TikTok. Or let's say I play clips. People think like, "Hey, who's there?" Like, no, okay, my phone's here. I play a clip. You don't see what I see, right? So you hear when I'm speaking. So that's the cool thing about like top people. If you decide to do like a podcast, it'd be nice to have like co-hosts and people. People will sell you dreams. They, oh yeah, we'll do this, and they don't come through. They fucking bring the whole world to your podcast. I could be the president, do anybody to anybody I want to. If I know their name, hey, guess what? This is X. This is Ivani. She's not physically here. I downloaded her TikTok, but I'm gonna pay her clip. I'll hype you up, but you're not. That person's not physically here at all. That's the people like in Seattle. They'd be like.
I remember telling you that too back in the days that I would co-host with you, but we never made it happen.
It's okay. No. Once again, we all have lives. It's a lot of shit going on. And my situation, like, I don't really have schedules. Work schedules, sure, but once again, like to jump on here, I have a lot of shit going on. That's what that people like. There is no set schedule. I jump on 2 hours tops. I'm trying to respect my own boundaries of 2 hours, no more than that. But right now, I'm like, I'll finish my 4 hours and that's it. But respectfully, I'm only trying to do 2 hours because I've been doing this for 5 years. But I just tell stories. I play clips, and my job, my gift is to trigger people with your feelings. If it triggers you, the intent is to talk to yourself, why and have my bother. But you don't have to. Fuck this, scroll. That's cool. It doesn't hurt my feelings. But if I trigger you, the intent is to talk to yourself. And the best part is, I'm not speaking. You're hearing a clip. Somebody else is speaking. You can't see nothing what I'm seeing, right? So talk to yourself. Why does that clip, what I just heard bother me? And then on top of that memories, let's say it's child trauma, breakup, divorce, cheat on. Cool. You think about your ex. You never thought about it for 5 years. Now you did. Yeah. My job is to trigger it. So when will you let it go?
Yeah, no, your platform definitely does do that. It opens up the doors for people that are hurting and lost and all that to come say what they have to say about what's going on. The only thing I've ever really said that rebutted it is wrong. Sometimes it's better to talk about other things, like, because that will in itself help those people that the audience, that will help them too. Because nobody wants to keep dwelling on the same thing for 5 years. It's good to talk about it. It's good to bring it to the surface, right? But when are we we going to talk about, okay, so now that we've been through this certain thing, this is what I was trying to tell you, is how do we get, okay, now we need to get past this, and what?
Right, but what do you want to talk about? God? I want to talk about God respectfully. Religion? Once again, I'll mention it.
If that's my choice, that's my choice.
Right, no, that exactly. Right. But once again, I get it. But my person, once again, as a being, to my last day in breath, for example, Buddha taught Buddhism, his beliefs, for what? I believe 40 years or 45 years. To his last day in breath, word for word. He didn't ever stop. He preached about it, right? That's all about Buddha. He didn't stop at all.
Who you inspire to be is Buddha?
Say it again?
Is that who you inspire to be?
No, we can all become Jesus and Buddha. Everybody has their own beliefs. If you're Mrs. Positive...
I didn't say you can become them.
Oh, yeah, no. Well, I believe, once again, I'll say Jesus, Buddha, and then, Muhammad. They're spiritual people, positive people. They're just telling stories. Everyone loved them and hated them, right? That's you. Everyone will love you and hate you too. But as long as your belief is positive, you're not hurting people. But the truth, cool. The truth is no matter what. Especially the boys. Yo, feelings, keep scrolling. Don't stay here. The guilt, I was you. I fucked up quite a bit. But no one taught me this shit. My family, especially the male side, because they don't know this conversation at all. And that's okay because that's their belief and that's what. And it's stuck on what? The generational cycle. I broke that shit. I did it for myself. Now I'm like, oh shit, all this time. Now I know why, my pops, my uncles, my grandpa, why they are the way they are. And once again, in their eyes, they think I'm crazy. Especially all my tattoos. I tell them, yo, just read the words. They won't even read it. It's the devil. It's wrong because religion, you don't go to hell. I'm like, okay, if I'm going to hell, I'll go to hell like a champ. It hurt my feelings. But the cool thing is, while I'm still alive, the queen's loving my tattoos. And the boys hate me. It hurt my feelings. But I'm going to go to hell. I'll go to hell. I'll go to hell for the world. I don't care. I'm not scared of hell. My home was hell. Now it's heaven. I won't ever allow toxicity to come in my household ever. Why? Make that shit make sense. No one has to die to go to heaven and hell at all. You physically live that shit every day above ground. You go sleep tonight. You go tomorrow morning. How's your four walls? How's your home? Is it heaven? Your peace, your temple, your aura? Or is it hell? Your fucking dungeon, your sentencing, and you just woke up. Especially you're in toxic relationships. Your partner you bump heads with, right? Sleep like an angel for now. You wake up before they do. Verbally, mentally, fuck them. You just woke up. Now you gotta go to work, go to school, whatever the fuck you doing. Like, bruh, I don't miss none of that bullshit. That's why I preach what I reach to the fullest. Like, everything starts from home. I won't ever go to that again. Why? And once again, higher source, nothing wrong with your higher source as one being. What about the person by your side? They can say higher source, but are they living the life? That's what they say. Actions speak down the words every which way. Don't forget about that, So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll be saying this next year. If I'm still alive, 6 years, 10 years from now, same thing, broken record.
I'm not saying that you shouldn't keep repeating yourself, which is fine. You want to reach a certain audience, that's good. But I mean, to just keep repeating, like, saying over and over and over and over.
I'm going to.
All right, repetitious. It's not into our minds, right? It's not into our minds, but...
Hey, that everybody has their own beliefs. Right.
You have a certain audience that you're catering to, and that's okay.
I don't...
It's not going to be always about stuck on relationships. That's all I'm trying to say is that when you're here, it's different. You know what I mean?
Right.
We'll talk about other things other than just toxic relationships, toxicity, empathy, and narcissism, and stuff like that. We've been there. It's okay.
Right. Correct. We have been here, but here's the kicker. On the overall, if you want to go the man versus woman war, who's the one that bitches about toxic relationships? My man's a narcissist. The females, the queens. So that's why I get their attention. The men don't come here. They'll come here for a second, and then what are you talking about? And they leave. And they have me talking this shit. I'm like, bro, like locally wise, that's why I say all the time. I should say more verbalize it wise. I tell all the men, yeah, don't let your girlfriend, your mother, your auntie, your side chick, main chick, baby moms come here, because that's what I might be the one that plants the seed, and then from there wise they work on themselves, and then get up and walk away.
What you're talking about, that's not what I'm here for. I'm just saying that I don't want to be stuck on one subject for too long. Like, I get it, but...
Right. Well, once again, you know, Queen, you don't have to be here. You can get off the live session and keep going. I preach the same to my last day in breath. Say it again?
I said, this is my live. I invited you. I accepted your invitation. Or
Oh.
you accepted my invitation.
Well, I said, you said it to me. I just jumped on. Once again, I was up in another 10 minutes, but once again, like tomorrow, if I go live again, which tomorrow's Friday, oh, no, Saturday, no, I'll be back here like Wednesday. Oh, no. Wednesday, I might go live again at nighttime. So that's what typically you see me here like Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Monday, Tuesday, I'm in Seattle. I'm doing DoorDash, and then the other days I'm doing markets and shit, and then Sunday do co-parenting. So I'm always busy for the most part, but cool thing about technology, I can tell the same story every day above ground, because guess what? When as one being, remember this, me as one being, I don't worry about nothing.
Relationships and his perspective of it. Like, he has a certain way that he thinks about certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and what about you? What you think about it?
Oh, I tell him what I think. He knows. I've known him since when he first started this.
5 years.
We're good friends. We've been friends for about, what, 5-6 years now?
5 years, yeah.
So 5 years ago, he got into a bad relationship, and he had no tattoos at all. I knew him. He was bare.
Virgin.
And his perspective of everything was way different. Back then, he was more empathetic, and it was just totally different. Now he has a certain way of thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody gets to that stage of life, but we move on. We move forward from it, and so that's what I think. I think he's just at that stage where he's at, and that's okay.
Where you guys from?
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, guys, let me get on TikTok. Hermana, I'm going cool?
Where you guys from?
Where am I from? Where are you from?
Sorry, I do that. That's like 9 minutes. That's Mr. Bonnie. Every time she jumps on, we go back and forth. Because respectfully, I'm always the Catholic, right? Spiritual, religious talk, right? She's become more religious, but nothing's wrong with that. That's a downfall when you too codependent religion, or you believe, well, Muhammad, Buddha, whatever. It's you become a little narrow-minded a little bit, and that's a trigger in common, that's why I tell people all the time, like, I'm gonna get to heaven for a reason, God can't do it for you. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors can't do it for you. They want you to change, and then somewhere in my body may attack on me, but to me, in that sequence, that source, like I just said, and then say, God wants you to change, scenario, right? And then across it, all capital letters, but will you change? Allah wants you to leave, all capital letters, but will you leave? And so on and so on. It's straight to the point. What? Higher source is not struggling I was. All the shit I talk about on my tattoos, what I won't ever deal with a toxic partner. Why? A zillion queens in the whole fucking universe. Why there's just about one? Make that shit make sense respectfully. The whole word messed up, yeah, because I pray, I hope. I don't manifest the spiritual universe to get your attention. Y'all manifest. The higher source of magic, one day you wake him up, and they love you like you love them. But how long will that take? That's the question for everybody out there. How long, if that's your belief, because that's what was my belief. Now I comprehend it. Nothing against higher source. If God knows all, He knows I already figured it out. I'm blessed. In this lifetime, I'm 39. 18 at heart, I'm 44 now. I just tell stories. The last phase of my life, and I said it respectfully, every which way, right? Nothing against my past, my exes, my past pain, toxic trauma, and child trauma. Nothing against none of them at all, because they don't know this conversation. We physically see each other, and they keep it short with me. Or they call me crazy because they all gossip. I don't give a fuck. Respect, I don't. I don't need no one's validation but myself, So I just tell stories. I was them. I look at them like, damn, they don't know this yet. And they might suffer another 5-10 years. And they go to church, the mess, a lot. It's nothing wrong with that as one being. The downfall of the person by your side. That's what matters in life. Like Buddha, mind and body, a beast. He preached that to his last dying breath, mind and body. He would talk about relationships and certain things, his feelings, but he just kept it simple. It's mind and body. Keep it very simple. As the one being, focus on your mind, focus on your body, especially your mind. All these outside sources that trigger you, that stress you. Let me ask you, why do you allow them to stress you? And for example, that's why I love Buddha. He's a beast, right? So he'll be there was one person he's talking to. I don't know if it's one of his disciples, his peoples, or a person in general. They're like, hey, people talk their BS and their languages. He asked them, languages, right? Okay, the language that's speaking to you, do you understand the language? I love it. This is fucking beautiful. You know, I heard this like 2 weeks on the Spotify, right? From Sati Tim, one of his Buddhist casts, right? And he was like, and the person's like, no, so you don't understand their language at all. I get it. You see them and they're yelling at you, right? But what do you hear? What do you mean? What do you hear? And the person doesn't understand. You hear noise. You don't understand them. There's a language barrier. So why do you let noise bother you? Yes, I get it, they're yelling at you, but you don't understand the language. Language barrier. It's just noise. Why do you allow noise to affect you? Why don't you focus more on yourself? What's bothering you personally? All these outside sources, that's not good for you. You're allowing it to come into your life. Why do you allow it? I was like, he's a fucking beast. 25 I'm tired, 25 years ago, speaking some good shit. I just barely found out about it. Well, I knew of him, his name Buddha, right? But once again, respectfully, in the religious universe, you're not supposed to study, you know, Allah, which is God, you know, Muhammad, Buddha, other religious people, other religious, outside sources, quote unquote, atheism, because it's all wrong. It's a devil. I'm like, cool, say that, do that. But not everybody has their own beliefs. But once again, as one being, if you do good for yourself, then you're blessed. Then the potential to be by your side as a partner, that's what changes everything in life. Relationships can make you, break you, definitely destroy you, if you allow it to. And I picture about doors. The best part, king, queen, the door's right there. What? I know it's scary. I know it's gonna hurt. I know you invested your love, time, feelings. You can't get it back. You can't buy it back. God, the Almighty cannot give it. It's been written. That's what it's called, the past. Victim mentality. My first baby mom, I gave her 12 years. My second baby mom, I gave her 7 years. No, that's incorrect terminology, but that's the very beginning, the victim mentality. You have the right to say that, but how long we stay in the victim mentality? The correct term is we gave each other 12 years of our lives. We gave each other 7 years of our lives. Right. Now, why did it fail? What? Why did it fail? Figure out all the red flags. That's my support team 5 years ago. One of my boys, a king and 9 queens. They asked me the same shit all of them did. What? Let's figure out together. Obviously, you don't know what's going on because that's why it fell. Let's figure out together. I would teach you about red flags and boundaries. To when you comprehend them, the next potential to be, you see them because you're observing them. That's your XXs. Now you verbalize your boundaries. And they told me, don't have to respect them. What? Nobody has to respect your boundaries. You can verbalize them. That's cool. Therapy, counter talk, awesome. But nobody has to respect them. If they don't respect them, what are you choosing? What are you doing? I would sit there and stay quiet because I'm fresh of the healing journey. I don't know how to respond to that. That's for everybody out there. Nobody has to respond to nobody. That's like when I do my one-on-ones, be in Seattle, face-to-face or behind the screen, video chat, whatever, all that great jazz. I tell them, yo, king, queen, just give me a word sentence. What? I know you go through a breakup, toxic relationship, divorce type of situation, right? Bitch, give me a sentence. Give me something to work with. You don't understand nothing. What? Trust me, you understand nothing. They'd be like, well, breakups. Cool, breakups. Going through it, let me break it down for you. And what did they say? Like I said to my support team 5 years ago, how you my head? What? I barely said a word or sentence. You're just elaborating. Because I was you. What? I was you. I know I cannot take this pain from you, but I know the feeling. I comprehend it. I let all that shit go now. So I'm just telling you a story. I'm elaborating. That's what you're asking me. How you my head? Because I was you. When I had my real support team, I asked the same question. You're in disbelief, right? Like my one-on-ones, people call me in my DMs, yo, are you an angel? Like, if you want to call me an angel, no. I'm just paying it forward. I just telling a story and that's it. You don't have to comprehend, but you're telling my story. I'm telling a lot of our stories, because a lot of us have very similar stories when it comes to toxic relationships, which I say toxic love broken, because they're broken. Codependent, I need them relationships. You don't need anyone in yours but yourself. Kids need their parents, the caregivers for now. You was the kid. You became a teenager, a young adult, still with your parents. If you still do, as long as you get along, nothing's wrong with that. And then you finally leave the household. Now you become an adult. You go it's for anybody out there, you have no kids, right? To put fear in a positive manner, because no one taught me this shit, right? Like how you're suffering and you're struggling with your mental health, right? Life in general, and then toxic relationships. Wait till you have a kid or two, and your shit falls apart. Now how you're struggling, like it's an unjust feeling to have, but you can't do shit about it at all. You can tell stories. That's a positive, what I'm doing, but I got 8 of them, and I try to talk to them best as possible because I tell them, don't become your mother, father. Don't become us. This shit's so unjust. And the idea that you make it, if not, fuck, you might not be here tomorrow. You know, it's my leg tattoo, suicidal thoughts. It's a thought. In your head, do it a billion times. Jump off cliffs all you want, off your dome in your head. Don't do it physically. Don't give up a life. There is light at the end of the tunnel, as long as you have real support teams. Have people to have these conversations with. If not, you might not live long. And then, once again, like, everybody has their own beliefs. Me, as a being, born as a Catholic, religious talk, I use the word idea and faith. If I don't know, once again, as one being, whatever, you know what you're talking about, what are you doing? A and B. A, communication. B, comprehension. That's for you queens. Not knowing, right? You're more empathetic wise, you're caregivers. You all in all, you know a lot because you're caregivers. You're beautiful individuals, right? In relationships, when it becomes toxic, you talk to us, make people narcissistic, what happens? Y'all say the same thing, like, he's not hearing me. No. Why do you think I was bicker about the exact same subject, word for fucking word, whatever time frame, day, weeks, months, year, babies to be? He's not comprehending you. And that's the shit. As one being, whatever you're talking about, you know you're talking about. You as one being are doing communication and comprehension. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. That's what I preach about. What? Nobody? Nobody. That's why, once again, as a being, if you're working yourself, you're doing good for yourself. Try to match energy, especially if you quote unquote want love in relationships. If not, fall on your face many, many times in this lifespan, right? This lifetime, how many bodies are you going through till you figure out what love is? In this lifetime, how many times, how many fucking tears you want to shed over one person? I'm not you. 1 body, 10 bodies, 1,000 bodies. I don't know. I'm not you. Respectfully, that's why I go live for you guys, for everybody. It's just to tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm a survivor. That's the origins of myself. I'm blessed now. I just tell stories instead. All the shit I talk about, word for word, all my tattoos, my scars healed. And that's how I tell the queens all the time, the potential to be before they shoot the shot. Like, yo, like, I'll send you pictures of my tattoos. Any of these petty words trigger you, bother you, why would you want to be with me? Why would you want to shoot your shot? You're going to hurt your own self by trying to be with me because of what? And they all say the same thing. I love your energy. I love how you carry yourself. Yes, thank you for that. But it's, once again, if these words bother and trigger you, why would you want to be on my side? I'm not going to get a hoods, 1,000. I'm not going to Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards, 1,000. So if you're brown and it bothers you, why you want to shoot your shot? If you're going to get a hoods, it bothers you. I'm in this shit, but I'm not in this shit. Don't shoot your shot. Just because of energy, control your feelings. If you don't control your feelings, you will always fall on your face. I promise you 1,000. You don't have to comprehend that at all. I was you, man. That's why you make decisions with your mind. Your mind is comprehension. It's love. It breaks down everything correctly. Like, okay, that's what I said to people all the time. I see future in a positive manner. Potentials to be, they shoot the shot before I even respond to the DMs. What do? Speed dating. Once again, before I even respond, I haven't even talked to them. I go, I like you, King. I love your energy. I want to get to know you. Like, someone's getting little feelings, right? So what do? Go to their platforms. That's a good thing about technology. And once again, I say this all the time, probably because I'm a geek techie, I think the way I think, right? So what do? I go there. Let's say she shoots a shot on Bigo, right? I go DMs. She has nothing right there. Let's say she has like, her little on her bio, she has, follow me on IG, Twitch, Snap, whatever, right? So what do? She put a username. I go out there and I research. Let's say on her Facebook, her post, her bio says God. A lot of people respect, but they use like the passages from the Bible, right? And then I see the post, spirituality, religious, beautiful conversation, right? Beautiful post. And then I tell people all the time, scroll, investigate before you start catching feelings, right? And I scroll. And let's say 3 months ago, she posted, fuck my ex. 3 months ago. Well, that's a red flag. That's a fresh breakup, and still fuck your ex. But she's shooting a shot. She says she likes me. She wants to get to know me. And hey, check it out. Just to let you know, off the rip, at the beginning, I went to your platform 3 months ago and I screenshot and sent her. You posted this. You're so fresh at a breakup. I can't fit in and save you at all. We can have deep conversations, but it's not gonna work out. If you're so traumatized and stuck on your ex, you're gonna be in your past to present. You know that, right? And I can't do it for you at all. I go, Jan, guide you. How about this? We just say, if you're not too toxic, your environment's not too toxic, I'll call you a friend. But I could be your associate, I could be your support team. We can figure out together why the way you feel the way you feel. And when will you let your ex go? Because if you say you want love, quote unquote, and be with somebody else, right? Shoot your shot. Make sure you're ready for it. You won't hurt my feelings. You can't hurt my feelings. The old version of myself, you would hurt my feelings because if I get invested And then you go back to your ex, or y'all was bickering and fighting with them. And I'm like, yo, what am I doing here? You say you love me, you want to be with me, but you're always arguing with your ex. I gotta go. And I tell you all of the potential. And Jennifer, anyone behind the screen, as one being, can you handle rejection? If you shoot your shot and they tell you no, can you handle rejection? If you shoot your shot and they tell you, oh, thank you for the comment, but just to let you know, I got a boyfriend, girlfriend, I got my husband and wife, I'm married. Can you handle rejection? Or they can just look at you and not say anything at all. Can you handle rejection? Remember, rejection is protection. No one has to say yes at all, man. At all. And that's for everyone out there. That's why I preach what I preach. Respect my sister Ivani. Like, I tell her all the time. You still DM in a minute. I go, yo, hermano, I love you. But when I say that, Pataki wise, I go, I won't stop saying what I'm saying to my last dying breath. The Bible. You preach about God, Jesus. Nothing's wrong with that. But I preach, okay, that's beautiful. Whatever, as one being, whatever your higher source is. I already know higher source is love. Your energy is beautiful. I know your love. Especially you queens. A lot of you queens are hella fucking love. The downfall is the person by your side. You just don't know that yet. That's when you question higher source. Like I did with my first baby moms. The V card, the virgin card, saved for the right one. Really feminine, saved his Trisha corny ways. Like, yeah, I saved for the right one, quote unquote. I got fucked. I dated the devil. I'm an empath. She's a narcissist. You want to use these terms? I'm love. She's toxic love. Yeah, 12 years too fucking long. 3 daughters deep. Nothing against none of us, because both of us were on a journey. We said God, we talked about all the subjects and stuff, but as a couple, toxic as fuck. Everyone in Seattle for 12 years. What are you doing with her? Before all my tattoos, I just obviously younger wise, and I had my braids, and that's it. They'd be like, if I look at you before you guys open your mouth, I'll be scared of you. And you grow like an angel, but when you talk to each other, what are you doing with her? I'm like, what? I love her. Like, I know you love her, but that's the wrong person you're loving. What? I didn't ask a question. Like, what do you mean? What do you see what I don't see? Can you please elaborate? Because I didn't know this question. I was in a journey. Everyone in the healing journey, we got in Forewarn. They give you scenarios because obviously you don't see what they see. That's what I tell people all the time. If anyone tells you that, yo, like, just to let you know, ask questions. My situation, I already know that because you're on a journey. You don't know what to respond to. You just be like, oh, what? Especially the random people. What? Yo, I don't say it all the time. I know you. We don't know each other from atoms, but I just based off energy wise. Queen, overall, you're good. He's not good. Cosmetically, he's a pretty boy. Yeah, he had money, power, and fame, but he's not a good person as it being to you. You don't see what I see, and I just walk away. You know, if someone asks me, "What do you mean by that?" We have a small conversation, and they're like, "What, really? Like, I was you. You don't see what I see. I see a future and positive. I see energy is not gonna work in your favor, and just to warn you." You cannot get no buy back, can't get it back from God. What is it? Love, time, feelings. What? It's going to hurt you more when you're involved with them longer. 5 years, 10 years, a baby, 2 babies. Yeah. You want to get married? It's a lot of shit behind the situation. No one taught me this. Inform me about any of this shit, so I'm paying it forward. You don't have to comprehend me, you call me crazy. Do whatever you want with this. And if you want to stay in contact, in my platforms, we can go back and forth whenever you want to reach out. And to inform you once again, it was not ever about being right. I'm just telling a story because when I was your age in a situation like that, nobody taught me shit at all. They looked at me, they verbalized these terms, but I didn't make a comment nor ask a question. Just spark conversations. They verbalized, but it stopped right there. The seed stopped right there. I let it die. I didn't water it. I didn't observe it. I didn't do shit with it at all. At all. So now I just pay it forward. And that's what I do with these live sessions. I preach this shit to my last dying breath, man. Because why? Especially on the queen side, y'all the one can have kids, right? You know that, right? And from there, I can become a Debbie father if I want to. That's my free will choice. But then I claim higher source. Like, no. Anyone doing wrong, you're bullying, you give them the kids, all that shit, because in your feelings, you're not a good person on the overall. You can't mention higher source. If it triggers you, respect you, I don't care. No, because higher source will not be doing what you're doing. You can say that, but actions speak down the words. All the answers in the Bible, the Quran, Buddhism, right? Buddhist teachings. But nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. Everybody has their own beliefs. I just say to be, and if you want love, date yourself. Because everything starts with you, not nobody else. Once again, I'm going to tell my body, if people make you feel good, if man bullshit makes you feel good, why can't you make yourself feel good? Make that make sense. The answer is what? Codependency. That's why. Everything starts with you. And I promise you, when you let go of the whole universe, comprehend how it functions, you will know that people will come and go. And you won't live in fear and scared of that. That's like I said, my last relationship, beautiful breakup 3 years ago. Beautiful breakup. All the red flags were happening. I was not scared. There was no curveball. I was not surprised. The ball's rolling. It's happening. The relationship's about to fail. And we talked about it. You know? That's when I say I leave it like, I've heard of, like, I've had good breakups, healthy breakup, but I've never heard anyone say, I had, it was a beautiful breakup. That's crazy to hear. And that's when they asked me, what was beautiful about it? All the red flags were there. I was waiting for it, prepared. Really? So I saw everything. I worked on myself. That's beautiful when you work on yourself every which way, because you don't live in fear and scared of that. That's why I say that saying to everybody. I'm gonna tell my back, before I get out of here. It's fear in a positive manner as a forewarning. Did you know anyone can leave, anyone can cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone can break up with you, anyone can divorce you? That is their choice and free will. When they do, and which they shall, how you react, how you respond, or do you live in fear scared of that? That saying, we tied on my back. Eventually, I make shit the hoodies. Because why? I'm just telling stories. And you don't have to comprehend that at all. No, nobody has to. Nobody, zero. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. At all. That's why I say higher source and beings, we're all communication and we're all messengers. That's why when I make that statement, I'm always a Catholic. I know what I'm saying is wrong, and I know 1,000 isn't trigger all the religious people. And even spiritual, because I say all those terms. Higher source, and I drop those names, those categories, right? Those titles, quote unquote. They can't do it for you. That means they're not powerful. Like, dude, I was you. You have to say, I better start saying this like a week ago. Because why? As one being, I'm always talking to myself. I'm always trying to set the number to make it more simple, more simple, more simple. And I already figured it out. Like, we all have free one choice. What? We all have free one choice. Every day above ground. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? I'm going to get a time back. That's saying, if people don't know what I mean, empath, narcissist, they don't know that terminology. So they say to be empathetic, comma, the nice guy, nice girl, and question mark, and then to be narcissistic, comma, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. But I'm probably put F because kids read my tattoos. I believe, don't quote me now. I have too many tattoos. I believe I abbreviate the cuss words. I put BS. I believe I didn't put bullshit, so I put BS. Because obviously, if a kid, I want kids to read my tattoos. They'll be like, Mom, what does BS mean? What? Where'd you hear that from? Some guy at the farmer's market or Seattle, I was just reading his arm and I just saw BS. What is that? Well, it's not. It's an abbreviation for a bad word. So just don't remember that, So I want kids to read my tattoos, and maybe they might ask questions of the parents or whomever it is, right? So that's just for everybody out there, every which way. So to be narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. Already have it out here. A premeditated choice, and right here where you're not changing, you're choosing. Black and white, straight to the point. No years of therapy, counseling, all these corny ass respectful debates and counseling and fucking podcasts and shit. High value men. That's all irrelevant. All irrelevant. Everything starts with you as one being. You just don't know that yet. You believe it's others. Like I did. Because why? We're chasing love. Like, yeah, you can chase love all you want. And when you get love, and for whatever apparent reason, they ain't gonna believe. They can ghost you and divorce you. God forbid they pass away. What do you do with that part? Scenario. Bad boyfriend, girlfriend, right? You're working on yourself, the healing journey, everything's beautiful. Higher source, God, Buddha, whatever term you want. You both saying the same thing. You're in sync, quote unquote. Finding you blessed, badass partners as a couple, power couple and shit. 1 year solid, 5 years solid, 7 years solid. Everything. And you both go to sleep. And then you wake up in the morning and they don't by your side. Now what happens to you? Physically you're losing a badass partner by your side. Physically. Like X says, rest in peace, I say. Death's called completion. The vessel that is time. Emotionally, spirituality talk, I tell you, but they're always by your side. Feel the energy and presence. But yes, maybe you don't have the gift to talk to them. If you want to do a cheat, psychedelics potentially. But once again, in a scenario, you can speak to them that way with psychedelics. With the pineal gland, and then psilocybin. That's how you open the third eye, quote unquote, which I've done a little bit. Definitely different, But then you sober up and you're back to being human, quote unquote. You're right here. Back to square one, So now you don't have him by your side. What happens to you? You can be mad at higher source, cuss them out like, yo, God, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. My ancestors, like, why would you take them from me? But once again, that's another, we can't stop it. The intent as beings is the people you have. Sorry about that. I can't really mute it. But you call it it's cherish your people. You know, technology, cell phone tattoo, cell phones. I got a bunch of them. Take pictures and videos of the people you love and care about. Because God forbid they pass away, or scenario. Let's say they physically passed away, or they ghost you. Let's say something happened in their life, they got traumatized and they just got scared and they just ran. They were on talk to you, but they don't have to. Now you're back to square one, you know? Then what? The cool thing about technology, you rewind time. If you use it correctly, pictures and videos of whoever you care about, whatever. My situation, you know, like Ivana was saying a minute ago, in the beginning, 5 years ago, I was saying my ex, she's a narcissist. You know, I preached about empath, narcissist, all this, you know, terminology wise, all that. Respect is cool, and nothing's wrong with it. It's part of the healing journey for sure. But that's the very beginning of it. Very beginning, my ex is a narcissist. I'm an empath, you know, all them terminologies, psychology, counselors, therapy, counseling, which is cool in the beginning. But as you evolve, because in the beginning of the healing journey, the victim mentality, all your energy is in your ex. I gave him yes, but then that's, you're not gonna, if you stay there, you want to evolve. That's why you guys always bump heads no matter what. And from there, as you go to the, you know, the awakening journey, and it's the warrior mentality. Less energy in your ex, more energy the person in yourself, the mirror. Now you're evolving. Now you're being more aware. Okay, yeah, they hurt me. You know, those are boundaries. I won't ever do that again. If it happens, I'll verbalize them. You know, that's beautiful. Now you're evolving. Now you see everyone for who they really are. Like cosmetically, they're beautiful, exotic. Yes, they have money, power, and fame, social media status, right? But as a being, they're not good people on the overall. You know, that's because you gotta see people through it as beings of not go off cosmetics, man-made bullshit, and get sold a dream. In the beginning, starts with love. So when they go to toxic love, when did the energy shift? When did it start failing? What was the red flag? When we start passing out, not respecting your boundaries? That's what matters. Or stay there, which I don't recommend, but that is your free one choice. You'll be the overage myself. You pray but help manifest. The higher source, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors magically will wake up your partner so they love you like you love them. How long will that take? Maybe higher source couldn't do it for him, quote unquote, right? But how long would it take for that to happen? A year, 5 years, 10 years? Like the Queens, my generation older, from the 80s and 70s, oh, they're 40 years after the fact. Now your father stopped being a fuck boy, your grandfather. So you waited 40 years of your life to magically love you, but all the time they're emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, physically abusive, being a fuck boy, and go to church for what reason? Yeah, I'm good. My free will and choice. The door's right there, you know. And once again, I make it sound easy because I worked on myself. I had a real support team. I just pay it forward. And remember, there's this healing journey. When you start it, it's at your own pace. It's not a race in a marathon. You will see others that are evolving. You got friends, best friends, people on social media. Y'all met, talked and vibe, and start at the same time, literally the same time. But they're evolving. That's at their own pace. But you can ask questions, make comments like, "How you doing?" That, like, "How'd you get over your ex?" Or, depression, anxiety, whatever it is. You can ask questions or make comments, spark conversations. Because if you don't, if you look at somebody, you won't ever know. Thing is not knowing, assume is not knowing, judge is not knowing, gossip is not knowing. And respect for religious thought, only God can judge me. Everybody judges everybody. I get judged all the time. It hurt my feelings. Used to watch them, beautiful girls. Those only two queens I talk to. The rest of them are beautiful boys and girls, right? They're not men and women. But they all look at me. They don't ask shit. They don't have to.